want to smash.
Got milk?
Mic check, mic check.
Debussy.
I wanted to wait till the ad breaks were over. See Die in here. Yeah, it's funny Die because I'm like, let's be hermits together. Meanwhile, I'm like, oh wait, I have to stream, so I have no choice but to be social. But it's certainly one of those days where I'm like, I don't really wanna.
You ain't never suck a toe, pussy boy.
You'd still be a hermit and stream, I guess. But
you got some big old titties.
They're. I mean, I'm sure Cody does have big titties, but not visible at the moment. But yeah, it was just more so the introvert talking. Like I would love to just go for a week and not talk. Like I would love to just not talk to people.
I want to smash.
Did you see my text on Discord? I have not been on Discord in a bit. You sent it like directly to me?
I want to smash.
We're at Bristol. Was it in Ethan's server or no? Because I'm not picking up anyone direct messaging me anywhere. Directly? Check. Okay, what I'll do, I'm just gonna have downtime. Yeah, for me it'll be downtime for a month. I would love that. Would absolutely love that. Oh, this is different. I was wondering if you were okay if I uploaded your VODs to YouTube, which doesn't seem to keep them after a week. Yeah, I think if I become partner, I think my VODs would be up longer, but it's not like I'm aiming to be partner. It's just one of those things.
Raccoon Beans just cheered 100 bits. I ate Thai food.
What? It didn't do the... It didn't do like the it just made like it said M and that's it. It didn't go Is there a way? Okay, someone has to test that out. Like how many M's for us to get TTS to go Like I wonder. Hey B, have you and Ethan thought about doing an art collab? In what sense? Like a full-on picture together, or do you mean like? Because like what we do, we swap things back and forth, and be like, hey, you should do this, you should add that, and like that's like the majority of what we do. But do you mean like an actual like full-on like art project? But yeah, back to you, Bristol. Oh man, the thing is like my streams are so ratchet. Bristol. It would be interesting to have like an archive. You know what, for the sake of brevity. But the thing is like, I guess keep in mind is like, you know, if things get flagged, like I feel like things will get flagged either like watching like something that would have like a song in it, like I don't know, you might get like, you know, notifications being like, hey, this has copyrighted music or something like that. I guess keep that in mind. But if you're chill with having that, I think I'm okay with that. I mean, it's also part of like why like shit like, you know, it'll be fuel for whatever controversy I might like spring up later on, and then oh, look at the VOD. Watch the VOD. Or like they'll bring up that like it's gonna be whatever. It's gonna be whatever. I do wonder. I mean, I think it is partner if like my VODs stay up longer. I'm pretty sure it's that. But to answer your question, Dom, I mean, it depends. I mean, we kind of have our own little projects that we don't really have time to, like, unless we find that we have a project that we're like, okay, we gotta do this together, then sure. But we also have like very, very different like art processes. Like it's always daunting whenever I go into one of his files and be like, oh my god, you have so many layers in this document. And a lot of them are like stuff that like I don't even fiddle with. Like he works with vector layers, I don't. He does masking, I don't. So I'm trying to think, like, yeah, we have like just way too many like different methods. At most is like we share an idea and then like he does the idea and I'll do the idea he comes up with. Like that's the most we can do. But an actual like full-on art collab, it would, like I said, it would have to be something like we both have to be on board for, and you have to like probably have to keep it simple. I suppose for my sake. Like I require simple. Oh, also, you and Ethan could possibly break Twitch or Picardo together. I don't like, I mean, I feel like, well, I don't know about breaking Twitch or Picardo. I don't know if us breaking it, like, I don't know what would qualify as breaking it. But also, I feel like Picardo is more of his territory. Possibly. Like, I think, yeah, I think I found him, like, I think when I, like, first watched him, it was on Picardo. That way you can get away with, like, watching the whole concept of, like, heinous shit. Like cursed movies and videos. I'm trying to think. I don't know. I mean, for the moment, Twitch is my main habitat at the moment, but DSB, can you describe how you are Ratchet? Like Ratchet and Clank? Are you a Lombax? No, I wish I was a Lombax. That'd be kind of fun. Ratchet in the ghetto sense of like someone just not really filtered. Like we watch, like the stuff we watch on here, like the freaking why are we moaning? Like the Santa Claus and the Ice Cream Bunny, or the fucking Christmas in America. Like that's what I mean. Like stuff like that. Or I mean, like I am a brand risk if I go into other streams. Like I can't be how I usually am in other streams, because then I'll fuck up the vibe. Like I guess another thing would be like the Hiroshima Gooner or the Gooner roll. That's what I mean by Ratchet. Like I don't, like I can't be on a, you know, like I really have to be on my best behavior if I'm on other people's streams. I don't know, I think you're mild. I okay, if you think the Hiroshima Gooner is mild, then sure. I can still hear Thumbelina. Oh god, that's right. Running D&D here, but I wanted to say hi and hope you guys are having a fun one. Oh yeah, thank you for popping in. I hope the session goes well. Don't die. Or if you're I think you're a DM actually, so I guess I'll say don't die to your players then. Oh, I didn't hear that. Never mind. Yeah. The Hiroshima Gunner is not as bad as a lot of things, but I get you. Really? Well, okay. Would the Pheromone Maxer be worse than the Hiroshima Gunner in that case? Or I guess the Gunicide would probably be worse. I think that'd probably be worse. The what? Explain? Wait, explain what? I just like listed off like 3 things. Explain what? I'm not familiar with the Pheromone Maxer. The Pheromone Maxer is someone. The Pheromone Maxer is like Voldemort. It's like someone I don't like to talk about, but I have knowledge of. So it's like I'm cursed with that. Yeah, it's a prop. That's the sound I hear whenever I bring up the Pheromone Maxer. To keep it short, the Pheromone Maxer is a guy who believes that if he does not shower, that his natural pheromones would attract the opposite sex to him. Like he thinks being smelly is attractive. But here's the thing though. Like, not only does he not shower, he doesn't brush his teeth at all. Like, there's other things that he neglects to, like, it just genuine hygiene, like general hygiene is not like, it's not a factor. Like, it's like, at least brush your teeth. At least like wipe yourself. But no, it's like anything cleanly he does not do, to the point where he developed trench foot, or I think he also developed like a really bad case of ringworm, and he like got his entire family infected with it. That's the Pheromone Maxer. And also he does the thing where he slicks back his hair, but it's like you would think, oh, a guy who does not like shower, he would have enough oil in his hair to have it slicked back naturally, right? No. What he'll do the old school thing where you like lick your palm and slick back your hair. He does that shit. With the knowledge that he does not brush his teeth or anything, like his oral care is so bad, he developed like a layer of like skin on his like tongue. That's the Pheromone Maxer. That's the person who like I fear that walks on this earth at the same time as me. That's why I fear touching a doorknob. Fortunately for me, I know what he looks like, but you guys probably don't. So there was an added layer of fear for you guys. The worst person to sit next to a airplane. Imagine having a seat next to him on an airplane. I will decompress that vessel. I would open up the emergency door and just fly out. I've had ringworm as a kid because of, contaminated toys in the classroom, and that shit is not fun. I only had one ringworm. It got to a point where I'm like, I just don't want skin. So no, sitting next to someone who like is infested with it, and it's like, no, not a chance. Set myself on fire. Does ringworm hurt? No, it itches. It itches like a motherfucker. it's a technically a fungal infection, and it like if you just like not treat it, it's like I think eventually your skin will fall off. But it's so like when I had it as a kid, it's like it was so freaking itchy. It's miserable. I hate it. You have to like wear creams for it and all that. And as a kid, it's like that the self-discipline of not to scratch is so hard already. But given like it's like a thing where it's like, oh, I just want to get rid of it. To a point where I was like, it like because of that, I developed the whole thing of like anything like any like bug bite or anything that's itchy, I had to put a band-aid on because it would keep me from scratching it. But ugh. Like it's like just give me like a freaking like a match and just like light that shit on fire and just get rid of it. I don't want skin anymore at this point. That was me as a kid. My skin is like that sensitive that it's like it can't take can't take that. As someone who showers like once or twice a week, that's what I like. But what you described is like filth maxing. Yeah. And what like makes it worse is that he probably like he read a forum. Like someone has suggested that to him and he just like took that advice and like rolled with it. Meaning there are other people out there who have the same thought process and probably are
He got
worse than
some
him.
big old titties.
Where are the tits? Show me. I mean, I'm sure Cody does have tits, but they're not visible at the moment. I mean, I do have some tits to show, but I'm waiting for either Frostbite to sound off. Because I don't know if he's like here. Like it shows up that he's here. But I mean, it's always the case. He's always here before I'm streaming, but I'm like, I think he just has my tab open. So I don't think he's actually here. But here, I'll give you guys a little peek. Because I did work on Blender last night, and I tried a couple of new. I might like change a few things actually. Hold on. Now that I'm looking at it, I might change.
He got some big old titties.
They are like I made them bigger. And I also tried like a new technique here. Here. I have new brushes, so I got a little bit more of experimentation going on here. Let's make his eyebrows a little bit more like noticeable here. But yeah, I did this thing where I'm starting to color in my line work a little bit. I think it works better on Blender. I also try to do it on Bubba, but I think the lines are a little bit like, I don't know, it doesn't really change a whole lot. But yeah, I made Blender a little bit. He basically has a John Cena build. Like he's basically like I did make him buffer. I mean his chest a little bit more pronounced, but also more like he has muscle, but there's like a layer like of fat there on top. Because bear. He also has like more of like a Dorito shape to him now.
He got some big old titties.
It like correct. He does have big old titties.
He got some big old titties.
But
He got some big old titties.
I don't know. I like coloring in my lines a little bit. I think it adds a new adds an extra layer to it. Like it feels more like, I don't know, it's hard to describe, but I feel like he's not broken up as much, if that makes sense, compared to like, you know, if I took away, there's like a lot of like detailing, but I feel like if I color in my lines, I feel like it hides the detailing, but just a little bit. If you get what I mean, like compared to like having like that and then colored lines, that color lines. Like I feel like it makes him like his colors stand out more. Okay, what's happening? So we got a babysit. Wait, who's babysitting? Hold on, I'm gonna check. Out at a bar and going to have to entertain a normie friend for that night because he's drinking so much he won't be able to drive home. Okay. Okay. Frostbite out here being a good friend. Loving the colored outline? Yeah, okay. Blender's eyes are intense here. I mean, I feel like they have to be. Like, he's gone through some shit. It still works on Bubba, just doesn't stand out. Okay. Like, I feel like maybe I probably should use like a lighter color for his lines. Maybe. But in that case, if Frostbite is like out babysitting normie friend, then I won't go as ham on videos tonight. Hold on. The more I'm looking at this, the more I'm like, maybe I could change a couple of things here. Oop, shit. That's the wrong brush. Go. As for Bubba, I could raise it more. Yeah, that's at 100. I don't know if I want it to be like a solid 100. I can go 90. How about let's go 90? Yeah, because it was 80 before. I think 90 is fine. Speaking of 90, so I have been continuing my routine of watching one movie a day. And boy, it's been a roller coaster. A lot of movie, like it's like some that I have watched once as a kid, revisiting and being like, oh man, it's not as good as I remembered. And some that like just did not stick the landing. But I want to wait until Jack is here so I can like torture him a little bit about it. I don't know. I'm also just kind of staring at Bubba, so I might not be able to eye the casual viewer of the technique. Okay. Keep googling. I agree. It makes everything look attached, to each other instead of isolated. Particularly with the outline being black on the white fur, more natural and okay, got it. Yeah, I want to try something new this year. You know, like with my techniques. The only problem is like, will I remember to do it? I don't know. We'll find out. But yeah, I'm trying to think. What were the movies I watched? I watched. Here, I'll get the ones that stand out, like out of the way. I watched Meet the Parents, and man, that movie actually got my blood pressure up.
It's Jack the Red Panda just subscribed for 10 months. Hoi, is here.
is here. Okay, Jack. Did you do your homework? My watches this week were Begonia. Ooh, I want to see Begonia. I really want to see Begonia. And the ugly stepsister. I thought they were both great. I figured Begonia looked like I would enjoy it. be something everyone he mentions by name. If only I have that power. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I watched Meet the Parents, and man, I really wanted to like it. I really wanted to like that movie, but like, as a kid, I guess I never understood the nuances of like dating, but like, as an adult, that movie made me upset. like that, like the girlfriend in that movie really, like, she set him up for failure. It's like the lack of communication, like it was what aggravated me the most. Where it's like she never told her parents that she was living with her boyfriend. She also didn't like tell him like, hey, we have a pet cat that my father nurtures so much that it's basically like a brother to me. It's like a sibling. And also, like, she never like thought to tell, like, again, she set him up for failure. I feel like if I was dating someone for 10 months, I would tell them that my father is an ex-CIA agent. I feel like it's very important information to tell. Like, it was just like, a lot of it is just like her not telling him anything, and then, you know, comedy ensues, and it's like, oh man, that's so aggravating. Okay, so I didn't do it every day, though. I chatted with a coworker who gave me lots to add to my list, but I did see RoboCop, and I'm in the middle of Terminator. Okay, assuming you're watching the old school classical RoboCop and not the remake, correct, Jack? Because you would break my heart if you're not watching the original. It's been a while since I have watched it, but the milking the cat scene seemed like it make a good like redeem for Darcel. Yeah. I got nipples, Greg. Can you milk me? Although I feel like that, like anything regarding, like, outside of like information being told, like, yeah, they're funny. Like, I like the idea of the cat being like able to like use the bathroom. It's such a ridiculous premise, and it was like it's sort of funny, but everything like outside, like it, like within the actual plot of the movie, like it was like, ugh. Like, I feel like I would just leave at that point. Like, if I was the boyfriend, I would just leave. Also, it's called Meet the Parents, but it's like, really, it's just like Meet the Father, because it's the father, Robert De Niro's character. He's like the main antagonist of the movie. Like, the mother is just like barely present. So it really is just like a Meet the Father. And it's like, okay. From 2009? No, I'm kidding. The OG. Okay, cool. I would like to like revisit RoboCop. Like, again, like, that's a movie I saw as a kid, so I would love to like revisit that one. Although on my list, I do have Invasion of the Body Snatchers. I do need to watch the original. I think it's like the 50s version, and then obviously the Invasion of the Body Snatchers, the 1970s one. I like that one. Amlik, hello. It's funny, I'm in the middle of talking about the Invasion of the Body Snatchers, and then you show up. I feel like that, I don't know, somewhere I feel like that might tickle like a synapse in your brain. Like, I don't know, like a hostile takeover. I don't know. I just associate that with, I've seen so much goo art of like a goo taking over a body, and then it's like, oh, you life form now. Like, I've seen that. So I feel like that could be connected to some people, I feel. What else did I watch? Well, today I watched Mrs. Winterbourne, 1990 1996 movie, has Brendan Fraser in it, like 1996 Brendan Fraser. So he was like, he's immaculate. And then you have Ricky Lake, like that movie. I would say Brendan Fraser made that, like he made that movie tolerable, because there is like a big huge plot hole in that movie where it's like the premise of the movie is a pregnant chick who kind of like befriends like a rich dude. I mean, we don't know anything about him. He befriends a rich dude and his wife. They're on a train, and the train like derails or crashes or whatever, and only she's the only one who's like alive. So the family of the rich dude assumes that she is the surviving bride of, like, they all assume it's her. And like, sure, the some certain things kind of set that up to make it look like she is that person, but in reality she's not. And I'm like, this whole plot would fall apart if do ID cards not exist in this world? Because I feel like that would easily just like would unravel like this entire thing. And that was like what was like distracting me the most. I'm like, just don't like it. Did no one like do autopsies or like do like DNA tests or dental work or whatever? It's like, it's 1996. I feel like those things were a thing back then. So it's like a fish out of water story where this chick from Jersey gets adopted into this rich family while they think she's someone else. And Brendan Fraser's character is like skeptical, but then she's like, oh, like she's not really about, like she's not in it for the money or anything like that, and then he like warms up to her and all that. But I would say like outside of like the plot and like how apparently it's based on a book. The book is called I Married a Dead Man. That's the name of the book. Who knows? Maybe the book did it better. I feel like movie wise, it was like you really gotta like suspend your belief in certain things for it to work. But it's a charming movie. It's one of those things. But I would say Brendan Fraser really, like, I don't know, he got that riz. Like, he did a thing, it's like, it's an adorable thing where he does like end up like kissing the chick, and then he's like, oh, right, I gotta go, and then he like walks away, and then he like walks back and is like, oh, I forgot, I don't live here, and then he kisses her again. I was like, oh, that's I don't know, weirdly enough, that's cute. I don't know why that would work on me. And then he like walked by, he's like, oh right, I parked my car in the back, and kisses her again. It's like, oh my god. Like that should not work, but it works for me. So it's like everything outside of the plot is just like, if it's just focused in on the Brendan Fraser romance, and I'm like, okay, I am okay with the movie. Yeah, 90s Brendan is something else, dude. Fucking beautiful specimen. Body snatching is a form of TF, I'd say. I can see that. In a you know, in a dark way, sure. Amlik said maybe depending on the context. Goo, great. Stealing the body, no. Okay. So, Amlik, where are you on Hypno? I feel like you might be a Hypno person. But maybe I'm just like, I don't know. When it, like, I can visualize a lot of things in my head. I can see Amlik hypno-eyed, or doing. No, wait, no. You said you no. You like Hypno. You like Hypno. That's right. You sent me the GIF of you doing Hypno. That's right. That's right. Okay. That's right. That's right. That's right. Okay. Had to like dig into like the inner reaches of my mind. Remember that? Never explored Hypno before? I would. I mean, I would show examples, but none of them are TOS. None of them are TOS. At some point, I'll probably post them. But interesting. You like Hypno, but not the body stealing. Goo is great. I'm trying to think. I don't know what I'm thinking. As if I'm trying to figure out like how I can make it work. Like if I can make like body snatching hot, maybe. But I mean, you did say it depends on the context, so maybe if I can explore contexts. Because like there are varying degrees of body snatching. So obviously in the original like you know the book and the movies, like if you're a pod person, that means that like you got your body absorbed by this pod, and the pod made like a duplicate, but the original you is gone. But in God, when was it? Was it like 2005 or 2006? It might be 2005. That invasion. Hold on, we're gonna look this up together. I got stuff I gotta show anyway. Okay. The invasion. Oh, 2007. Oh, 2000. I was off by 1 year. 2007. This one is it's the same premise of like, you know, I don't want to call it a remake, but even though it feels like it's doing the same thing as the other movies are doing, so I guess I could say it's a remake. I don't know, loose adaptation maybe if it's based off a book. With that one, it's like the aliens take over your body, but you're still like in there. You know what I mean? Like it's your entire personality is rewritten, but your body's taken over by the alien personality instead. So your body, like, you know, you're still in there. You're like in the sunken place, I guess. Okay, so I guess I'm thinking like the taking over somebody's body without like turning them into something else. If that is just teehee, I'm someone else. Ew. Got it. I mean, there's possession. Oh, I guess there's possession. I guess this one I guess everything I just said was. I guess it is possession. Which yeah, okay. That's actually a different area than possession. Have I done possession? Like, yeah, like Holdeck and Bo's body, which was fun. I should do that again someday. But I don't think I've ever drawn possession. Huh. I never thought about that. Interesting. Okay, well. But yeah, Ethan like brought up a point of like I don't think I ever like talked about it. There was a point where Bo got a letter, and he was like, so like not depressed, but he was like feeling a certain way, and he was like, okay, I need to like not think about this. And he's like, yo, Ghost Dad, just pilot me for the night. Possesses you cutely. Possession, but making the possessee change to fit your needs. Gosh, okay. Possession, but making the possessee change to fit your needs. I might have to like look up examples of that. Yeah, I'm gonna look up I have to try that. Like that one episode of Gravity Falls. You're talking about like the one where Bill takes over Dipper? Is that the one you're talking about, Ethan? I'm trying to think like what episodes have like possession in Gravity Falls? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. It's been a minute. I really should rewatch Gravity Falls at some point. Bye, gold. Bye. Man. Oop. Okay. All right. I think I got everything. Also, man, my PNG tuber is living it up because it weirdly enough, it's hot today. I can't stand it. I hate it. Like, it's supposed to be winter. We have our heaters on. And like, sure, it's a little breezy outside, but inside it's so insulated. And now we're like, okay, we're dying. Let's see. I'm gonna do this. I went hiking, it was like 48. 48 sounds great. Okay. I might be just built different. Like I do prefer the cold weather a little bit more. Okay. Ugh, what else did I watch? I watched A Perfect World. I think it's called In a Perfect World or A Perfect World. Hold on. A Perfect. Yeah, A Perfect World. 1993. So I watched that like a few days ago. It's got Kevin Costner. It's got Clint Eastwood. It's got Laura Dern in it. She's probably like hot off the press of Jurassic Park because it's the same year. And like, man, that's a roller coaster of a movie though. And then it's like, I like the idea of like, oh, a boy who doesn't have a father but finds like a father figure in an escaped convict who also has daddy issues. Like, that's interesting. And there are points where I did enjoy it, but then like it got to points where I'm like, man, this kid's gonna need some therapy. It's gonna need some hardcore therapy. And also it's like one of those movies where it's like it's like sure, but I kind of wanted more. And then I found out that like, oh, Clint Eastwood directed this movie. I'm like, oh, that makes so much more sense now, because the ending is so bittersweet, and like a lot of his movies are like that. A lot of Clint Eastwood movies are like bittersweet. And I'm like, at least the ones I've seen, like the ones I've seen are very bittersweet. Like none of them end on a happy note. And I'm like, dude, like, what did? I'm sure maybe there's one out there that I have not seen that maybe it is like has ended with like on a happy note. Sure, it's just I haven't seen it yet. But it's like, man. But in the list of movies of Clint Eastwood movies that I've seen, like this one's like, eh. I like Gran Torino more. Like out of most of his movies, I do like Gran Torino more. A Perfect World, it's all right. It's just like it's filled with the brim of good actors. It's just like it feels very disjointed. Because the plot of that movie is like a bunch of like cops and detectives are trying to like look for the escaped convict, obviously. So like we're seeing the father-son like dynamic happen with Kevin Costner and this little kid, but then like we kind of switch back and forth between him and the cops, and like it feels like they're in their own movie, and then Kevin Costner and the kid are in their own movie. So it feels very disjointed, and it doesn't really like combined well at the end, because you have like Kevin Costner and Clint Eastwood in the same movie, but you only have like one scene in the entire movie, and it's like, oh no, that's not what I wanted. But you know, it's whatever. I mean, for the sake of the story, sure. But have you seen The Spanish Prisoner? I have not. That does sound familiar though. Hold on. The Spanish Prisoner. I assume the 1997 film? Oh, I got Steve Martin in it. Yeah, no, I have not heard of this. It's on Tubi though. I don't want to go to Tubi to watch it, but maybe I might yeah, if I find it, I might rent it. Has a good cast, you might like it, and Standish's and I's watch list. Okay, we'll see who gets to it first. Ooh, it's from 1998. Okay. And I'm down to check that out. Okay, what we'll do, it's gonna be like a mixed nut situation here, where I don't really have any theming in particular. Although at some point I do want to revisit MTV stuff though. That shit's so fun. But I have like a assortment of stuff that I do want to watch. I'm getting a lot of oh man, it sucks. I found a lot of good Halloween stuff, but I can't do it obviously, because it can only work if it's like in October for Halloween. And I found some stuff for Valentine's Day, but I'll have to wait for next month though. So this month is gonna be just like random shit, wherever I find. But quick question B, have you ever watched 90s cat massage video? I have. I'm pretty sure I have. That seems like something I have seen. Massage. I don't watch the entire thing though. Okay, here we go.
Champion? It's time for cat massage. Petting is just random.
Oh wait, is Dorsal here? Oh no, I don't see him in the list I'm looking at. If he was here though, and maybe it's good that he's not here, because he'll want me to treat him like this, and it's like no. Me giving him a massage would be me equating to like smashing a chair over his back.
Randomly petting. Most people will go mid-back. If we understood fluent meow, our cats would tell us that petting is passé, because your cat wants a massage. No oils or lotions are needed. Cat massage even helps some cats tolerate a bath, but I don't think we'll be showing that. Hey, Champ, now that we've told our friends about the benefits of cat massage, let's show them how to do it. If you're right-handed, use your right hand. Left-handers use left. Or if you're right-handed, try using your left and vice versa. Good for you. Use two hands to double your pleasure and double your fun. How do you know if you're giving a good cat massage? Except
Hold on.
Right-handed, try using your left and vice versa. Good for you. Use two hands to double your pleasure and double your fun.
Use two hands to double pleasure, double the. Are you sure we're still talking about cats here?
vice versa. Good for you. Use 2 hands to double your pleasure and double your fun. How do you know if you're giving a good cat massage? Accept me. Relax. You have the best teacher available. Your cat. Here's how Champ taught me. Remember the old Simon and Garfunkel song? Slow down, you're moving too fast. That says a lot about life and about cat massage. What may seem excruciatingly slow to us is so appropriate to your feline. We touch all the time, so why not be the best at it? Like the touch of a fairy. Caution, if your kitty doesn't like her fur disturbed, she may tell you to shuffle out the door. And caution, either they like this or they don't. Caution, this is tender territory. A Whisker Watch alert is in effect here. Remember, a major Whisker Watch alert is in effect here. Is your cat a talker?
Okay.
If so, cat massage will bring out his best mega meow moments.
Mega meow.
We call it power purring. Drooling. In this case, a drooler is not a person specializing in rings and watches. It's a cat who's so wrapped up in enjoying a massage that she forgets to swallow, and then she drools. Silly as this may sound, this is a very expressive and unconscious form of approval. Remember, you can't fool drool. The front of your cat is a veritable treasure chest of fun. You don't need a swimming pool for this breaststroking. This is especially good for macho cats. These are the prominent chest
Macho
muscles
cat?
seen
You got some
on
big
proud
old
bodybuilders.
titties.
This is a really groovy move. Belly Rama. Right out to the chinny chin chin. A cat's tail is his badge of honor, so let's not neglect it. Simply
Okay.
start from the base of the rump, rubbing your way out, and follow it to its natural conclusion.
Rubbing your way out.
Who's the best cat in the United States?
Oh, don't sing
It's
to
you,
it.
Champ the Damper. It's you. Boring. Now, when to cat massage?
Okay.
Whenever. But it's only a matter of time before your cat starts wanting cat massage, then starts demanding cat massage. Cat massage, cat massage, cat massage.
Okay. I would love to watch the entire thing though. Like I typed it in, but like that was the only thing that came up. Like, that seems so interesting. Actually, maybe does it? Hold on.
Champion?
Let's go back. Is it catmassage.com? Do some deep diving here. Nope, it is a bunch of yeah, okay. If I dig hard enough, I might be able to find it. But ugh.
Champion?
But I don't know. At some point we'll have it. We'll have it. What was I looking for? I found what I was going to be playing, and then I got sidetracked by the cat massage. Oh, there we go. There is a dog massage video as well. She did a dog massage. Well, I can't play this. Oh, well, if I can find it. I mean, or we could just like watch dogs. I don't know. Bro, I need to get treated like this. Moisturize the beans. Oh
Yes.
it's like not even what I was looking for, but I needed that though. Okay, speaking of, oh, actually, I don't even know like what this is. We'll find out together. Like, I first thought it might be something to do with like, not facials, but you know, maybe, looks maxing in the sense of like, you know, beauty care. Maybe, I don't know. That's why my first impression was, but I guess we'll find out what what this even is. Also, did you remember that Cody has a triangle facial hair? Wait, is that a new development? Like the pic I have up now is like the first thing I recalled being like a as an updated rough sheet, but let me double check again.
Oh, hello. I'm so happy you could join me.
Oh,
You know, one of the questions that I most often asked is, how do you manage to work as hard as you do and still maintain your health and energy? Well, let
oh,
me
okay,
start
got
off
it,
by
got it.
saying
Okay.
that I truly believe a realistic attitude and a positive state of mind have contributed greatly to my ability to maintain these priceless gifts. As a very young child, I was introduced to the
I guess
most
because it wasn't
fundamental
colored, it didn't like
concepts of
stand out in
health
my
and
head at the
fitness by
moment,
my mother,
but I see it
who
now.
took me
Okay.
along with her when she joined a group of women who met once a week in Regent's Park in London to practice movement and exercise. The group was called the League of Health and Beauty. And I
Yeah,
guess
I think
those
it does
words have
fit.
remained
Yeah.
in my mind ever since.
I'll try to remember
Health
to plop it
and
on.
beauty. Wonderful words to aspire to at any age. And I made this tape because I really want to share with you some of my thoughts and some of the truths that I've learned about staying healthy and active.
Okay.
I think that we can take certain measures now.
What are we
Incidentally,
watching?
it's
I
never too
don't
late
know.
to
Oblivion.
maintain a fluid, graceful movement through muscular strength.
I guess we'll find
mobility
out. Like,
in
it
our
might be
joints.
more of a it might be a healthcare thing.
So,
We'll find out.
although I'm not a fitness expert or a dietitian,
It feels
I'm
so
certainly
cozy.
not a
Yeah.
fanatic about any of this. I am vitally interested, as I'm sure you are, in finding ways to maintain a lifestyle that will allow me to continue to enjoy the things I did when I was younger. These days, there's a vast amount of literature available about health and diet and exercise. And I've done my share of research, as I'm sure that you have. And I've come up with some thoughts about fitness and health for women of all ages. In a moment, I'm going to show you how I prepare every morning by doing some gentle stretches. You don't need any special equipment or any sort of tricky outfit, just something comfortable that you can move in. Once I've loosened up, I then do a longer series of movements that keep me flexible and hopefully graceful and feeling a sense of freedom within my body. Altogether, the morning stretches and the movement routine take a good 30 minutes to do. If you have the time, you can do them all at once. Or you can do parts of the routines at different times of the day. The movements you will see on this tape are very fluid and easy. So let's begin. I have a little routine that helps me to swing into action each morning. After I get out of the shower, I give myself a mini massage with aloe lotion.
Okay, so it is like relevant to like the dog massage
I
we
am
just watched.
literally staying in touch with
Like
my
the
body.
spa day, the
I can't
dog
help
had.
but be aware of whether or not I'm in shape. Once you've really examined your body, you have faced the moment of truth. Of course, we're all the product of our genetic heritage, and certain things we cannot alter. But I do think that self-acceptance is vital. Give
Sure,
yourself a break.
yeah, okay,
There's
yeah.
something to like in everybody.
Oh wait, Oblivion. Didn't you? I thought you were. Well, maybe it was a short stream. But hello, Oblivion. Hold on, I'll give you a shout out.
I take these few moments to focus on the day ahead. I think about each demand that will present itself in the coming day.
Oh,
and
just
I
finished.
visualize
Okay.
myself meeting it easily and well. I remind myself that I'm going to try to live each moment with a sense of peace,
Alright, will
harmony, and
this
calm.
work? Okay, there you go.
After all, it is the dawn of a new day, and anything is possible.
Piss.
Let's
Fuck.
begin with some morning stretches. I like to think of these as my way of greeting the dawn. Inhale, lift your arms, and exhale as you lower them. I'm only turning to demonstrate this move for the camera. You can do it in one position. Take one more. Now bend your knees and clasp your hands together, pushing down. Now lift up and stretch. Again. Now open your arms and reach to the side. Don't arch your back. Feel that nice long stretch through your waist.
But ugh, that one stuck up on me. I did eat before streaming, so maybe I'll be in I'll be Gucci and not starve, like I usually do when I stream.
You know, the neck carries so much of our attention, so it's very important to warm up that area before we do more stretches.
Okay.
More loosening up for the neck. Sometimes my neck feels like a barn door when I do this. I make sure that my head doesn't fall backwards when I do it.
Oh wait, he has the piercing on this side. There you go. it
Circle your
it is
shoulder loose and
weirdly
easy.
like cozy and ethereal and all that.
Tension settles in
But I
this
mean, I
area,
guess it's
too.
for like,
I catch myself so often with my shoulders hunched if I don't watch it.
it's for like, the moms at home
Now circle it the other way.
or the elderly folk. Where is his ears? The ears are here. Okay.
This next move is my own invention. I call it on-land swimming. It's really the breaststroke. It's just a great way to open up the shoulders and neck. The backstroke is another swimming move that I really love to do.
Wait, he has like hair coming out.
Reach back
Yeah, that's right. I totally forgot.
And let your head turn and follow your arm. About this time, I'm beginning to feel a great sense of release and exhilaration, and with that comes optimism for a good day ahead. I make a concerted effort to banish any destructive attitudes I might have had about the day in front of me. You know, it's easy to fall into a negative trough saying I can't do this or that won't work. I've learned a trick that I use.
Yeah?
If I do have a negative thought, I quickly say to myself, cancel that. I'm going to expect the best. Any good-sized
okay.
bath towel will do for this next stretch. Just gather it together and hold it firmly at each end
Cancel
like this.
him.
This is great for rounded
Oh man, what show was
As you
that?
stretch, take it
It was an
behind
old
your
Disney
head
show. I want to say it was
gently as
Tailspin.
far as you can.
Is it Tailspin that had the dog mob boss be like, cancel him? Yeah, it was Tailspin. Okay, got it. That's so funny though.
Turn your head to the side as far as it will go, and try to keep your chin level. This loosens up the neck, which we abuse all day when we talk on the phone or drive in traffic.
It's so
Now
weird
imagine
how I'm
you're an
like,
archer with a bow
I
and
came
arrow.
in thinking that
First
this
one elbow down,
video might be
reach
like
on the diagonal,
cringe or some way, but it's
and
like
the other.
this might be helpful. Like there's simple enough exercises we can do. Not very like compared to like the facial exercises that we watch, like that shit is like goofy. But this is like fine. Yeah, I have no qualms doing this stuff.
go gently on this. It's a nice, slow twisting action.
Here, I'll just quickly do that. I'm not aiming for a lot of accuracies here. I just want to like.
I love this stretch. I really feel as if I'm getting circulation going in the back of my neck and in my back.
It needs to be bigger.
You feel things so hard.
Now, if you have trouble getting your hands together and back, try using the towel. So. If you feel any discomfort in your back, don't bend very far. Find a spot to rest your hands at a comfortable height. A counter or the back of a chair would do. Start slowly bending your knees. Bring your chest toward the floor. As you come up, keep your arms straight. Keep your heels on the ground so you can feel a stretch in your calves. If this makes you dizzy, stop and only go part of the way. This helps to keep your back supple and strong.
Keeps your back supple. I just like I know the meaning of it. It's like I just not a way I would describe a back. It's, keep your back supple.
With all the dancing that I've done, you know balance is the key. And balance starts with the feet.
Oh.
Roll the feet as if you were giving yourself a foot massage, stretching the toes.
I'm so glad Frostbite is doing Normie babysitting right now.
From the floor. It's a bit like prancing. Now you can do this calf stretch anywhere. Against the refrigerator or leaning against the wall. I do it whenever I think of it during the day. This is called the cat arch.
The cat arch?
Lift up, let your back arch, and then round your back. Lift, round.
Yeah. I know, Chad. I know.
Now, as you finish, push back, keep your knees slightly bent, gently and easily roll up. Your head is the last thing to come up. Lovely.
Cow stretches are my go-to for back pain. Ooh. Okay, I might have to try
You
that.
don't have to rush off to work. Spend about 20 minutes with me and we will stretch some more. And then have some fun with what I call feeling free. Some rhythmic dance-like movements to give ourselves a greater sense of balance and coordination. To me, this stretch is so satisfying. I love this stretch. I feel as if I'm stretching every muscle in my body. Stretching the body all the way down to one heel, as far as you can go. Relax. And then all the way down with the other heel. On the other side, stretching as hard as you can, pushing your heels
Stretching
down
as hard as you can. Okay, I need to stop.
Reaching with your arms.
She's wholesome.
as
I
far as you
shouldn't
can.
be saying that shit.
About 4 or 5 of these feel just great. I always think of knees up Mother Brown when I do this. Gently does it though. This
Knees
may
up
take a bit
Mother
of easing
Brown?
into.
Never heard of
Slowly
that
let your
expression.
knees
but
drop,
alright.
one side then the other. Inhale and allow your lower back to arch. And as you breathe out, draw your stomach in, pressing your lower back into the floor. Lift your back off the floor and arching, pressing your lower back into the floor. Keep your knees bent. Now lift the hips off the floor, hold it there for a moment, breathe out as you roll down. Lift, hold for a moment, breathe out as you roll down. you'll need a long sash or belt, anything that you may have that will support your leg. Place the sash around the ball of the foot. This move will help to keep flexibility in the legs and hips. Slowly push your leg out, about an inch above the floor. Now lift it up and hold for a minute.
You ain't never suck a toe, pussy boy.
Wow.
You ain't never suck a toe, pussy boy.
I was kind of hoping to get this
Gently
done
circle
before
the
y'all
leg.
can even have time to react to that, but okay.
This helps to increase mobility
That turns
in your
me
hip
on.
joints. Now point and flex
Can't slip anything past us. Well,
and flex.
not that you knew of.
Now change legs and repeat. Push and lift. Push and lift. Hold the stretch.
Holding.
Now circle your hip easily. Again. Now reverse the circle.
Oh, you know what, Nico? This would be a perfect video for Nico, actually. Like, I know he'll have something to say about it.
And flex.
Imagine having good hip mobility. I mean, maybe doing this might help your hip mobility. If your mobility sucks, I don't know.
Flex.
I do think I'll try these out when, like, afterwards. Like, these they do seem very helpful.
Now let go of the sash, roll over to one side with your knees bent. Open the arm and reach behind you. Back and forth. Try to keep your hand on the floor as you reach your arm out behind you. Turn your head and let your eyes follow your hand. This is a wonderful stretch.
This video would be better if it was like a fat dude doing
Circle
this.
your
Wow.
arm around.
I guess if you want relatability, more relatability,
Reach
all of you fat fucks and
your
shit.
circling around, touching the floor with the tips of your fingers.
Oh, if you can't
One
say it
more
like,
time.
what do you mean? I mean, you know who you are.
Now on the other side. This is a wonderful stretch. Your body's rolling slightly with you.
Yeah, I need Jack or Roadhog to do this. There you go. Roadhog's all about it. He's like, yeah, no, Like, no hesitation.
Now the other direction.
Would you perform these exercises, Roadhog?
Up and back and around.
Jack. Wow, imagine being a fat fuck. Grumpy polar bear. I don't gotta imagine. Okay.
Sit as upright as you can. And if it's more
This one?
comfortable, try putting a small pillow under your fanny. Legs apart, not too wide, just comfortable. Reach from the side, circle your arm, reaching, bringing up
No,
your
it's not
other
as
arm.
transparent as I hope it to be. It's fine.
Arms down to the side back, and lifting your chest.
No, I'm not too happy with how the sand is, so I'm gonna change that.
Now lift your head, being careful not to let it drop backwards.
Jack, I'm just looking out for your hips. You should stretch them so they're ready. And that sounds like a threat. It's like, ready for what?
You gonna piss and come?
Ah, dang. It feels weird that the dorsal command or redeem is coming from someone who's not dorsal. Where is he? Usually he is here.
I hope I piss myself and you call me your little pee-pee piss boy.
This is the most calming your stream has ever been in a while. This is by accident. You guys got lucky.
Piss.
Like I said, like most of the things we put on are like I'm blind to. So like I don't know what exactly will be in for when I put something on. You got lucky.
Rest is a great healer and energizer. If you're feeling under the weather, skip a day of exercising. Relaxation and a guilt-free mood will do wonders. Incidentally, this is a great way to rest. The back of a sturdy chair is good for this move. Stretching out through one hip, and then the other. Again.
Feel like that, wouldn't it? Yeah, sure. And then we do.
Again.
After Christmas in America and Santa Claus and the Ice Cream Bunny, I thought it was like
This move is for your
only a
tummy.
downward slope.
Pull your
Well,
tummy in.
like I said, like
Feel
you
your
got
tummy pull in.
lucky.
Let it drop.
I'm
leg.
always on the lookout for a next
Bring your tummy in.
Christmas in America,
Let it
but
drop.
I don't know. I don't think anything could beat that.
Around this time, I usually feel an inch or two taller. You know, our feet and ankles take a beating in the course of a day, and circling them like this loosens them and gets the blood circulating.
Why are we moaning? I don't like. Let me
Now, you could do this all day, but just a few will help to loosen up
The New
hips.
Year's one actually made me lose my mind a little bit. Like I felt like I was going insane by that one.
Your leg doesn't have
Like
to
that
be
one was
straight
pretty
for
bad.
this, but your knee
That one's
be bent
pretty
slightly.
bad.
Later on, we'll do it with the leg straight.
Like I was losing my shit. I could not. If I see that Carl's Jr. commercial
Now, you've seen
again,
dancers do this movement a lot, I know. I like it because it reminds me
visceral
that I can
reaction from
exercise
me. I don't know
control
what.
over my legs,
Something will happen though.
and it increases my sense of balance. I do have some arthritis, and there are times when it hurts me to walk.
We're all
But I
same.
try not to let it show. And these stretches we've just done help me enormously. The standing ones I do whenever the spirit moves me. I'm
Raccoon Beans
set in my
just cheered
kitchen.
100 bits.
Oh, it's not gonna read out the emotes. Okay, I thought it would read him out. Doesn't it usually read out emotes, or am I thinking of someone else's stream? I just wondered it did that here too. I don't know.
Anywhere I can swing my arms and legs safely. Now I'd like you to come along with me and enjoy just moving freely.
Sure.
When I was a child, I watched Fred Astaire, Eleanor Powell, Ginger Rogers, all the
And the
great
news
movie dancers.
VOD is still up, but that's
The
also a
impression they
whole
made on
7
me was so
hours.
indelible that I found my
Well, thanks to
body could
Bristol, that
literally
might actually be on
translate what I
YouTube at some
remembered about
point.
them into movement.
So we'll
You
have
can
that
picture
archived.
someone graceful in your mind's eye, then
We'll
feel yourself moving
revisit
as they do.
the pain of that whole stream.
Try to
God.
move easily, as I am, and don't worry about getting it just right. There's
I
no
would
wrong way to
like
do
thinking
these
back.
movements,
It's like
just
I would
you.
rather watch the sperm race again. Like it had the same vibe as sperm race. Like it had a lot of people just like fumbling and trying way too hard to be, be a presenter. But there was some the sperm race had charm to it. It had some charm to it. The Jamie Kennedy New Year's Eve party had no charm whatsoever. Like it was trying. It was like it felt like him trying to do another special, like a comedy special. Like that's the way it felt. It felt like he was doing like stand up special, and it was not. It didn't work. It didn't work. Yeah, the sperm race was at least self aware, and like I can cackle at like how botched it is. Meanwhile, it's like it was difficult to laugh at the Jamie Kennedy. It just hurts. It hurt.
Feel free and loose and easy, and light, and hopefully graceful. When I first began dancing as a child, the Isadora Duncan School of Greek dancing was all the rage, and we would prance around wearing those funny little tunics. But I appreciate now that gracefulness was the most important element of that dancing, and graceful movements have continued to interest me. Oh, in the 60s, I rocked with the best of them, but as I grew into myself, I went back to the movements that helped me to have good posture and move as if I didn't have a hurting joint in my body, which isn't always true.
thing. Maybe it's what maybe it's something I needed. Again, I do think if Nico was here, like I'm curious what his thoughts would be. Okay, let's see. I have a shoulder like a little bit rolled back further. The neck roll there.
Shakespeare said all the world's a stage and all the men and women merely players. And isn't it the truth?
Yeah,
Whatever we do in
that's
life,
true.
we make
That's
our
very
daily
much truth.
entrances and our exits, our mental and physical attitudes expressing our opinions and moods to everyone that we come in contact with. Here's an example. I often illustrate a thought with a gesture, such as, have a piece of chocolate cake, or won't you have a seat? Instead of, have a seat. Because I truly believe the way we use our body language can make a tremendous difference to other people's reaction to us. And in some instances, it can actually be the difference between success and failure. Now, this technique works in the theater, so why not apply it to our everyday lives? If our bodies and minds can communicate warmth and strength, we're far more likely to succeed in keeping our heads above water and less likely to get bogged down in some of the garbage and aggravation of everyday life. I guess we all agree that walking is the greatest exercise in the world. If I'm forced to do something sedentary, such as studying lines or talking on the phone, when I've finished, I'll take a walk around the garden or just down the street, just to get myself moving.
Why every time I look over
Even a
chat,
short
just
walk
Ethan
can
bullying
balance those
Jack
parts
right
of the
now?
day when you
I'm not
have to
against
sit.
it, but it's just
Thank
funny.
goodness walking doesn't require any special gear, just a pair of comfortable shoes. And if you live in the Sun Belt, sunscreen, that's very important.
Sunbelt.
About 15 years ago,
okay.
when I did Mame on Broadway, I put on quite a bit of extra weight. All the dancing that I was doing on stage wasn't enough. I guess it didn't make up for those big after-theater suppers I was eating. What helped me to lose the weight more than anything was that I began walking all over New York. And you know, when you walk to lose weight, it doesn't just come off the legs either.
He
You'll
needs
find
someone to
yourself
bully
getting
him now
trimmer
that
all
Darcel's
over.
gone. Yeah.
Before and after
Well, I
a
mean,
good
like,
walk,
Jack did say
try to
he
stretch out
wants
your calf
to
muscles,
get bullied.
and they'll be less likely to
He
cramp up
just
and
doesn't
hurt you
want
later.
me to bully him. But he's like willing to pay
Feels good.
Ethan to bully him for whatever reason.
Oh, I love to catnap.
Darcel isn't here right now to be bullied, so Jack is the next target.
I think women of a certain age who lead busy lives have to marshal their forces if they want to have energy for the things they enjoy, like running around with grandchildren. Isn't it extraordinary? The more you do, the more you can do. When you love what you're doing, or you know the work simply has to be done, you have a remarkable reservoir of power and energy. But all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy, as the saying goes. So
You
it
hear
helps
that,
me
Jack?
to balance the very intensive schedule that I keep with activities that don't require the same sort of concentration. For instance, gardening releases my mind from the tensions of the day. We all create our own kinds of stress, don't we? As we try to be good in our jobs, useful in our communities, and successful in our relationships. I find that if I do something physical, something that doesn't require very much thinking, it really helps to calm me. Sewing, you know, is an activity that requires a great deal physically, and I love it. It's so consuming. I once crippled myself by overdoing it, cutting out draperies on the floor. But if sewing isn't your bag, I mean, there are lots of other things you can do around the house, like mowing the lawn or cleaning the car or home decorating. I mean, refinishing a piece of furniture, painting, not pictures, walls. Have you ever tried
Change the
wallpaper?
pose.
I did once in a house we used to have in Ireland. On the ceiling.
Gotta look at dance poses. I thought I had one in my head, but might not be good enough.
I love a big
This is
meal.
as relaxing
I make
as the
one
old
that we
woman
call
educating
Auntie's
us about
Colorado
sex.
Pie.
I
It's a
missed that
yeast bread
video. We
that's
might watch
full
it
of
again someday.
whole grains and the most marvelous things. And I love the way it makes the kitchen smell. Did you know that in researching the value of everyday activities, doctors have proven that puttering is actually valuable for your health and contributes to your longevity? After a weekend of doing all kinds of physical things, by Sunday night, I'm thoroughly tired out. When you're physically exhausted, it's delightful just to climb into bed and sleep that peaceful, deep sleep you experience after being very active. We're all the victims of a barrage of health and diet information. Every newspaper and magazine that you pick up tells you don't do this, do that. It can be so confusing. I'd like to pass on to you some of the conclusions that I've come to after many years of trying various ways to reach and maintain some kind of ideal weight. I'm comfortable at the weight I am now, but I haven't always been. A few years ago, after the first season of Murder, She Wrote, I got quite sedentary and overweight. Worse still, I kind of sunk into my expanded body, and I said to myself, well, this is the way I am. I'm of an age now, and I'm going to stay this way. Well, it didn't take me long to decide no. I didn't want to stay in that state. I want to look good and have a sense of pride in myself. I lost the 15 pounds in about 3 to 4 months, and I've kept it off. By making a habit of having fruit and cereal for breakfast, mid-morning I have an apple and a banana, both. And then for lunch, I have an enormous, really delicious salad sandwich with avocado, tomato, cucumbers, lettuce, or a great big salad. At dinner, I generally have, poultry, fish, and maybe 2 or 3 vegetables, and a tofu-based ice cream for dessert. How about that? So you can tell I'm not on a diet. Most diets simply don't work for me because I work up such an appetite doing what I do. The way I eat now, quantities aren't that important. And I know that it's okay to fall off the food wagon from time to time, knowing that makes it easier for me to eat sensibly 80% of the time. You know, bike riding is a lovely way to get around. For me, it provides one of the greatest feelings of release. It's like floating, feeling a breeze in your hair and no sound, just the whir of the bike wheels. Of course, I'm not talking about being hunched over a European racing bike with skinny little tires and a seat that feels like torture. No, there are wonderful new bikes out with sturdy, wide tires, upright handlebars, and a nice, wide, almost comfy seat. To tell you the truth, I cycle for pleasure. The fact that it's good exercise is incidental. Everyone says you never forget how to ride a bike, and that's true. But you can forget how much you used to enjoy it.
I forgot. I forgot. Straight up.
One English custom that has stayed with me is having tea in the afternoon. I may be out for hours, but around 4:30 or 5, I come in and I sit down and enjoy the peace and quiet of a nice cup of tea with a cookie. Just a little one. Oh, incidentally, did you know that tea tastes better in a thin cup? It's true.
Oh, speaking of, I still on my tea adventure. I did
throwbacks to our
I
childhood.
might
I know
feel
that mine are.
I feel very heavily caffeinated today. Two reasons why. So I ordered coffee. Like I was out of coffee, right? A few days ago. I ordered because I was looking for like, okay, let me try because I'm a Nescafe kind of person. So I've been like on Nescafe for a bit. I'm like, let me try something else. And I saw that there is a Tim Hortons instant coffee. And I'm like, ooh, I've never had Tim Hortons coffee. Enjoy like, no doubt, I'm sure getting it from the actual place is better. But I'm like, I don't really have access to Tim Hortons though. But getting this instant coffee delivered, I mean, this might be better. It's better than nothing. So I'm like, okay, I'll try that. So I ordered that a few days ago, and it was supposed to get here today. So when I woke up, relatively late, it was like 1 o'clock. But I planned that because I'm like, okay, if I wake up late, I'm sure my package would actually get here, right? Wrong. It didn't get here. So I'm like, oh fuck, I'm awake and I don't have any coffee because I ran out of that. I used the last bit yesterday, and I'm like, shit. Okay, well, I need something because if I don't, I'm gonna have a headache. So I found some Irish breakfast tea, and I'm like, I don't know how much caffeine this shit has, but I'm a double bag it. I'm a double dunk it. So I did. So I put 2 bags of Irish breakfast tea in there, and then I actually did like sugar, actual white sugar, and a little bit of milk in it. And I'm like, hmm, I I dig that. Usually I'm more of like a fruity person or like lemon ginger, turmeric. I'm all about that. But this feels like good old fashioned like how tea is supposed to be had, and I'm like, you know what? I like this. This is nice. I like it. And uh but it got to the point where I'm like, I chugged it, but I'm like, oh no, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling like it's still I'm still like on the verge of like the you know no caffeine migraine. I'm like, it had to have something in it, right? Like I'm sure it has some kind of caffeine. I'm like, why is it still like I feel it approaching? And then 3 o'clock, my package finally arrived, and I'm like, let's fucking go. So, but I'm like, it's like, sure, I just had tea, and it probably is loaded with caffeine. But then I'm like, I kind of want to try the Tim Hortons coffee. Let me give it a shot. And then I did like a little small cup of it, and dog, it's like drinking silk. It was like I'm I'm not much of a coffee aficionado, but when it comes to instant coffee, this would be in my top 5. It's actually pretty good. Like I really like it. Yeah, really. Yeah, like I put my a little bit of almond milk, a little actual creamer to it, and it was like, ooh, it went down so smooth. Usually when I have instant coffee, there's like a bitterness to it. At least the Nescafe ones, at least. This one, not bitter at all. It went down pretty smooth. But I did that, and now I'm fucking like buzzing off my tits here. It might not sound like it, but it's also my body trying to fight off whatever like caffeine deficiency it had at the beginning of the day. But um yeah, Tim Hortons doesn't have the best reputation up here anymore. But you're also talking to someone who's never had Tim Hortons. I've had their donuts. I had someone like when I lived in Washington, which is like the next door neighbor is Canada. So we had someone who was from Canada like, visit us, and they brought like Tim Hortons donuts, and I'm like, okay, these are pretty good. But I never had the coffee. I wanted it, but I never had it. And so me like being a newbie to Tim Hortons, it's pretty good. It's better than the stuff I usually have. So I like it. I like it. I hear people raging on Timmy's you call it Timmy's coffee and food all the time ever since like BK bought it. Oh, word? BK bought it? Interesting. I will say when it comes to like fast, like, like chain coffee, I say chain because like I don't want to call it fast food coffee, but like chain coffee, I will say like McDonald's coffee kind of slaps too. It's weird. It's like a place where I didn't expect it to be good. It's actually pretty good. You want to try real Tim Hortons coffee? Go to Canadian McDonald's. If I go to Canada, I mean, if I ever go to Canada, like, I don't really have a whole lot of motivation to go to Canada. Like, I mean, that motivation kind of like petered out with my ex, but I don't know what's up there. Like I don't know a whole lot of people up there to begin with, like besides y'all, but it's like for a deep reason to go to Canada, it's not really. But I mean, I'm sure at some point in my life something will spark me to go to Canada, but as of right now, not a whole lot.
They are reminders of my mother and the way that she and my Irish grandmother did things. With certain ceremonies, we can.
Fun fact: there's a Timmy's in London, UK, and even Scotland now. Oh shit, they're spreading.
I'm myself with a sense of being cared for, even if I'm caring for myself. For most people, the lucky ones, childhood was a terrific time, and being mature.
Imagine spreading.
That you have to let
yeah, like ringworm.
Another great ceremony is taking a great bath.
Sure, let's go with that.
Soft towels and fragrant oils. The idea is to turn something ordinary.
Papa's here.
Special.
Oh, bath time. Ethan, take notes.
I think femininity and sexuality go hand in hand.
Oh shit, wait, hold on.
It used to be thought that women lose interest in sex after menopause, but now we know that just isn't true. Obviously, both you and your partner are different than you were 30 years ago, but if you can accept the inevitable physical and other changes, you can keep romance in your life. I believe it's important for a woman to try and maintain a certain sense of mystery about herself.
Okay.
And I think that can continue to any age. It's so easy to give up or to get lazy. It's
Imagine B in that
to present yourself
angle, putting the paw up while relaxing. Okay.
A woman who feels good and knows she's looking her best. She'll continue to attract attention as a feminine, sexual person. The right kind of attention doesn't have to stop unless you want it to. I was never considered a beauty, but theatrically I can project the illusion of great glamour, even though I'm not a glamorous woman at all. When I give the illusion of glamour, I'm acting out the quality. I think women who aren't actresses can learn to emit a sense of glamour. Health, energy, all these qualities that are so attractive and desirable in all women. I have friends who say they feel guilty if they spend time on themselves exercising.
Why?
I feel the better you take care of yourself, the more you can bring to your relationships with your husband, your children, your grandchildren, all the people in your life. By being involved in life in a hopeful way, you reward yourself. And your enthusiasm is very compelling for others to be around.
Agreed.
There are lots of things that I haven't had a chance yet to do in my life.
You just pop in? I've been like trying to summon you for the past like hour. Get them. Enthusiasm, that's fun to be around. Dude, it's so yeah, I remember watching this entire, oh man, it's like almost over. You have my Discord, harlot. I mean, yeah. But also, I put out notifications. But weirdly enough, this video is like we're like throughout we're like saying like, man, Nico might like this. But oh, you were streaming? Well, there you go.
I have so much to look forward to. And so do you.
But we were like, man, I feel like this is like a very like apparently this is like the most like chill my stream has ever been. And like throughout this video, we were like, man, it's like this is like Nico aura. Oh, I thought B was just being polite. I don't think you tossed in a notification of your chat. It's just like you and a couple other people. Like I'm not. The important ones is trying to get the blue sky stuff out. Yeah, I have a Discord, but it's like I'm still on the fence of publicly releasing that. I don't know. There is a layer of anxiety of having a Discord because I'm like, well, a shit ton of people might be in it, and then you don't know how any of those people are going to be. So like, there's the anxiety of that. But I might bite the bullet at some point. I hop in and it's like, there he is. Yeah, we just ambush you. You like that feeling? To be fair, I think I just depend on the Patreon. You depend on the Patreon? Oh, you're the only one who probably would confess that. Whoa. But let's see. We can I don't know why I just started up like that. I think I had a thought and then the dog. I think I found there was something on in my in here that I found. What was it? Exorcism of scams. I mean, that's interesting. I probably will check that out though. Dang, when was it? Was it or was it not in my playlist? Let's double check again. It might be just like off sync here. Oh yeah, what's this? I'll wait for the ads to actually stop though. Actually, hold on. 2 minutes. Can we get this done in 2 minutes? I don't think we can. But yeah, there was something called like Lesbians 1986. I'm like, huh, that could be a good like something for Pride Month. Actually, let's check it. I don't know what it is. Maybe something fun. I don't know. Oh god, that's loud. I like this already. It's like just having just a black background and just saying lesbians in pink text. Lesbians are pretty Oh, hell yeah.
Lesbians.
Why'd she say it like that?
Lesbians.
I think we
Milk.
Why'd she say it like that? She really sauced it up. Yeah, she did. She did. I mean, yeah. I think I have to make that a redeem if I could.
Lesbians.
I think we have a problem with that word. All three of us. I don't know. Do you?
Do we?
But I mean, I just find it so limiting. I just think that we're women who care to express our love with members of the same sex. So when you do lesbians, I think the public expects a certain type of woman, and we're all different.
Yeah. How about families? I mean, don't you want a family? Don't you want kids like normal women?
I have not talked to another gay woman who doesn't have the same feeling that runs through all society of women, heterosexual, homosexual.
This is a powerful look, though. Like you got the turquoise turtleneck underneath a purple sweater with these huge, like really wide framed. Like, this is only a look that she can carry. Like, it's definitely interesting.
Absolutely. We've all had those same feelings and desires and question, do I or don't. But being a gay woman does not limit you from having that family.
What about a man? Don't you need a man?
And the white pants. Ooh, power move. Not a lot of people can do white pants. The fact that she felt bold enough to do white pants with a lot of like darker color. Yeah, no, I fuck with that. I fuck with the vibe in general. And then we have the denim lesbian. it's like choose your fighter of lesbians. I love this lineup here. Which one would I be though? I might be the really mom one here. I feel like I'm very the mom, like just sweatpants, sweatshirt vibe.
In your life?
We all have men in our lives in varying degrees. Friends, brothers, fathers, you know, we have close relationships, and I dare say most of us have had relationships with men, including sexual relationships, to one degree or not satisfying. So we do have men in our lives. I don't...
The thing is that the only reason why you need a man in your life, one is if you want to have a baby. Of course, you don't even need that as long as there's a turkey baster around. And...
I mean...
There you are. I know, that's true.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think when people say, don't you need a man, they're saying, don't you need to be loved? And we don't need a man to be loved.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it, yeah.
Have you ever thought about getting help? You know, I mean, have you ever thought of yourself as a sicko or anything because you're a lesbian?
Oh, no. My friends I have, but myself, no. No, I've certainly felt, you know, I had a sister who I was very close to, and when I shared that with her, she had a difficult time with it and sort of backed off of our relationship. It had been a fairly close relationship, and she became somewhat withdrawn and cold and not as loving, and we just let that be for, probably 3 years. And that was painful because we had a close, loving relationship. But that's good again. She's come to terms with that. She has a daughter that's gay, and that was the hard part for her. It was not only dealing with her sister, who she's very close to being gay, but also her daughter. And she's very loving and very supportive of both of us now.
Diane, tell me about the roles that lesbians play, you know, butch, femme, all that. You ever done that? No, I haven't. So you play
butch role, huh?
No, I just play Diane. I've always been the same. My friends are mostly quite boring. We live in suburbia. The three of us live in suburbia. We all have Webers, don't we?
I have yours.
Yes, you have mine. I had two. There we are. You know, I have, I don't know. See, talking about being gay is like talking about breathing. You know, it's very difficult to talk about being gay. Gay is just it.
Lesbians.
I might have to like look into that. I might have to try to find this like lesbian documentary thing. That seems really fun. I might have to do that. Yeah, it's in that text, Nico. It's in that text. Like they hit me with that. They hit me like with that earlier, and then
Lesbians.
I can't. I can't. But I'm sure the documentary is actually very insightful and very like I think I'll enjoy. I think I'll enjoy it. Well, I have your eyes, harlot. Vigorous pointing. Oh man. Okay. All right. Let's see. We have leftover Christmas stuff, MTV stuff. I got we could watch a movie, but I maybe I'll wait for a very particular occasion, because I know you guys were like, oh man, you have such a chill stream, and it's like I could fuck that up. I could very well like change that real quick. I could. You have to play the 1990s Dare cartoon. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. But now that you're here, Nico, that did jumpstart my memory, and what you just said did it further, because I think there was a stream I wanted you around, because I wanted to do like there was like a drug video that I wanted to show. Oh man, what was it? It was a while ago, but oh man, not this one. It was like a different one, wasn't it? Because like the other one, oh man, that one might be. You know what? Fuck it. This one might be fun. I was gonna save this for Halloween, but like we'll jump into it. Do you guys like a Nightmare on Elm Street? Oh, that's a really unfortunate. I don't know, distributor, producer. I don't know what that is. I just now clocked that. I didn't know that's what that was. I didn't know what that was. Insensitive B. Well, Papa, it's an ongoing thing that the chat will never let me. All I'll say is that whenever 9/11 is mentioned, chat will look at me. They will look at me. That's all I'll say. Oh man, that hum. Well, there you go. Nightmare on Drug Street. I saw the title and I'm like, I have to add that. I have to add it. I don't know what's in it. Like, will they actually do, like, is it like a parody of Nightmare on Elm Street, but with drugs? I'm demanding front row and Dwink. Like, I don't know what this is. But the fact it's called Nightmare on Drug Street, I mean, obviously it's shouting drug PSA. But how they will do it, I'm curious. I don't know how. We'll find out. Yeah, Grumpy Polar Bear. There was a restaurant that did a whole 9/11 menu. It was in Virginia.
Hi, I'm dead. Well, actually, my name is...
I should just like open up with that and be like, "Hi, I'm dead." Just open my streams up with that. Hi, I'm dead.
Hi, I'm dead. Well, actually, my name is Jill. Well, it is, or it was, or whatever. Anyway, I'm dead, but you know what I mean.
I know what you mean. My Grinder profile will be like.
I'm Jill, this is Felipe, and this is Eddie, and we've all been dead for about the same amount of time.
Actually, I've been dead 2 days long.
I'm not laughing. Well, okay. It's humorous to the point where he's like, actually, I've been dead for like 2 days 2 days earlier, I guess. I don't know.
Anyway, I'm dead, but you know what I mean. I'm Jill, this is Felipe, and this is Eddie, and we've all been dead for about the same amount of time.
Actually, I've been dead 2 days longer. We've pretty much lost count.
It's not like we got a lot of things to do. And actually, we've got nothing to do.
Zero. Zip. I want to list the things that we do have because we don't have any. But let me list the things that we don't have.
Please listen, because if you listen, maybe he'll stop talking about it.
Hey, just start with the basic staples of life. No hamburgers, no pizza, no movies, no television. Forget about MTV, no music.
No cars, and no dates, no basketball games, no movies.
Even no
Already said
bitches.
movies.
Homework. You know, I used to hate homework. And I'd love some homework now.
No new clothes, no telephone. Imagine going through the rest of the day without a telephone.
Hey, you got nobody to talk to anyway.
No boyfriends, no girlfriends, no grandparents, no mom, no dad.
No
kid brother who's
no
always stealing your
balls.
underwear out of your drawer. If my kid brother was here, I'd give him the underwear.
All right. I think the point is that while we're
No
here,
Milkies.
we're supposed to ponder our mistakes.
And boy, have we pondered.
And pondered and pondered and pondered some more.
The point is, we're supposed to figure out where we went wrong.
I know where. Dope.
Yeah.
Dope.
And sure, it was dope. But we had our chances. We didn't have to go all the way.
Well, you can decide for yourself. We'll be the narrators. I'll do Felipe this time.
Oh, we don't have to go through this again, do we? Well, at least let me do Jill this time.
All right. I'll do Eddie again. I always have to do Eddie.
All right, you ready?
Here we go, kids. Nightmare on Drugs. A real scary movie.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, the audio's like all glitchy. It's interesting.
These guys are celebrating. Their team just won the big game, and Felipe was the hero. Only they think getting loaded is a way to have a good time.
Well, you're tough tonight, Felipe.
Not tough, just cool under pressure.
8 seconds left. Down by 1. They're going for the last shot. They get the ball to Felipe. There's 2 men on him. 5, 4, 3. He's 15 feet out. He fakes. He shoots. He scores!
Why am I not
Yeah.
I mean, what a shot, Felipe. And that guy was all over you. He couldn't believe it. Did you see him?
Yeah. Too cool.
Is he like how I wonder though, like this is obviously 1988, so I'm trying to think, like I guess weed, but are they gonna do other drugs, or are they just gonna do weed?
Hey.
Holy shit, that's a big paragraph. Okay. That is the false trespasser. That is the false belief. For me, Nico, I am the bitch. I have the dick. I lay the pipe. I got that shit, and I will not stand for any less than it. I may lay. I may I may nay. I may nay. I may chew upon all the table legs of this establishment, but I will forever be with bitch, with the dick, with balls, for I have them all. Now kindly suckle upon my ass, staring at the beagle from the Church of Satyrs, our house to yours. Was this supposed to be TTS? Or is all that supposed to be read out in TTS? I wonder what TTS would have sounded like and all that. It was, I figured. He forgot the bits. Will it match the inflictions I put upon that when I read that? I wonder. He says he has dick involved and yet no bits.
That's good stuff.
Hey, you know what, Felipe? I don't think smoking dope's too cool.
Hey, what do you know? You're just a kid. Felipe is a senior.
Yeah. Hey, I'm getting ready for college. And you know, in college, all the guys do this all the time. And so do the girls.
Nico DeBell just cheered 100 bits. The entire ass Ethan, eat Haiti. Suckle. Until your dentist goes like, hey bro, nice flossing technique, but it's me, Cabron.
Oh, it said Cabron. Well, it didn't like roll the R or anything, but at least it said it.
Now we're going to learn the first lesson about dope, which some of you already know. And that's anything that can make you feel silly, can make you act stupid.
Whoa.
Hey, let's go for a ride.
Yeah, cool. A ride in what?
I will take my brother's car. He's working tonight.
All right.
Well,
And he won't get mad?
yeah, I help him work on it. You know, says I can use it just as long as...
Papaco Skunk just cheered 100 bits. Lesbians tilde.
Oh, it read that out.
Hype train started.
Hype train started. It read that out. It's. I mean, well, I could have thought it reads out emo. Whatever. I'm not gonna like be butthurt about it.
As I'm careful. One for the road. It's okay.
Wait, hold on. The whole time I've been like, is this guy sounds familiar? I think I know. Hold on. What was his name? I'll do characters. I'm blanking out on his name. What was his? Tuco. I think that's him. I think that might be Baby Tuco. It's hard to tell because of how like distorted the VHS is, but
My old man does it.
it sounds like him though.
It's okay.
I think that might be him. Yeah, no, I think it is him. Wow, okay. Because he sounds like him, and I'm sitting here like, who is this guy?
Roadhog Time 13 just cheered 100 bits. No bitches. No dudes. No balls. No dick. No pussy. No bussy. No musk. No bits. No money. No lesbians. No twin towers.
Oh goddamn. Ugh. Like from playing this and then being in like Breaking Bad Kingpin of Meth. I know that's why I'm like I had to like double check. That's the thing. Like he was in the anti-drug PSA and then he became the Kingpin of Meth in Breaking Bad. That is fascinating to me. Man, he had so much hair back then too. Well, I guess he still has like a lot of hair. He could have a lot of hair now. But man, that is funny. This is the part of Breaking Bad, a cinematic universe. Yeah.
My old man does it. Come on. Come on.
Nico DeBell just cheered 100 bits.
Uh-huh.
Hoggy, you undercooked bacon slab, you rolled a 15% instinct today. No piggy. No oink. No filth.
Oh.
No grime.
Oh.
No slickness of the behind.
Oh.
Just fresh clean goodness that Martha Stewart would sponsor. No mud pit. Baby. Little piglet. Tisk tisk tisk.
The tone it had. The tone it had when he did the tisk tisk tisk. God damn.
Aww. Horses, man, horses.
Alright.
So where do you want to go to, huh? Man, we got this car, convertible, cruise, gotta get some girls. Hey, I don't want to go out with no dogs.
Every time I go on this ride, it gets worse. Here's lesson number 2 about drugs and alcohol. They make you change.
Baby! Oh, hey! Hey!
Cops really after drunk drivers.
Who's drunk?
Yeah, we're invisible.
See what a couple geeks these guys are turning into?
Just slow down, I want out.
Hey, don't be such a baby, man.
No, I mean it. You're gonna get us all in trouble.
All right, get out.
Can't do that to him, Felipe. He's
I don't want to drink to become a
Well, maybe
geek.
he'll find a Boy Scout. Hey, look what I got, man.
Oh, fly over here.
Stop, you're going too fast. I want to get out. You're gonna kill us.
Look, I know you know what's gonna happen next.
Yep.
But hang with us. It only takes a second.
Oh, that's it? We don't even see the crash? It's just off screen? Okay, fine. Maybe they didn't have the budget. Video game cutscenes with small
Tonight,
budgets
kids,
be
we're gonna
like.
make a movie. First, we set the scene. Average home, average town. School just started back. Jill's giving a party, and you're invited.
Wait, no, you're a tiny ass kid. How does this kid get in touch with with dope or with maybe alcohol? I don't know. Maybe he's he's. If he was like talking, he would be like, oh, he took the stuff, right? So I don't know. We'll find out. Like I was thinking, like, is he the victim of someone who was under the influence? But now I'm thinking, like, maybe he did. Well, I don't know. Could be gang related. Yeah, it could be gang related. We'll find out.
Hi. I thought you were gonna stay upstairs. I'll do that.
Right, but if you need me, you'll come get me.
Yeah, I will.
You
really.
promise?
I promise.
Looks beautiful.
Thanks, Mom.
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to figure out, like, you know, where will, like, what his is gonna be like.
Did you see him?
No, we're all blind. Of course we saw him.
I think he's just been voted cutest new guy in the school.
I think he's wearing cologne.
If you got that close to him, why didn't you ask him to dance?
You didn't ask me, dummy.
Why didn't you ask him?
I just couldn't. I wanted to.
Oh. I will.
He's allergic to peanut butter. Yeah? Full on hereditary moment.
So, what's your name?
I'm Craig. What's yours?
Oh, Jill. I see you have Miss Phillips from math class.
Oh, yeah. Do you?
Oh, no.
I just realized I haven't drawn B in a long time, so I'm struggling.
How do you like school?
I like it okay. It's school, you know.
So, how'd you end up here?
My dad got transferred.
Oh, mine too. That was like 2 years ago, though. I got used to it. Have you made any friends yet?
No. Oh, well, that guy I came with, I guess. And you. Do you want to take a walk?
No.
You know in these horror movies where something is about to happen and you're yelling, "Don't go in there, don't go in there." You should be screaming, "Don't go outside with him." And besides, never trust a 14-year-old who wears cologne.
What? Okay, I mean, okay, to be fair, like, I feel like the setup is just, no red flags have really, like, popped off for me. Like, I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, everyone's like, what? I was like, wait, hold on. This seems like a normal interaction here. Like, no red flags are being shown. He's just like, hey, you want to, like, just, like, sit alone together and, like, just chat? Like, nothing wrong with that. Especially in a crowded party.
It's a really neat necklace.
Oh, thanks. It was my grandmother's. My grandfather gave it to me when she died. I was her favorite.
No kidding.
Yeah. It's a really great story. When they first came to America, my grandmother's family was really poor and had to sell all their jewelry to get here. Her favorite was a necklace like this one.
Really?
Yeah. She told my grandfather about it, so, without telling her why, he went out and he got a job at night and he used the money to have this
Rolling to a
one made.
blunt right in front of her.
He had never seen it, so he had to describe it to the jeweler. The way my grandmother had described it to... What is that, Craig?
A tooth. Cocaine? Well, you know.
Oh. Okay, so we are doing different drugs here. Okay, cool. Casually. Cocaine. Just casually, nonchalantly saying, oh yeah, I'm just doing a little bit of coke.
To the jeweler. The way my grandmother had described it to... What is that, Craig?
A tooth. Cocaine? Well, you know. And no sweat. I'm careful.
Anyway, she didn't know what he was doing. She thought he was out fooling
It goes right back to doing her story.
around, so she got really mad, and then he brought this home for her on her birthday.
But that's great. Want some of this?
No, I've never done anything like that.
So it was the first time. And this is the real stuff.
Isn't it dangerous?
Only if you get caught. But one...
As someone who, well, no, because like I was offered opium and I did that, so it's like never mind. Okay, never mind.
One day they're gonna legalize it, so we can have it anytime we want.
Now I know when you're 14.
No, like I was like,
stuff.
it's like, would anyone offer drugs to someone they just met? That's the thing though. Like they just like hooked up at this party, and he right off the bat he's like, "You want a bump of this?" Yeah, they would. Okay, yeah, there you go. That's why we have Nico here. That's why we have Nico here. So it's like, yeah, no. That's why I was like, I'll retract my statement. I wouldn't like I said, I did my fair share.
But I mean, can these two not read? Do they not watch TV or listen to the radio? One day they're gonna legalize it so we can do it all the time.
I will say that's dumb. Like, no one will say like, oh yeah, no, like one day they'll legalize it. I'm like, really? No one's gonna like legalize cocaine. Fucking like decades after this, we're still like on a war on drugs right now. And I did air quotes there. It's like I had a war. What could they have possibly spun to make it more believable? I don't know. Maybe be like, oh yeah, it gives you energy. Like I remember that one. Remember that one episode of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air where Carlton like was like taking like, I think was it cocaine? I think it was either cocaine or speed. I don't remember. It was some kind of stimulant. I don't think they ever actually had a name for it. But like they gave that to Carlton, and he can like passed out during a dance. Cocaine was made illegal in the 70s, and yet their excuse or like little things like, oh yeah, they'll legalize it. I don't know.
Why do you take it?
Oh, why not?
Yeah,
Makes
legal
you feel
excuse
good.
for Reagan. Yeah, that's why I did air quotes.
Nothing, I guess. Just that sometimes, you just don't fit. Everything you do seems like it's wrong.
I feel that way all the time.
Yeah, well, when I do a line, it doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter if it's my folks or my teachers or anyone. 'Cause I feel good. There's nothing anyone can do about it.
Okay.
You know what else? You know when you get around someone you like and you don't know how
So
to
it was
act?
caffeine pills, but it was originally supposed to be
Caffeine
speed. It behaved like it was speed, so that's why I said speed. It's like a stimulant, yeah. Okay.
Makes everything easy.
I tried just a little.
Been clean for 7 years. Oh, okay. Congrats. Saved by the Bell also did a caffeine pill episode. Really?
right?
Totally. But I think Jill's the one who's really having a good time.
You know, Jill, when she wants something, she goes for it.
Can we do some more?
Want to do some more?
I love the way it makes me feel. No wonder my parents don't want me to do it.
Yeah, I love the way you make me feel.
You read my mind.
Okay. Wait, is that? Oh, that's her dealer. I thought that was her dad for a second. I was like, wait, what? Dude, really? You gonna do a bump in the school bathroom? With witnesses? Why did they make him look like that? I thought that's why I thought it was the dad. I was like really confused. Really, she's right there, just stealing from her friends. Like she's the only one in the room. They're gonna know it's her. If you're gonna be like a, well, never mind. I was about to say, like, if you're gonna be a coke fiend, at least be smart about it. But
I'm
it's
sorry
like, I don't
about that
think you
phone
can.
call.
If you're
But
like
I had to take it.
fiending, like out of your mind, I suppose.
Oh, well, I see you've been out on a little shopping trip.
Yeah, I found this store. It was having an incredible sale.
Well, you must have spent your whole allowance on this.
No, you wouldn't believe how cheap it was.
Mm-hmm. Well, guess you'd like a little reward for your good work,
Why?
huh?
Okay, I know it's gonna go dark. I
Think it's
suppose
worth a
it's gonna
gram.
get dark here.
No. The price has gone up. The cops have really been cracking down. So I'm gonna need some cash to make this a gram.
I don't have any cash. I won't get my allowance till next week.
Well, we'll wait until next week.
I need it now.
Well, I got some cheaper stuff. Got some PCP, some mushrooms, fresh LSD.
Yeah, it's just like give her. I was like, oh, I can't afford the. I feel like the fucking psychedelics would be more expensive than the coke. Than he's like. Like, it's like I need the cocaine. It's like I can give you like LSD. It's like that. Okay, just gonna like turn her brain to Swiss cheese. Like I suppose, whatever.
Real good buds. That all get you high.
I need cocaine.
Maybe we can work something out. I like this. This is nice.
Oh, he's gonna. Okay, I thought it was gonna go dark in a darker direction. It might still go in a darker direction.
I can't trade this. I just can't.
I understand.
I love this episode of Always
We'll
Sunny
wait
in
until next
Philadelphia.
week. I'll be here next week.
For an 8 ball?
An 8 ball.
You gotta be kidding. That's too much.
These are real diamonds.
Diamonds. Okay. You're a good customer. Got a deal. Some really good stuff, Jill.
Come on, like if she was really about it, she would at least put like a line like rubbing on her gums. You know what I mean? Euphoria season 3. Oh, here we go. Here we go. She's doing it. She's doing it. When is season 3 gonna, like, not like I'm gonna watch it, but like I've been hearing that season 3 is gonna like come out. It's gonna come out. It's like, yeah, I haven't heard shit. Not like I want a season 3. I feel like the show should just end. Like it should, yeah, like I don't know. I have my grievances with it.
Hi, this is Lisa. I'm away from the phone right now.
Yeah, that's why I heard like all the actors quit. So it's like, are they still gonna do it?
Hello?
Hey, Allison, you're home. I'm glad.
Jill, are you okay?
I don't know. I guess not really. You know that necklace my grandmother gave me? It's gone.
What happened?
It fell off. I lost it.
It fell off.
No, that's terrible.
Got canceled? I'm kidding.
Listen, Jill, that's Kathy's mother to pick me up. We're going skating. I gotta go.
Okay. That's okay.
It fell downstairs.
Listen, Allie, do you think you could loan me a little money? I mean, I'll pay it right back.
No, I'm sorry, Jill. I can't. Look, I've really gotta go, okay? Bye.
Man, I've been on the receiving end of that phone call though. You know, you have like $20. I'm like, bro. Also, it's like, hey, you give me $20. It's like, bro, I moved. It's like, okay, we can do like Western Union. You can cash at me. Well, it wasn't Cash App at that point. We used Western Union. I'm like, bro. Me when somebody doesn't buy me chicken nuggets. Now I'm just thinking like crack fiend Ethan. He's scratching his neck and all that. He's like asking for chicken nuggets. I'll suck your dick for a full piece, man. Oh, did she just OD? I completely missed that. we're doing a bit about like crack fiend Ethan and she dies. Is she dead? Hold on. If she's dead, I'm gonna cackle because we were too busy focusing on the skit of crack fiend Ethan. Yeah, I think she's dead. She might be dead. The camera's zooming out. That only means that her spirit's like leaving her body. Yep, she's it. Okay. That's so bad. We're making like a little bit. Well, Ethan on cocaine, but it's not cocaine. It's chicken nuggets that she dies.
Well, it's time for Eddie to come from school now. You know, he hates for me to spy on him. There they go.
Boy, Miss Anderson was in a bad mood today, wasn't she? Nobody did their homework. What do you expect?
Nobody but you, Eddie.
I wasn't the only one. Yeah, I think there are 3. That's why they give homework, guys, so you do it.
No, they don't. They give homework so they can make your life miserable in those few hours when they're not standing right over you.
I'll bet they have, like, secret meetings
but
down in the
really, would
basements
you
of the
not
school,
fuck
where they
with
can make sure that
Ethan
you have exactly
AU?
more homework
Like
than you
cracked
can
out
do.
Ethan?
Science fair's coming up, Eddie. What are you gonna do?
As in like a new variant. We have like we have punk rock Ethan. We have emo Ethan. We have twink Ethan. Cracked out Ethan, like crack fiend Ethan. I mean, maybe we might venture on doing that. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out like how would that even look. Ooh. I mean, Ethan, if he was an Echo, he does. I don't think he's done Echo, but I don't know. Let Interesting. It has been a long time since I've done like, the whole crack fiend character, like Dead Stray Cat. But I'm willing to try again. I'm willing to do something. I'm willing to like experiment with that. Maybe after we're done with the bottom bears dancing, then I'll set aside like what that would look like. We'll explore together. Crack Ethan and Dead Stray Cat, like they're in the same alley together, behind the same dumpster. Ethan like snorting a line off of Dead Stray Cat's ass.
How about a low-grade nuclear bomb? Low yield is called low yield.
Okay, that too. Then put it in the school on Friday after we left.
Yeah. I think we're gonna make a solar-powered boat.
Hey guys, come in. I've got something to show you.
All right.
Where's your mom? She's working. She'll be home later.
What is that?
You do this stuff and it turns the inside of your head into a video game.
Oh, wait, what?
This is crack. And this is what you smoke it in.
This is crack. Okay, well, first of all, not at all what we thought would happen. We were like, we are coming up with actual like reasonable things for this last story. Like either the kid being like a victim of someone who was under the influence, or something gang related. But no, it was just like, oh, these extremely like I don't buy that these kids would like do drugs this like early in the game of being alive. Like they look like they're like 12 or 10.
Where's your mom? She's working. She'll be home later.
What is that?
You do this stuff and it turns the inside of your head into a video game.
Turned your head into... Okay, well, I don't know about that. That would be a terrible combination. Oh my god. Dude, it would. It would be such a tragic combination that I have to draw out at some point, Ethan. The stones are set. I just have to apply the clay to solidify the foundation of that idea. I'm just imagining Catbug saying, "It's quack."
What is it?
This is crack, and this is what you smoke it in.
He's so happy about it. He's so happy about it.
What is it?
This is crack, and this is what you smoke it in.
I've heard of that stuff.
Now you get to try it.
We smoking symbiotes.
No, I better not. My mom might catch me.
What's your mom
We
gonna do,
smoking
come over and sneak up on
symbiotes.
us?
Come on, Eddie. You want to be a scientist? You've got to experience things.
As if those things are like any way connected. Oh, you want to be a scientist? You have to smoke this crack. Okay. Like, okay. I don't know. I'm trying here. I'm calling the police. Dials in on the microwave. Like, I'm trying to think what's a
We
better
smoking symbiotes.
what's a better excuse for them to be doing this? I'm trying to think. There was no prompt for them to like really like they just came into the house and they immediately started like trying to do crack.
Come in, I've got something to show you.
All right.
Like I got something to show you. Yeah, they went right for the crack.
Where's your mom?
She's working. She'll be home later.
What is that?
You do this stuff and it turns the inside of your head into a video game.
What is it?
This is crack.
Like, yeah, it's just like right to it. There's like no real build up to like, hey guys, you want to like chill out before we like, or maybe like chill out after doing homework. That makes more sense. But I don't know. Would crack even be something I want to do to like relax? I feel like crack is something I need if I want to like get a lot done. You know what I mean? I don't know. This, but it's like fear mongering about being gay. Lesbians. Kids are kind of like this, I guess. I don't know. I have a 2-year-old nephew, so I haven't like really got to this point yet. I don't know. What's that? That's my dick and balls. Come over and lick it. Is what crack dead stray cat and dead stray Ethan. Jesus Christ. Crack fiend Ethan. We need like an actual name for these two. Fucking man, crack fiend Ethan. I'm trying to figure out like what would be a Ethanol. Nah. This is crack bends over. Okay. Whatever. Let's continue. Where did they get it? They got it from underneath his mom's bed. Apparently his mom does crack, so I guess that's how he like found it.
And this is what you smoke it in.
I've heard of that stuff.
Now you get to try it.
No, I better not.
No.
My mom might catch me.
What's your mom gonna do? Come over and sneak up on us?
Come on, Eddie. You want to be a scientist? You've got to experience things.
I don't know how any of those related, but okay.
Hooked on this stuff.
Nah, that's just talk. My brother does it all the time, and he's not hooked.
Just one hit, Eddie. You don't like it?
He does it all the
Don't
time.
do it
He's not
again.
hooked. Okay, that's literally what it means. I gotta need like this because I don't have anything past that. I hear snorting. I'm looking through files right now, so I don't know. Do you take the hit?
Boy, wow, this is better than watching rockets.
Okay. Liz, hello.
You know, parents are always wondering, why is my kid on dope? Like there's some easy answer, or the kid is automatically bad or something. Do you know what I think? You take kids like Eddie and his friends, Now they're curious about everything. Their friends are doing it and trying to get them to do it.
Okay.
So they end up making stupid mistakes.
Oh, whoops.
I'm late, and I didn't call my mom. And if she sees me like this, she's gonna know what I did. Hi, Mom. Sorry I'm late.
Where were you? I was getting worried.
I was just hanging around at Charlie's house.
Eddie, are you okay? You seem awfully quiet.
I'm okay. Maybe I'm getting a little cold.
She can smell the crack on him.
Hey, Charlie, I told her she could tell. She asked me what was wrong. I told her I had a cold, maybe. What do I do now? Do some more? Are you crazy?
Oh, okay. Okay, clearly, okay, we probably should have called this out earlier. Clearly, this was made by people who have never have done drugs before, so or know who are interviewed people who were on drugs before. Because that's just that's just fucking stupid. Like, it's almost offensive of how simple this is. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, this is not how, like, drugs, like if someone's tweaking out, the last thing I would say to anyone is like, do more. It is always sunny. It is always sunny, yeah. But the thing is, like, if it's always sunny, then it's funny. But this is like supposed to be a PSA. Get caught? Do some more. I'm just trying to think, like, will this, like, result into him ODing and dying? Because, like, all these kids are dead, so I'm trying to figure out, like, how does he die?
Are you sure you'll straighten me out by dinner time? What do I smoke it in?
I'm sorry.
If this don't work, Charlie, I'm gonna kill you.
Really?
You know, Eddie wasn't quite himself when he came home today.
Oh, what was wrong?
I don't know. He just wasn't right. You don't think it could be drugs, do you?
Drugs?
Why would that be your first assumption, though? Like first day of your son being like a little off, and you're like, did something happen at school? That would be my question. Like, did something happen at school that he's acting funny like this? Like, his 80s? Yeah, I guess. 80s fear mongering. Yeah, I know.
Drugs? No way, not Eddie.
Everything was drug fear or gay fear. Yeah, okay. I mean, I have not lived through the 80s, so I would not I would not know. Or gang fear. And I thought, like, it would make more sense if, like, this was gang related, but it's not. It's just like, you want to smoke crack? That's it. Boy, B's been awfully quiet. Is he doing drugs? To be fair, if I was on drugs, I think I'd be very talkative, though. I wouldn't be quiet. Well, I would say if I took an edible, I'd be telling, in my head, I'd be telling myself, don't talk, but then I'll end up talking anyway. So that'll be me.
We warned him about drugs, and besides, he's too smart for that.
I guess you're right.
Yeah, I become way too self-conscious when I'm high.
Okay.
Remember me saying the kids aren't always rational? Well, parents can be too rational. I mean, they forget what it's like to be a kid. Here, they don't think that Eddie can possibly do anything that they told him not to do. So they're pretending that nothing's wrong.
Eddie, what are you doing in there?
Wasting too much water.
Taking a shower, Mom. Be right out.
That's such a bad excuse. I'm sorry. I'm criticizing everything this cat does.
Mother told me you aren't feeling well, Eddie.
My parents thought I was doing drugs because I was being a gooner in high school and my grades fell. Wait, well, hold on. Yeah, like, okay, yeah, like that gooner question mark. That's why I'm like, do you actually, like, were you actually too busy jerking the ween that your grades fell? Am I getting that right, Koi? Yeah, getting high on dopamine. Yeah, that's a whole different drug. Or is this gonna be like a mic drop moment for Koi? Like he'll say that and then dip out. He said the G word and now we're all activated. If you don't struck off, you don't get off, I guess. Oh, he's just gonna do, okay, I see. The dangers of gooning. Oh man, what would be my excuse? I don't know. I just had like a very like unappealing teacher. That's why I learned I need a teacher who I like if I'm gonna do if I'm gonna have like good grades. Because not the teachers I liked gave me motivation to give a shit. So that was my excuse. Parents walk in. Are you gooning? Your grades are dropping. Dude, we're probably going to get to that point. Like, I feel like we'll get to that point. It was half I stopped giving a shit about school, so I put more time into gooning. Oh, God. Like, okay. All right, Koi. Oh. You know, yeah, the thing is, like, Koi, you just got yourself a bunch of +2s from the chat. Everyone's like, my man. Oh boy. Where did it all go wrong?
Okay,
My son's
really?
a gooner. It's gonna be that one Meat Canyon animation, the gooner one, which I don't even know if I can like play on here, but yeah.
Eddie, you know, you've got to be careful. There's a lot of things going around school.
It's okay, I got my bachelor's though.
I've been meaning to ask you something. Have you heard anything about drugs at school this year? Probably not.
Probably not.
You know, your eyes do seem a bit watery.
They do.
I'll bet what you got is an allergy. It's that time of year, isn't it, Mom?
I'm sure it's just an allergy.
The dog is a horrible influence on the men.
I don't feel so well. I have to go to my room.
Okay, but I'm gonna come up and check on you.
I'll be all right.
Oh.
Eddie!
Okay, so it is an OD.
Eddie! did an autopsy on the little guy later. Do you know what an autopsy is like? Ugh. Well, anyway, they found out he had this congenital heart defect. I mean, the doctors didn't even know about it, but crack cured it. You know the way I figure it? Hey, if cocaine can kill a basketball player or a football player in great shape, a little kid like Eddie, he hasn't got a prayer.
So, okay, so he took too much cocaine for his little body to handle, and it was like his heart just blew up. Okay, got it.
Well, that's it. Pretty terrible stuff, huh?
Right, but let's look at what we've learned.
You don't have to do something just because somebody older than you does it. Make your own choices.
Don't expect drugs to solve your problems. You can solve them yourself, even though it might not be easy.
And remember that your parents aren't perfect, but sometimes they think that you are.
Skill issue.
Don't worry about that. If you get mixed up in drugs, talk to them.
Yeah, Freddy Krueger didn't even show up. I'm actually a little disappointed.
But they do love you, and they will listen.
And remember, people who abuse drugs and alcohol, they have a disease, just like any other disease. Only it starts by somebody wanting to have a good time.
Oh, don't forget about the cologne.
Eddie,
what about
I knew
your
lots
issue
of
with
guys that
that?
wear cologne, and there's nothing wrong with them.
All right, whatever you say. And another thing, just because you didn't get caught doesn't mean you got away with it.
All right.
I mean, you
Time's up.
That is a
Well, we're glad you could come.
See ya.
Oh, could we change the ending of Jill's piece? I am really getting tired of that ending.
No changes. That's the rules.
Hey, if you're ever around, stop in again.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere.
Yeah, because you're dead. Imagine having the disease of wanting to have a good time. Just imagine, only 3 kids died doing drugs and aid. Like, what I would have done, like, go full in Nightmare on Elm Street, but it's like other kids being haunted by kids that have done drugs or something like that. Like, maybe he was like maybe like Freddy Krueger, but instead of like a killer of kids, he's like a drug dealer. I don't know. They could have gone like leaned into it more. It's called Nightmare on Drug Street, for crying out loud. They've gone harder with the parody. Okay, they put all the music budget in the ending. So remind me, did Tucko die? Yeah, he did the off-screen. Well, we didn't see, but it was an off-screen car crash. I think it was driving drunk. I think. No, or with CrossFit. I think it was CrossFit. I want to say, looking at B's work, I want to hang out with him. He seems really cool. Subjective. To be fair, I think I don't know. Like, this version of B will end soon. I might transition to flight pilot B soon. If we don't see a body, I know. That's why I'm like, I did air quotes when I said he died in the car. the space. The reason why I haven't really like done a whole lot is because like I did want to like redesign the ship. Like I'm sure this design will like show up again at some point, like maybe in a nightmare kind of sequence. But
I want to smash.
I'll smash the ship. The timing on those things. But yeah, like I do want to redesign the ship. That's why I haven't really like been like tinkering at this for a bit. Or you guys haven't seen it in a while. I want to redesign the ship. I want to redesign his suit as well. Like either to be more simplified, because it is a lot of like tiny parts to it. Like zooming out, it seems fine, but like the more you look into it, it's like, oh wow, it's like very intricate. So I kind of do want to simplify the design a little bit more. But skin tight, okay, whatever. Ignoring that. But also I do, yeah, it's like I keep having more ideas, and that kind of puts a hold on like what I want to do. So that's why I'm like, I need to lock in this year and like get this established at some point. So but I mean obviously we'll still see this, like we'll still see B, just not in this capacity at least. Yeah, sure, a special cadaver. But yeah, I don't know. But all right. That was that. And you know what? I was disappointed that there's no like Freddy Krueger or anything like that, but I still had a good time with that one. Why are you screaming, Ethan? I still gotta finish the Bottom Bear saga. Like there is an ending. I'm gonna do the ending before I start my space adventure. That's why I'm drawing them right now, but they will return. Avengers Endgame. Apparently, I saw like Doomsday is gonna be like 3 hours. It's gonna be 3 hours. I don't know if I'm. That's a lot of movie. That is a lot of movie. Let's see. What can I do? Yeah, 3 hours and 34. Or 34. Oh, 45? So almost 4 hours? Not official yet? Okay. But I can believe it though. That's the thing. I can believe it. Because they really are building it up to be like a event. And it's like, are you gonna give me intermission at some point? You can give me a little intermission? My blood. Like, are you expecting people to roll up in there in catheters, dude? That's a lot of movie to sit through. I guess considering how much they're packing in, that's why I said I believe it. We got that. We also have, no, that's such a good one, but I want to wait because that one's very much like like Valentine coded. Let's hold off on that, and then we'll do. I saw where is it? Oh, here we go. Speaking of gangs, well, I half expected like the last kid to be gang related, but we didn't get that. So let's do a little deep dive into gangs in 1994. I'd be totally fine doing intermission for movies, but obviously movie theaters want to make more money. Yeah. I need something on my tit. Okay, I need to go back to see what what you're responding to. I'm gonna get to painting. Still here, but lurking, kinda. Yell if I'm needed. Okay. But here we go. Let's go into some gang shit, which is what I would have wanted in the last video. Yo, wait, what? I just saw Betty White. What was that? Hosted by Betty White. Oh, that Lifeline Prevent Elderly Abuse, hosted by Betty White. Oh. So is that like in a line of videos like this? Hold on. Wait, is it called Lifeline? Yeah, Lifeline Preventing Elderly Abuse. If I type in like Lifeline Betty White, will it pop up? I miss her. Oh, wait, what? Wait. What?
I'm so hot. Keep your life hot by learning about life settlements. The Lifeline program offers a cash payout on your life insurance policy.
It's a tangible asset, and many people in America don't understand that they have to sell that policy today. Help them enjoy their golden years.
85% of all life insurance premiums lapse. Money used for bills, vacation, or just everyday expenses is lost. With life settlements, you can truly benefit from what Lifeline can offer. Rethink retirement. Consider selling.
That was like two different things. That was two different things. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
I'm so hot. Keep your life hot by learning about life settlements. The Lifeline program offers a cash payout on your life insurance policy.
It's a tangible
and then
asset,
it's like a different.
And many people in America.
It's like a totally different ad at that point.
Today. Help them enjoy their golden years.
85% of all life insurance premiums lapse. Money used for bills, vacation.
It's okay. Is this an ad about an ad? I guess. I don't know. Betty White raps for Lifeline program. I'm so hot. So it's part of a music video. This whole thing's gonna be like muted, I'm sure. Okay. Mind you, I simply just I saw that we're not even like a minute into the video and I saw this Lifeline Preventing Elderly Abuse hosted by Betty White, and I'm like, let me look that up. That might be some like a future video that we might watch. And we're here. So okay. And not at all like what I expected, but is there anything like interesting? This is so weird. Like, again, this is supposed to be like an ad, like an ad music video for Lifeline. I saw it on her throne not too long ago. I was like, yeah, like it's a subtle promotion to our to our little elderly abuse prevention program, and you see this. There's not enough pot for this. Like, okay. Okay, does anything of note? It was just weird, dude. This feels like YouTube poop. That's what it feels like. And I don't normally watch YouTube poop, but that's what it feels like that though. Yeah, it's like the repeat footage. I mean, they probably only had like Betty White on set for like maybe like an hour or two, to be fair. And here we see Jack the Red Panda in his natural habitat looking to be bullied by his natural predators, the bullying beagle. Is Jack still here? Yeah, he's still here. Okay. I think I see it. This is interesting. Although I will say, to be among a bunch of like buff dudes eating cheesecake with Betty White, I feel like that'd be kind of cool. Like that's a great like afternoon like thing. It's like, you know what, eating cheesecake, being almost naked, and I'm chilling with Betty White. We're shooting a music video with Betty White. Okay, well, it's not at all what I thought I would find here. I was kind of hoping to find like the actual video. Oh, this might be it, actually.
They, as a group, were raised in a time when trust meant something different than it does today, and when people were more trusting. Emotional trauma.
Oh, this might be deep. These might be deep. We'll do one video at a time. I thought you could have left us. You don't know what I look like? I mean, I know what you look like, at least. Drugs and Youth by Michael Gross. Okay. Oh, wait. Kitchens of Death?
Our nation faces one of its toughest challenges, gang violence. Nightly, our fears are fueled by images of carjackings, drive-by shootings, and other random acts of violence. And whether you're just seeing the first signs of gang activity or are surrounded by its brutal and violent reality on a daily basis, your involvement is the key to steering our youth away from gangs. This show is about prevention and hope. It illustrates what people across the country are doing to reclaim our youth. Individuals, communities,
Jack,
and our
we all
police
know you're
are turning
big.
the corner on gangs in California and throughout this nation. In city after city, we're turning hopelessness into hope.
You had a draw over
People like
done,
you and
unless
me are
you
becoming
got hella
agents
jacked
of
over the
change,
years.
making a
Like 6
difference in the
years
lives
old.
of our young people.
That could look like
one at a
anything now,
time.
technically. Jack, I know what you look like. You are a big boy. What are you going on about?
There's a disease spreading throughout our nation that's becoming a leading killer of our children. If left unchecked, it will spread and continue to devastate our children, our families, and our communities. That disease is called gang violence.
We have children who right now are living in what I call, as a physician, a terminally ill state, where they have given up on a concept of the possibility of a future.
It's like he's got a little bit too much going on back here.
I think the most frightening thing that you ever want to hear from a kid is, I don't care.
Jack, I am literally looking at a picture of you right now. You are large.
Whether you live
You're large.
or die. And when that mentality becomes epidemic,
Quite plump.
No.
Cake reduction.
I'm James Earl Jones, and I'm here
Mufasa.
to talk about hope. Hope for a nation where many of us have given up when it comes to finding a solution to gangs and violence. That's why we've crossed this nation talking to people who have taken extraordinary steps to rescue their children. And
Or I
defend
guess
their
Darth
communities
Vader,
from
yeah.
gang violence. What are they doing to win
It's
the war?
Darth Vader.
And how are they doing it? I want to know because I'm the father of a 12-year-old boy. I also care about the community I live in. Whatever happens out there on the streets affects us all. The war against this disease can be won.
Yeah.
if people
Fortnite
like
really
you
ruined it. Like all I hear is
get
like
involved.
I'm anticipating
But how?
him saying, "What
We
is
believe
to
that
be risked?"
seeing brings understanding, and understanding brings hope. If by watching you see where you fit into the solution, the first step will have been taken to bring hope back to our families and our
How do you speak this vulgarity to me? The other stuff that they try to get him to say in
Where do we
Fortnite.
start? Fear? Because fear is what keeps most people from getting involved in the first place. And why wouldn't you be afraid?
Maybe there's Photoshop, or I could have been sucking it in.
A shooting at a liquor store, a carjacking. Violence is news. But if all we
I'm just
see in
looking
the
at you
media
right
are
now, that's
negative
all.
images of our young people, then the true picture of what is happening in our neighborhoods is being overlooked.
The media is doing the projects the most injustice that they could possibly do. Because I look at the TV all the time, and somebody down here got killed or shot or whatever, drug bust, whatever. They put that on channel 3, 8, 5, 19, 38, any kind of station they can find to put it on. But let somebody do something that's good or something, they won't mention it.
It's a world that every time we turn on TV, you would believe.
I love how he like the moment the spotlight's on you, you're like, "Don't look at me. Watch James Earl Jones."
And
Like,
that's absolutely not true.
Our fears are being fueled by a fatal fascination with gangs. What used to be entertaining stereotypes have now become deadly reality. Gangs have so piqued our interest that we've come to glamorize.
Since we have James Earl Jones on the screen here, hold on. Oh god damn it! I hate that it starts immediately. Hold on.
About the ghost of Goon.
The ghost of Goon. Is this some manifestation of force sensitivity gone awry, Darth Maul? Or merely a local superstition to distract from more pressing concern?
Goon is a way of life. Goon is a belief. Some people even believe in the Goon stronger than the Force. What do you think about that? What do you have to say to the Gooners?
This Goon you speak of, is it a philosophy of aggression, Darth Maul? Merely another path to power, or simply misguided zeal?
I don't know what to say to that one. Goon or not, man.
You wish to know if I subscribe to this Goon philosophy? The Force is my master. Your fascination with this Goon and your friend Alan is concerning.
Keep saying it.
What do you think about the ghost of Goon?
The ghost of Goon.
This is how I'm going to refer to Koi now. The ghost of Goon. Oh god, I hate it. I hate it. I hate all of it. Oh, whoa.
gangster subculture. Children are dressing like them. Fashion makers are designing clothes modeled after gangster stereotypes. Children enjoy mimicking them, their attitudes, the way they talk. It's gotten to the point where you can't tell who's in a gang and who's not, and that's become dangerous.
What's he even doing? What's
What's going on? From the neighborhood?
Yeah, I'm from the neighborhood. I was born and raised here, and I'm probably gonna die here. Man, what you coming up to me and asking me for? You gonna do something to me?
I think it's really become fashionable to be a gang member. You can buy clothes and dress up like a gang member on the weekend just for fun, but that can get you killed.
It's a small percentage of youth who are involved in gang violence.
The CGI
To deal
environment.
with it effectively, we must see it in its proper perspective. Lack of perspective keeps us in fear, and fear keeps us stuck in denial.
You go into a house and here's this mother, and you tell her about some gang activity that involved her son, and she immediately says, no, not my son, it couldn't be, my son is not involved in gangs and so forth. And then you ask to pursue things a little bit further. You mind if we go and check out Junior's room? And time you walk in the room, there's gang writing on the wall, and there's the colors sprinkled all through the room.
And then you have some that come from very good families. Both are professional, split-level home, new car.
Oh yeah, he did eat like a shit ton of like In and Out. That's right.
And doing all the things that gang members do.
You got young girls, 14, 15 years old, that are picking up guns and doing drive-bys.
Gang violence can cause entire communities to hide under the mantle of denial.
Now I'm hungry.
There is no class of bubble in any community that prevents crime.
The mention of In and Out, and now I'm like,
The suburban areas will have residents go into the inner city area to buy their drugs and to purchase the weapons to cause the
4 for 4 and 2 orders of, and yeah, all that was for you, right? All that was for you.
Also, because the groups are small in number, there is a, I want to say, a tendency to deny their existence or deny their activity. But we can see that's not true.
I've spent a great deal of time over the past year traveling throughout America, in small towns, in the Midwest, in towns with less than 1,000 people, who've had.
If you think about it, it's not that much for the standard person. It is a lot, Jack.
We have in a
what do you
city
mean?
Of, about 79,000
That's a lot even for me.
right now.
That's a lot even for me. As we were talking about denial.
There are around 250.
It's what? Okay, he's saying it was one burger. Yeah, a burger with like what? Four patties, right? Is that what 4 for 4 is? Right? It's like a four pattied burger. Yeah, most people get double. That's what I would get. I would get double. And then a side of fries. But you got the 4 for 4 and 2 orders of fries to go along with that. Like that, you can cut that burger in half and feed like you and another person. Sure. But the fact that all that was free. You doubled the double. Yeah.
We have 4 criminally certified gangs. These include all different.
Don't y'all us. You're trying to gaslight us and be like, it's not a lot of food. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here like, that's a lot of food. Like for me, that's a lot. A double is fine. You got the 4 for 4 and got 2 orders of fries and be like, that's not a lot. I'm like, no, that is a lot. Like, just say it's a lot, Jack, and we'll leave you alone. But you're like, no, it's not a lot, guys. It's like, no, it is a lot.
They're not Asian, they're not Indian, they're everything.
And for many schools and school districts, that's a very, very scary reality. Because if you accept the fact that you have gang-related activities in your community,
and possibly on your campus, you have to do something about
Just
it.
say it's a lot of food, dude, and we'll leave you alone.
Another black brother laying in the coffin. It only takes a finger on the trigger. Fast stereotype that they call
No words. Yeah, he's pleading the fifth now, which is probably what he should have done from the get-go.
and X whack this unknown species have to die. We've been deprived of all our innocence, saying a prayer for hope and renaissance, peace and love.
I don't doubt you. It probably is pretty good, but I know I won't be able to finish it because it is a lot of food, which is what we're chewing you out for right now.
There's a lady walking the streets,
No shame. We're not fat shaming or anything. I'm just saying that like you denying that it's a lot of food is a bit much.
She don't care because it's all in the plan. Knocking on my window, kicking down my door, and pushing my living room and sniffing for more of that snow. It's killing your brain cells. 2 months later, you'll be in a jail cell. Peace.
We can no longer afford to let fear guide our behavior. We must break through the walls of denial. The personal and financial cost of violence is staggering.
We did a study in Washington, D.C. and found that violence cost about $18 million a month. And much of it was due to
It's a lot of violence.
Health cost, loss of time at
Really
work,
poor
loss
joke.
of tourism even.
As we've seen the increase since '87, we've actually doubled our number of gunshot wounds here. Beyond the emotional and humanistic tragedy, there's a very high economic price tag that goes along with this. From 1980 to 1991, the acute and rehabilitation care costs for the spinal cord injured gunshot wounds that we saw here were $78 million. That's an 11-year period. Each case with acute and rehabilitation costs about
It's so funny because out of context, like we're fat shaming, but everyone in the chat likes that he eats a lot. We're just trying to stop him from like gaslighting. Yeah, that's essentially what we're doing.
Which means that this is hitting the taxpayer right in the wallet.
We as a society become very tolerant towards violence.
Like,
22,000
very
people across the United States
on board
were
being
killed
like,
because of
yeah,
violent
it's not a lot of
crimes.
food. Like,
4,000 people in
no,
the state of
it
California
is a
were
lie.
killed because of violent crimes. 1,000 because of gang-related crimes. I was just recently in Canada, and I asked them how many people were killed across the country, and they said 140. How many in Sweden? 32. How many in England? 175. How many in Japan? 75. Within the state of California alone, because of the gang-related killings, we've killed more people than these countries combined. So I think we as citizens, whether in California, across the United States, really need to wake up to the fact that this is costing us. And this
People
is
need to
costing
wake
us
up.
Communities
That's so
are forced
bad.
to spend more and more on gang violence, and the personal costs are still growing. And worse,
I think
the persistent assault of gang violence is robbing us of a hopeful
I
tomorrow.
think this is good.
Around Christmas time, my grandmother, the school teacher, was shot and killed by a gang member, by somebody out on an initiation thing. Somebody just shot her in the back. Didn't rob her, just killed her.
My son was 17 years old. His name was Kevin. He was shot and killed for a leather jacket and $8 on November the 4th, 1990.
There was a killing right behind my house. It was a 12-year-old kid. He was approached by a 16-year-old.
Where's the penis? Ethan, now's not the time.
The 12-year-old told me he wasn't from any gang. And 16-year-old still put a 25 to his chest and blew him away right there.
There's been 2 people that I knew that died. One was Poochie. He had just turned 13. And another boy was Telly. My cousin friends, she got stabbed on her leg.
Yeah, no, I think sizing wise, I think that it's $20 back then. Yeah, the guy was in the future. He was thinking of the future. Investing at $8 to be
Children
20.
dying, people afraid to leave their homes, communities paralyzed.
But yeah, I think sizing wise, I think this is alright. I can't think of anything else I can do here.
If we don't all take parental responsibility toward our youth, who will? Americans everywhere have begun liberating their children, their schools, and their communities from gang violence. They're not using any
I've
single
reached
program,
sleep time. I'm going to
policy
go to bed dreaming of big smelly guys.
The key word
Alright, Papa.
here is
Well,
comprehensive.
sweet
That
dreams.
means
Or I guess
involving the entire
smelly
community.
dreams, I suppose.
Our youth, police, civic leaders,
Just think of
churches,
bears dancing and getting all working
former
up a sweat.
gang members, businesses, and youth-serving organizations. This comprehensive approach is working in urban, suburban, and rural communities.
Now, what I want to talk to you today about is the skinhead or white supremacist type gangs. As with all street gangs, there are general profiles and characteristics that we use to say, hey, this is a street gang member of some type. The trend is violence is out there, and it's indiscriminate.
It's the first time where our community come together with the law enforcement community and bring together other stakeholders into this process and begin to address the problems that the community face on a comprehensive, integrated model.
Oh, he was I just looked up and I was like, why is he talking like that? It's like, oh, okay, that's why. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna close Telegram. I'm gonna close that before my RAM gets tanked. Hey man, I can you can't just ask someone why we talk like that. I was preoccupied. I would not have said the things I said if I knew he was.
All the players are gathered.
For context, I'm Asian, so it's
The model problems that the community face on a comprehensive, integrated model.
Like, I don't know, like my peripheral vision didn't pick that up for some reason.
Their first priority is to assess the nature of the gang problem in the community. Is it an emerging problem or is it an entrenched chronic problem?
We got big problems when they come to school with a gun in their hand or in their knapsack.
And he does get expelled from school. What happens then? Well, now we have him on the streets for 8 hours more than we had him on the streets before to get 8 hours more worth of trouble out of him.
And the judges tell us, you know,
I saw Nico, not Nico. I saw Darcel pop in
for
like a second, and
with the
then
youngsters, they can go clean up bridges and work on Saturdays.
unless like
And he's wearing the baggy pants and the big shirt, and he's a sweet kid. Lives in Manhattan Beach. They're in denial.
the stream
They
is
don't
not
wanna
like
admit that
working with him.
That's gang attire,
right
what
now.
he's involved in.
You're dealing with a, myriad.
Because he was like a blip.
Key point that a lot of people may not want to be involved in because they don't know how to do it or it may sound boring is doing a community assessment. Once that assessment
Yeah,
is
good night, Papa.
together, it gives people a common starting ground. This can happen in emerging communities to chronic communities. Because you live in a chronic area does not mean that every young person in that community is going to end up being a hardcore gang member.
Youth involvement in
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It looked like
fantasy,
more of an
wannabe,
internet connection
all
type
the way to
deal.
hardcore. We must understand this so we can identify how deeply they may be involved. This knowledge allows us to use a variety of strategies, a comprehensive approach that includes prevention, intervention, and suppression techniques. Suppression, that means law enforcement. They play a vital role in dealing with hardcore gangs. Crime must be dealt with. Communities must be made safe.
I don't know
When
about
you're
that.
fearful, you want to feel safe. So you say, hey, get me the police. You know, when somebody is doing something to my wife or my daughter, hey, get the police.
I like my idea of suppression better. What is your idea, Ethan?
Especially the violent behavior. The gang members know exactly what we're about. If you commit a crime, we're going to put you in jail. If you don't commit the crime, we're not going to mess with you just for drill. You have to have strong tie-ins with your district attorneys and with your probation department. You all have to work together, and you all have to exchange the information, because gang members
Ball
play you
gag? That's
off
like a
against one
pretty
another.
good guess.
They count on us not talking to one another.
Law enforcement has seen the need to develop new dynamic approaches to suppress violent gang behavior. Agencies across the country are
This
making
work?
use
Yeah,
of
I guess
systems
this
that help
works.
track and evaluate gang activities. They also see the need in sharing information, criminal surveillances, and gang enforcement training. Some gang suppression units include police, probation, and prosecutors that work as a team to target gangs and gang violence.
Police officers have made just untold arrests. They have died on the streets of all kinds of cities in a very lonely battle.
What we've tried the last 20 or 30 years has not worked. We have arrested people, jails are overcrowded, the community is still not satisfied, Crime is still going up in America. It's time to try something else.
Someone sit on this dog. Don't say that,
Deal with young people
Jack.
after
Don't
they
say that. That's. Don't say someone sit on this dog. Because that's what he wants, Jack. You should know this by now. You keep fumbling into one trap into another.
become entrenched in gang violence. But suppression is merely a tourniquet on a much larger festering problem. In order to stop the rise in gang violence, we need to get to our children.
Or maybe you already knew that. Maybe I'm just like yelling it into the void. I think you already knew that.
This ain't easy for me, man. I have to get up every day and I have to deal with drugs, man. I have to deal with drive-by shootings.
What is
my homegirl selling herself to me.
What is this? I don't buy this. I don't buy this. I don't buy that at all.
Hell, man, this ain't easy for me, man. I have to get up every day and I have to deal with drugs, man. I have to deal with drive-by shootings. I gotta see my homegirl selling herself to make ends meet, man. That don't feel good to me. I don't look up to that kind of stuff. That stuff, man, it hits me inside here.
I want to smash.
What the fuck? Who's smashing? Eccentricity? Okay, I'm questioning you. The mall. Oh, okay. We're all of our eyes on this like fake Hispanic dude. I don't think this is a Hispanic dude. I think this might be like a white dude. That's why he's like desaturated, and we need the bandana to show that he's Hispanic. Like that's my first thought. Is that like, I don't think he's a Hispanic dude. Like I don't know. Like, I'm not buying it.
Oh, you know? And it's like I gotta be as crazy in order to survive.
Like, why is everything in grayscale except the bandana? Like that's the thing. I'm like, I don't know.
And that's not good. That can't be good.
It's not good. Thousands of children are simply trying to survive in a world that appears so indifferent to their needs. For many, gangs provide an unhealthy refuge. In the words of Mother Teresa, children long for somebody to accept them, to love them, to praise them, and to be proud of them. If they do not have these, they will go to the streets, where there are plenty of people ready to accept them. The child can be lost. We can change that. As an individual, a group, or government agency, all of us together. People everywhere are getting involved in prevention and intervention. These methods offer endless possibilities for hope. Many have started with something as basic as graffiti removal. Graffiti is the newspaper of gangs. It's the way to mark off their
graffiti is newspaper of
killing
gangs.
Of a gang member, to warn rival gangs of retaliation. Graffiti is also a form of invasion. It demoralizes the entire community. Quick and rapid removal is a vital step in regaining control.
I mean, I look at graffiti and I'm like, okay, that's pretty cool. I don't know about that. It's like
Sometimes it
demoralizing.
requires us the use of some of the youth on the summer program to assist us in removing graffiti around some of the neighborhoods that surround the schools. And our main goal is just to create a safe passage. You know, we have a lot of gang problems here, and removing graffiti makes a difference. You know, it makes the kids feel safe when they're coming to school.
Yeah, I know. I gotta be in the 90s mindset.
Definitely not on the
Because
school.
like
But
nowadays
in
it's like,
notebooks
oh,
or on
this is
books.
dope.
And
But
our
back
research
then,
advisor
probably
is
not.
very effective in helping the teachers to deal with that issue and to identify it and to work with the kids in terms of identifying a gang they might be involved in.
Okay, sure.
You've got the clergy, you've got the business persons, you've got the schools. If all of those people target one specific problem in a community, say we've got a community that has an overrun of graffiti, if all of those particular entities target that particular problem, I guarantee you that community will get that problem removed.
Besides graffiti removal, there are many other examples of prevention and intervention. In Lawrence, Massachusetts, a university basketball coach, and a boys club partner to send 150 children from the city to a week-long basketball camp. But the success of this camp has more to do with teaching life-affirming skills than how to improve your jump shot.
Right, we want to start. We're all like Steve.
Bert Hamill is the originator of the camp. He's the one that put the thing together. He used to be the head scout for the Milwaukee Bucks, and Bert said if he ever became a college head coach, that's
Nico,
exactly
I got to do some tagging with a bud in Boston before he
for kids
passed,
from the
which is
city.
fun. I'm not
Bert came
surprised
out
you also
to
did tagging.
Lawrence and said we want to do something for the kids in the city.
I'm not even surprised by that.
He's just done it and for years, and it's just grown bigger and bigger every year.
Kids go to classes. The classes consist from everything from attitudes to goal setting, decision making, drugs and you, sex education, peer pressure. One of my
Okay. I
classes
think
is
this also
conflict
we can
resolution.
do-
Kids how to deal with that. They go to class for 3.5 hours a day in the
Beats a
morning.
sweat, like
Then it's lunchtime. Then it's basketball.
flying off.
It started off with 40 kids, just a day camp from like 9 to 2. And by the third day, I personally threw out like 20 kids. I was the only coach that was here. I couldn't get anybody because we didn't have a budget. The one kid, Angel Santiago, who is here right now as a coach, was thrown out the first day. He was thrown out.
I
the
lived a
second
lot,
year
homie.
because he
I
stood
joke
at one of
sometimes
my,
that I'm
one of my
retired in my
players, so I got him to
30s.
coach for me. He ended up as Boy of the Year in the club. He ended up coming to Merrimack College, and right now he's coaching for us. So they are tremendous, tremendous kids. And all you've got to do is give them a chance.
Most young people will benefit from involvement with people who care. In Westminster, California, the Vietnamese community of Orange County, the Westminster Police, and the Probation Department have joined forces to intervene with those already caught in the criminal justice system.
We come in as a supplement to their current programs, and we provide individual counseling for the youth. We provide linkages between the youth and the family, and we try to help them with the re-entry into the community.
Sam and Ann are from the Vietnamese Community Center, and they come here bi-weekly to counsel with the boys that we have in residence who are Vietnamese. And Ann and Sam provide an important adjunct to our program.
Ethan's like, bro, why is he still
They
Asian?
understand the cultural problems, the cultural differences. They've helped to work with the boys to aid them in going back into the community in a productive way.
We worked with over
It's
100
not
youth,
funny.
and
It's not
we
funny at
actually
all.
saw only 10% of the youth that we
It's
worked
not-
with has recidivated so far.
Today, people from all walks of life need to get together in their communities, all races, cultures, religions. This openness will help young people break down the walls of prejudice by allowing them to experience each other's differences. In Bensonhurst, New York,
Hold on, Caleb. Oh fuck! It went back my throat. I'm fine. It's yeah. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay.
You feel things so hard.
I'm feeling something. Wouldn't be the first time I hurt his throat. Yeah, it would not.
John Dewey High School, a school bordered by rival communities, an English teacher intervenes.
Luckily, this school
He got
and
some big
the
old
kids
titties.
involved and the community. Robert DeSena, who was an English teacher at the school at the time, gave an ultimatum to the kids. He brought them all
It's a
together
very
and
serious
said,
matter we're discussing
"You
right now,
either
Ethan. We can't
live in fear for the
we
rest
can't
of your lives because
spare
this
to
is
be
where you
distracted.
live, and this is how you have to go home, and you can either dodge bullets in school and going home, or you could settle this and we could move on peacefully." They chose, thank
You know what?
God,
Just for that,
to settle it.
put a hold on the
And as a
dancing
result,
bears.
all of the gang members
Put a hold on
that had
that.
been a part of
We're gonna
this
do something in
situation
theme
sat
of
down and
what
finally
we're doing
began
right now,
to talk,
or what we're watching.
and thus the community began.
The council for unity is a place where you will be listened to.
The Council for Unity is a place where you can be yourself. Now, that may sound like a very minor thing. It's probably the most difficult thing in life because most young people need approval. That's why they join gangs, and that's why they will surrender their free will.
I see you clipped it, Roadhog.
What this program
I
has
see you
done
clipped it.
is taken youngsters from segregated communities and brought them together in relationships.
Before I came to this program, I only hung out with people just like me. I didn't hang out with like black people, Chinese people, white. It's like I only hung out with other people like me. And now it's like I got to learn about everybody else. That we're all the same, we all have the same problems and stuff like that.
Now, if you can take that kind of experience and channel it, they can go back to the,
Ooh, okay.
to the 8, 9, 10, and 11-year-old kids.
I mean, this is
be
basically
the most
crack, Ethan.
appropriate
I don't know. Do I need to do more with it?
Because they've gone through
I'm trying to think.
And that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to take the people who've been initiated
I want to
by those
smash.
side streets,
Yeah, same.
by those school streets, and send
God,
them
hold
right
on.
back
Don't let my eyes-
and redeem the people, the youngsters who are following them.
Mentoring is a dynamic way for us to help children avoid gangs. It offers businesses, individuals, actually everyone, a one-on-one opportunity.
Give him a
to steer
beanie
children
and
in a positive
cheek
direction.
stub. Oh, I can do
One of
cheek
the
stubble
things that
actually.
every
Yeah.
person can do is begin to mentor some kid. Cost you no money, just cost you time, some tears, and you'll find that that kid is just like any other kid. He's looking for a hug. He's looking for somebody that will tell him not how he will fail, but how he shall achieve. And the stories are
I'm pretty
replete of
happy
this.
with how these
For
turned
instance,
out.
we have a young female student who is interested in journalism. We have a mentor who is a journalist, feature writer for the Chicago Tribune. She has really embraced this girl and has spent way beyond what we could have ever expected her to spend in time.
I love how like
Sometimes the students are, they're like
everything that Ethan
They're
has
basically in
said,
trouble
and
and
for
not
like
graduate.
with
And what we
this,
try
it's
to do is
just
try to curve that.
very cute.
Basically show them how important school is. Because without an education, there's no job. When he first started, his grades
I can
weren't so
feel
high.
I can
Today, he's been doing
feel a
outstanding
layer
in
of
his class. I mean,
disappointment.
he went from a low D to a high B, possibly an A. He might get
How
an A
cute.
before the end of the
Bye
semester.
bye.
I have
Rules me down a
something
hill.
here,
Hold on.
and whether
I can't
it's
just say that
command-
and not give context. Hold on. Hold on. God. Kung Pao. Into the fist. Hold on. And get to the part where like he rolls down the hill. Here we go.
So cute.
So cute.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
You feel things so hard.
that was the same cadence Ethan just gave me with my drawing. He's like, so cute. Bye bye. That's it. Oh god. What movie is this? It's Kung Pao Enter the Fist. Like I had the DVD as a kid. Oh god, how old is it though? It's pretty old. I was in like what? 3rd grade maybe fourth. God, I wonder though. Like I do want to watch it as an adult and see how much it holds up. But I mean, the fact that I just cackled at that clip, it probably does answer that question. Oh, 2002. It's from 2002. God, feels like a lot later. This was a random ass fever dream of a movie. It is, but as a dumb kid, it is comedy gold. It is. It is so good. It's so fucking good. But yeah, that's how Ethan, that's how he treats me. He just goes, "Oh, so cute. Bye bye." Rolls me down a hill.
Companionship or being able to listen to someone. So it just shows the teenagers today, hey, someone cares, someone wants to listen, someone wants to help.
Our employees benefit from being involved in this program because they can get involved in the community. They get a real sense of pride and ownership of their own community, a sense of worth because they're involved with the students. About 80% of our students currently are at risk of not graduating from high school. They come from various backgrounds, various ethnicities, male and female. Many of the students that come into the program we know are gang involved, and that's where our mentors come in.
She's one of my best friends. She's more than that. I feel like she's a sister to me. It was very hard. I had a big decision.
Oh man, my head hurts after that. Oh God.
Hang around my friends and go around and do this and such things as fighting or going around starting trouble. If it wasn't for that, that one day that I went to that meeting and met my mentor and she got me involved with this program, I don't know where I'd be.
Children want an opportunity to succeed. They have the same basic needs we do, the need for pride, self-respect, feeling the satisfaction of a job well done. They don't want handouts. What they're lacking is know-how, job skills, and opportunity. So when people from business reach out to teach them these skills, the results benefit the entire community.
When kids get involved in gangs, they get involved because they want to work on self-esteem.
Ethan,
they
real
want somebody
quick.
to be their friend. They want somebody to listen to them.
Cody's
it's some
butt.
kind of means of power. That's what we're
it
finding
has like
out by working
the
with
dark markings
businesses,
on it,
that
right?
those alternatives can be met in other
remember.
ways. Kids won't go to gangs; they'll go to these.
It's hard
other
to tell
kinds
with
of programs.
this,
That's
but
what this
I
program's
think
all about.
it is
Any
darkened,
business in the
right?
world can do it.
So from a very
Yes,
small
okay.
concept on this campus,
I'm
which
doing this so
initially
I
just
know, like,
involves
when I
franchise
do
tax board,
go into color,
and
I
then
know
with
like
the
what
combined
needs to be
schools
darkened.
with Aetna and Foundation Health, we now have large players like Intel, Bank of America. In fact, right now we have in excess of 90 businesses that are calling me and wanting to work with them in their businesses.
The ironic thing about it is about 10 years ago, I found myself in the same spot that Jerry Cotton's in today, and that is choices,
Okay.
making a choice. Education.
Maybe it's a good thing I
being
did
one,
without
and also working
caffeine.
in a
I
business
can crash. I
and
probably
today,
sleep.
our program gives them an opportunity to get that practical experience of working in a professional environment, seeing what it's all about, working a 9-to-5 job per se.
Yeah, my first day here, I was so nervous I couldn't get my hands to stop shaking, but now a lot of people come to me for answers, and I mean, I'm 17 years old, I have grown people coming to me for answers, and that feels real good. Before I got this job, I was on a bad road, and with this in the way, it keeps my time, which is good for me. Then I get the chance to help out my mom at home and, do things that I want to do and buy things that I want to buy.
And it seems short-sighted to me that every large employer who has a strategic planning process and looking at least 5 years into the future is not involved in worrying about what is happening to our kids, both in school and on the streets.
Getting involved in gang violence prevention demands innovation. Take an ex-gang member with a vision and a police chief willing to take a stand. The result, in Bell Gardens, California, a neighborhood center for youth.
I started trying to get together with certain gang members here in the area and trying to get them to, talk. I was trying to act as a mediator at that time. And we got a new chief of police. And so we got together and we put together a proposal on this youth center. So this building here itself used to be the old Humane Services building. And I found out they were going to demolish this whole place, just level it out and make it into an empty lot. And I said, well, wait a minute, we can do something with this. We have gang problems. Our kids in the city really have nowhere to go other than the streets. Let's give them somewhere to go. and just give them some guidance.
That's a mighty mustache. I just looked up. I looked up. That's a. It looks like it was like colored in. Like it's so defined. I've never seen that before. That mustache has a point. I should just like stop reading Ethan's comments. I just my head hurts, dog. Okay. Oh.
And just give them some guidance.
My role is working with the youth. I work with the inner part, the heart. To see where the heart is.
He wears that man well.
A lot of hatred, a lot of anger, a lot of bitterness in the heart. It needs to come out. So I work in that area, the inner part, the spirit. We had a little struggle from the beginning for the fact that gang members.
I'm hydrated. I just like I think just laughing a lot just like hurt my head.
School dropouts. But now that we came in here and seen the successful, some of the kids now they're with us instead of against us now.
And in a sense, it really helped them out bringing the youth center in here because now all the gangs see this as a neutral zone. There's no gang banging around the center or in the center. And so really, these homes all around the center are really safer than a lot of homes miles away from here. As you see, there's no tagging on the walls around the center, and the kids themselves enforce that rule. If they see another kid come by and start tagging on the walls, one of the kids from the center will go up to that kid and tell him, hey, there's no tagging around here. We don't allow that. Because of my past history, you know, growing up in the street gangs, going through prison, being involved with drugs. A lot of times I see kids come in and they're telling me about certain problems they're having, and I see myself in that kid. You know, I advise a kid where he's headed. And if you keep going the way you're going, your life's going to be ruined. I don't want to see kids make the same mistakes that I made.
Many youth organizations in our neighborhoods include prevention and intervention as a part of their philosophy. Children are
you heard him, Ethan. You heard the mustache. No gang banging.
Positive alternatives, guidance, and counseling to help these
the mustache said no
avoid gang involvement.
In 1969, during the height of the gang problem in New York City, they built this boys club at that time. This Boys and Girls Club was the saving grace of this community, and it was the saving grace of Frank Sanchez. And at 6 years old, I walked into the club. It provided me with an opportunity and an alternative to use my skills, whether they were just recreational or educational. I think that was the essence of this building, the fact that when you came in here, there was somebody who cared, somebody who wanted to help you, and somebody who really wanted you to succeed, and that's what makes this so successful. The boys didn't want to be bad. They didn't want to do the things that they were doing in the streets. They didn't want to be beating up each other. They didn't want to break into cars or break into homes, but they had nothing else to do. They had no other alternatives. This building, when it opened up a host of alternatives. We got involved in basketball, we got involved in baseball, educational classes, drama classes. So it opened up a whole opportunity for us, and we were able to vent our frustrations and vent our angers positively with people who really cared.
I've started my first singing lesson here. I've had my first drama lesson, my first musical play. I've done everything here. Everything has been here my first, you know.
We have a very special touring group here at Kips Bay Boys and Girls Club. It's called K Company. There are teenagers, the ages of 12 to 18, and there are 33 of them, and they work so hard, and we just received an award in April as the outstanding and the best program in cultural enrichment in Boys and Girls Clubs of America.
Whether through dance, rap, drama, or even a community
Stubby
march,
Yeen is on board the
young
cadaver.
people everywhere
Stubby
are fighting
Yeen,
through pressure
hello. Welcome
with
on
their own
board.
brand of positive energy.
I went to the city of
I'm
Chicago
currently trying to
and
draw a
requested
cracked out
funding
version of one of my
for a
friends.
project. We took some graduate art students, we took our graffiti artists that had come out of the street, combined them and got permission from Metro Station and created the Circle Journey in Muriel.
For most of them,
I
it was
don't
quite a
know
positive
how it's gonna
experience, and
go.
they were even
Like
able
I'm
to
still
express,
like
maybe for the
fiddling with
first time,
this.
the fact that they really would like to continue, you know, this type of thing, that they would like to go to art school, that they would like other avenues of expressing their art as opposed to the lifestyle that many of them have developed in, which is tagging and graffiti and spray can art in these kind of obscure, illegitimate places.
In Sacramento, a local church organizes a community march and street rally to help show that there are alternatives to gang violence.
Oh, they have like full-on plays? That's interesting.
But we wanted to show you reality. You see, this is taking place every day in our
Raccoon
neighborhood.
Beans just cheered 400 bits.
Oh, okay. I was expecting like something to be said after that.
Every day, violence is taking place. What's the answer to all the madness? What's the answer to all the gang violence? Every time one of our young people die, it's our responsibility. It's not just the police officer, it's not the governors, it's our responsibility.
I need to know that I can take off these glasses and look at you in the eyes, you know? I know the homeboys are dying on a daily basis because of this, man. I want to do something good with my life, man. I want to get somewhere in life, man. But with your help, man, with people like yourself who can touch me, who can look into me and can see the positive in me, I might be able to make it. And if I can make it, man, any other homeboy can make it.
Oh, you know what?
Man.
We should probably do a bunch of like. Oh, he was in grayscale because of the okay.
Wearing baggy pants, long trench coats, bandanas. And in many ways, I didn't think I was gonna make it. I didn't have no hope. But somebody came into my life and touched me, showed me that I was positive, and opened the door for me. You see, I went through a change, a metamorphosis. And today, I'm a counselor, a professional. I go out and touch students. I show them that they have the capabilities of becoming.
You don't like say that. Well, like, use a different word. Maybe you say you reach out to students. Don't.
No.
I'm phrasing my man. I know. No, not a redeem.
No.
Becoming anything, going to college, being productive. I believe in them. I trust them. I respect them. But I'm only one person. You see, if I could do it, you could do it too.
Churches across the country are playing an important role in prevention and intervention.
Isn't that like a bit in what was it, School of Rock, right? Where like Jack Black's like, I touched your kids and they touched me, and it's like that's not what.
They were drug dealers.
Phrasing
sat
there.
down and people mentored them and literally loved the hell out of them. And now they're officers in the church. Interestingly enough, the excitement is the ability to go out
scared that like I drew this a
and
little bit too
see someone
accurately.
who was a broken vessel be totally restored.
Perhaps the strongest supporters of prevention and intervention are men and women on the front lines, those who deal directly with the gangs, police, corrections, and probation officers.
We are probation officers who are
I can't rate you so high. Wait, am I getting rated? What's going on here?
For the protection of the community and
I guess I'm getting rated. This is interesting. What's going on? Did you turn off raids? Get rated, idiot? No, at least I don't think I did. I didn't go. Oh, hello? Creative Circle raid. Get rated, idiot. Might have like reset raids from last stream? I don't know. Like, this is like, I didn't touch that. Usually I have like stop raids for an hour. I haven't touched anything in an hour. Weird. But yeah, welcome in raiders. Okay. Oh, give a shout out to Russell Fluff as well. This is yeah, first time in here. I mean, I don't blame you for never coming in here. Even I don't want to be here. But hello, raiders. It is I. It's straight. I'm just so weirded out that like I didn't get a notification that I was getting raided. It's so weird. You love us, harlot. Mm. Mm. Greetings to Amlik and Raiders. Be Poppy Fur confirm. I don't think so. Wait, what makes me Poppy Fur? What is that? I understand you blocked my art account, Binch. Wait, what? Wait. Is that wait, hold on. Hold on. It's not Alec Gator that's trying to raid you. It's his art Twitch that was trying to raid you. Why would I have that? Oh wait, Stubby Yeen is Amlex's art account. But why would I have that blocked? That's what I'm trying to discover. Well, no, it can't be blocked if like because they came in. Wait, no. I had Stubby Yeen follow me earlier. That yeah, I remember saying that. Oh, I'm joking about it being blocked, but I couldn't raid you for some reason. Oh wait, what? Okay. The roller coaster tonight. Did you touch him? Okay. Yeah, that's weird. It Because I'm like, I the first time like seeing that name with a new cat, maybe it only
Double
allows like accounts he follows. No, I if that is a thing, then I guess I have to look into it. Like if that is a setting, but I feel like anyone could raid me. Yeah, it's an old account, so it's not like unverified. Just Twitch things. It could be a Twitch thing. Huh. Weird. Okay, I'll have to look into that. Because like maybe it is a setting maybe I overlooked, but I feel like anyone can raid me. I don't think I have it set to like that. Also, B, it took 3 times longer than normal, but I just finished Terminator. That is yeah, okay. Hyperolus Arnold was not my vibe. I mean, like that's the point. He's not supposed to be like human. He's a robot. And fake Arnie skin. Yeah, I'll look into it. But thank you for the raid. Amlik, aka Stubby Yeen. Hates me. Oh my god. No, I don't hate you. I just don't. I'm just trying to figure. It's just a mystery as to why it's even like not letting you raid me. That's just weird. I'll look into it though. I'll look into it. Second one is good. Oh yeah, second one's a classic. And the only good one where like no more exists after that. Well, I mean, I like Salvation. Salvation's fine. Pretty much Salvation's fine. They made the T800 like scary in that one. I've seen Terminator 2 more times than 1. Kept catching it on a TV randomly. Dude, same. I'm curious though. Where would I even go for? I don't know. Again, I'll do that off stream. I'll do it off stream. I think the only one I've seen before today was Salvation and Genesis. Ooh. Genesis is unfortunate. Salvation not gonna understand. Genesis though, oh, that one is such a clusterfuck of a movie. I thought you were bi. I feel like I'm demi, but I could be bi-leaning. I think that's fair. It's a dumbass name, Genesis. Yeah, it's so dumb. I think they're trying to be quirky with it, but it wasn't working. It was just not working at all. And they fucked up the timelines. I was like, they don't know what they're wanting to do with that. Apparently they wanted to do like a trilogy, but like that shit, like don't try to plan that. Just focus on making a good movie and see how it goes. If it does well, then you expand. Don't like go in from the get-go like we're gonna do 3 movies. It's like, okay. I tried looking up the timeline breakdown one day, then I blacked out. I have my own grievances with like the Terminator timeline. Like I feel like Terminator would have been a movie to benefit from the whole like multiverse thing, because like the timeline's so fucked up. It'll be easier to say like, oh yeah, that's from a different like timeline that doesn't exist anymore. Like just do that. Like I feel like Dark Fate had potential. It like but they dropped the ball. Like that could have been like the definitive like ending to Terminator, but like no. They had to do like something buck wild that's like no one asked for this. I guess the only thing people were asking for was like get Sarah Connor back and get Arnold back in the same movie. Sure, you got that, but what cost? At what cost? I'm not gonna like get heated about that right now. The one I saw was like 5 branches with multiple loops and crosses back into themselves. Yeah, I'm not good. Like I don't think you could try to make sense of it, because if the filmmakers don't make sense of it, then it's like there's no point. Okay. Also, Ethan, just curious, have you seen B do this pose before IRL? You saw me try to do the splits in oh man, what are they called? Are they leggings? No, that's not leggings. What are they called? It's not stockings. Is it stockings? Hold on, let me double check what they are. No. Although I do have a pair of short shorts. He witnessed me wearing those. Pantyhose. That's right, pantyhose. You see me try to do splits in pantyhose, but not this particular pose. No. But no, pantyhose. He's seen me do pantyhose.
To make it real uncomfortable for those young people who are documented gang members, who are on probation to be gang members. Always in our mind is that our main purpose is to protect the community, but we know that you can't just lock people up. So therefore we are involved in rehabilitating efforts with that person, intervention with that person and their family, crisis counseling and crisis intervention.
I don't know why my thing didn't go off for you. Getting involved in supporting their children is a crucial step in preventing them from joining gangs. In Orange County, the local bar association started an early intervention program for first-time juvenile offenders. The goal of the program to help children and parents work together to prevent.
She looks so sinister. Hold on. I wasn't looking.
For we are in protect the community, but we know that you can't just lock people up. So therefore we are involved in the community.
She has a. It's giving I was in the cult vibe.
But we know that you can't just lock
I wouldn't say she's
up,
sinister,
so
but
we
like
involved in rehabilitation,
just really unfortunate haircut,
person, intervention with that person
and
their family, crisis counseling and crisis intervention.
Parents getting involved in supporting their children is a crucial step in preventing them from joining gangs. In Orange County, the local
the heckler
started an early intervention program for first-time juvenile.
The Peggy Hill haircut, yeah.
The program to help children and parents work together to prevent further criminal involvement.
We do this in a courtroom setting. We take them into a holding cell that's behind the courtroom. and we sit them down in there, and they can see all the graffiti all over the walls. They can see the toilet that's open to everybody that sits there. And we basically tell them, this is potentially what could happen to you if you decide either to continue to make poor decisions or you decide that this program is not for you. The first part of the program
Jack,
is
every time
very
you say anything, it's not gonna go in your favor.
21 years old, I used to be a gang member. Thought I was
Every time I look over to
I
chat,
tried to be.
it's like, oh,
I tried
don't.
to bend over my neighbors with my homeboys, people that said they were my friends.
Are you the okay? Real talk, Jack. Jack, are you the bottom in your relationship? I know you have a boyfriend, but are you? I'm curious because you're giving a lot of bottom aura, and I'm like, and I'm just like, okay, dude. It's like you're continuing to dig yourself further into the hole every time you say something. It's like I think it's like on purpose. It feels like it's almost on purpose at this point.
I never seen him again. Now I'm sitting in state prison, and I'm in a different world.
Switch, but top leaning. You could have fooled me. Everything you say to Ethan tonight is something that I would say to like be teasy about it. That's why I'm questioning you. Yeah, Ethan's like, that's a weird way to spell submissive and breedable. That's why I'm like, I have to double check. I'm like, I know you have a boyfriend. Who wears their pants in a relationship? Don't be, my gosh. Don't be like that, Nico. You've thrown out enough burns to like have its own like, you know, open up a little like burn ward in a hospital. Like that's how much you've like slung out. Burn book. Maybe I like challenging myself. Is it? Is it? Are you? Okay. Let's be real. Nico started the B book. You can't pretend to be shocked. Burn book. Yeah. I mean, those are interchangeable at this point.
It's their first brush with the law. They've been referred in by a parent, a probation officer, a police officer, perhaps a school. Some of them cry. They've never been held accountable before. And it's very much...
I'm allowed to be a little surprised.
The second session,
I mean...
The kids take a test. It's during that period of time that the parents get to interact.
The bottom book, yeah, that's what the B stands for.
To see the parents start to talk amongst themselves. They realize that they're not the only ones that have these problems. They start talking about solutions. So the amount of time actually involved in it is really minimal for the returns that we get on it.
Over the years, since 1979, we've served thousands of kids and families. And I think the most exciting thing for me is that the families are doing this together. They need to know resources to turn to. They need to have a separate parent group where they can talk to professionals away from their child and find out different strategies that may work. They need somewhere to turn.
Prevention programs once geared toward older children are now essential at a disturbingly young age.
And is there
Be so soft-spoken usually?
who knows someone who's been killed by a gang member? Raise your hand.
Well,
Prevention and intervention is so good for us because what it does,
most days,
aside from the
I
suppression,
suppose.
which is in many ways depressing, is it gives us hope that if we start early enough, if we give kids alternatives, they don't
B's
have
quietness
to
lets his savagery cut
to where
deeper.
we are with a lot of our serious
I
issues.
don't
And we're
believe
so
I was being
happy that someone's
savage. I was
able
just
to
I was
listen to the kinds of
genuinely
answers they have for
curious.
solving the problem, but more importantly, to listen to
I
their
was
fears
being
and
curious.
to
That's
allay their
all.
fears through some examples of how they can really not become involved. And I think it's just probably one of the best things that we do is talking to 3rd and 4th graders.
We do such a good job of promoting violence that our children
Curiosity
don't
killed
have
the cat.
very many other strategies. So whether they're in gangs or not, when they have trouble with anger, when they have trouble with conflicts, they aren't very good at doing anything other than beating people up.
Nationally, there are many exceptional programs that give youth tools for resolving conflicts. When a sheriff's department partners with schools and the community, the result, another promising approach.
The Choices program is unique to many other different programs where it is very holistic. It incorporates 5 main components, first of which is a 17-week school-based curriculum. The curriculum focuses in on a number of different issues. We talk about gangs, we talk about drugs, we talk about family, we talk about community issues, we talk about issues like conflict resolution, anger management. We begin to see young people who are reducing their trips to the office. We're beginning to see a reduction of fights or potential crime occurring on campus, which is a positive thing because it begins to create a sense of safe schools for these young people. During the tutoring part of what we do, we begin
And
to see
technically,
people
role
who
reversal is
want
like
to
my
learn.
favorite thing in the
There are some
planet,
wonderful
so
things
that probably
because we
says a
begin to
lot.
connect them
I can't
with a
tell if you're
positive role
gaslighting
model,
again. I
positive
think
person
you're
in their
gaslighting.
lives.
I can't
The third component is begin to look at
It
rebuilding
feels
families,
like
to
it.
begin to look at empowering families. And so what needs to occur is really a connection. And
Like
the
if
fourth
it sounds
component
like
is
you're doing that
experiential
as a
education,
way
which
to
gives
like
them an opportunity to build
to excuse your
relationships by
submissive
presenting
behavior
these young
tonight.
people with a series of challenges that
I
may be
can't-
perceived
I
as
cannot tell.
life-threatening, but ultimately build a sense of history and experience and relationship with one another. And last, and
You've
most
done the
important is
whole.
we need to
You've
have an
you, it's
ability to
like
sustain the
boy he
change
cried
we're able
wolf.
to create.
It's
And
at
that's
that
done through
point where
Boys
I'm
and
like I
Girls
can't
Club,
believe
Campfire,
you.
and other different agencies that begin to do things like job training, career education, sports, get them involved in community service projects, make them feel valuable, make them
He's
feel
RPing right
responsible,
now.
make them feel accountable to the community, which is a powerful experience for them to have.
While organizations depend on many people for their success, it's important to remember one person with a vision can spark change that will have far-reaching effects.
A lot of times people think that they can't do anything as an individual, but Midnight Basketball was founded nationally by one individual, and his name is Mr. G. Van Standifer. Lived in Glen Arden, Maryland. And he just got tired of seeing the young men on the streets. So he started thinking about this controlled basketball program with workshops. And he started right in his community, and it has grown to 42 cities nationally. Ages are between 17 and 25. The basketball is the part that we use to get them in the gym. And once we have their captive audience, then we can pump them with all kind of information like AIDS awareness and job development.
This stream
career
was too chill. There
opportunities.
wasn't enough like horny bottom energy. So he has to like equalize it.
For their favorite players, all that energy is expelled, and that's what we like to see. Give the kids something positive to do.
We make the program work because they laid out a plan for us and gave us the opportunity, and it was up to us to follow that plan and make it happen. It took our heart and their heart too as well, though, to make this thing happen. And fortunately, it's been happening and it's been working. And if you ask me, it's gonna work from now to a long time running.
These strategies are working. Thousands of Americans, people like ourselves, are giving of themselves to reclaim their children.
Pretty sure Ethan did an
and win
old
back
comic
their
of a surprise
Stop
cheesy
using
Cody that got me
excuses of,
Gusta
just put them
Mucho.
in jail. Oh, the jails are full with them. Look, they
Remember
can't
which one
even
that
read.
one would be.
Stop using those excuses to sit home
Stop it.
and do nothing.
Get some help.
Well, it's no longer an inner city problem. Gangs are all around us. And if we don't, as a community and as individuals in those communities, have the hope that they can pull themselves out of it and make it because we're there to support them, we're going to lose an entire generation.
It's a person that made the difference. The building
You got some big
provided me
old
a safe
titties.
haven where I can go and I felt protected and safe.
It's Jack Redpan
But
who
it was
gifted
the
one
individual.
subscriptions to the
It was
crew.
the person who cared the most, and it was the person who made me the
Gifted
success
one
that I
subscriptions.
feel I am today.
The time has come for us to make a choice. We can deny the problem.
Give it to. Oh, Starkey Morph. Okay.
Deny we have a part in its solution, or we can resolve to join with our community. Each one of us has the power to stop the spread of gang violence. In effect, we can become agents of change.
And a lot of stuff comes not financially, but from the heart. So if she respects us, we needed somebody like her to believe in us, to make us believe in ourselves. And that's what this program has done. Gave people a sense of respect and pride, not only for themselves, but for their community and their fellow man.
Also, there you go for disrupting the peaceful wholesomeness. Yeah, okay. I figured that's why you did it. very obvious, like, you know, 90s music.
The national government is increasingly interested in after-school programs and in changing the schools themselves, in investing in young people. When we invest in our young people, we're investing in our future.
It's really important to distinguish between prevention, intervention, and suppression. In prevention, we're trying to get to that population that's at risk of gang involvement but hasn't gotten involved yet. When we talk about intervention, we're talking more about the wannabe. In suppression, we're now talking about taking those individuals who have become hardcore gang members, who are committing crime, who are committed to the gang lifestyle, and suppressing those harms and removing those individuals.
At very root, we have to engage kids, all kids, as active partners in rebuilding community and in making things better. We cannot do it just for them.
Oh, True Mark? Yeah. I was like, I knew you wanted to do something with it here.
From their very first cartoon all the way through the latest superhero movie, we teach our children that violence is funny, is
superhero movie would be around this time?
Successful, is the hero's first choice,
Yeah, okay.
is
I
painless,
guess there would be a
is
few.
guiltless. We do such a great job of repeating that message that they have these tremendous appetites for violence. But the real prevention of violence is not arrest and incarceration. That's responding. The prevention of violence is education, it's social norm changing, it's counseling, it's behavior modification, it's giving kids something healthy to do.
Boys and Girls Clubs of America runs a youth gang program that is funded by the Office of Juvenile Justice and Delinquency Prevention out of the U.S. Justice Department. What we are learning from the youth gang prevention sites,
Catwoman. No, Catwoman would not be around.
Community
Well,
collaboration is vital and important to the success of the program.
In
Clubs can't do it alone.
1994?
They have to be able to work with all the other community agencies that are dealing with kids.
But this is a national program, and what's so wonderful about it, I was in San Francisco recently visiting their league, and I could have sworn that I saw one of my players on the court. So it's nationally happening at the same time. So that means that the crime rate is not only being reduced in Cleveland, but it's being reduced on a national level.
You have to be careful about how you
Okay, we got Batman. Yeah, okay.
And again, the activity varies from community to
1994, The Crow. Okay.
A lot of communities and law enforcement
I won't
agencies
count that as a
are
superhero
very
movie,
cynical
but
about using ex-gang members
Steel.
as
Oh God,
consultants.
I forgot about Steel. That's 1997.
ID,
No.
and believe me, I was probably the most cynical person in the world. I've worked law enforcement and parole for 23 and a half years.
Blink
4.5 years working with
Oh, that's right. I
DEA.
remember Blink. Unfortunately, I've seen Blink,
Career
man.
been working intelligence, apprehension of escapees, missing parolees, and intelligence on gang members. So, as far as being cynical, you couldn't find a more cynical person working this.
Dark.
But you
I mean,
learn
I guess
real
that's
quick that the
based
most
off a
valuable people
comic.
that you can have and recruit within your community are those people that has been involved in it and know what's going on.
When you're working with a community that wants to get involved, that wants to do something, usually they're reacting to a problem. And so the first thing that we have to deal with is a lot of fist slamming and finger pointing about who's not doing what's not taking place. And you have to work with individuals in that group to start to break that down. And what you're really getting out are giving people a chance to vent, to get rid of some of their hostility, and then moving them into an action phase.
Okay. Are we like done? You got like the credits, which I do vibe with. Oh, yeah. You know what? I'll vibe out to the music. It's actually kind of funny. Okay. Bum. Let's see. Oh man, do I want to do that? No, I gotta hold off on that. Ooh, actually, this is like further back. This is 1992. That's loud. That's in my skull, dude. I'm gonna bring it down a little bit.
It would be nice to look at
Y'all like Pepsi? Y'all like Pepsi?
the future with a crystal ball. Through the years, our success at Pepsi has been built on understanding what consumers want and what our customers need. The right product, the right place, at the right time. Today, consumers are looking for lighter, more refreshing beverages. They're looking for variety, looking for change. Our customers are looking for a product mix that will add to beverage sales and bring traffic to their stores. But look at industry trends. Sale of traditional carbonated soft drinks is slowing down. There's still a big market, but it's not growing as fast. As the total beverage company, we know the right product may mean new products. So we've decided it's time to make one thing perfectly clear. It's Crystal Pepsi, and the time is now.
Yeah.
There's never been a product
Time is
quite
now.
like it. Crystal Pepsi. A whole new cola experience. A completely different kind of soft drink with a unique cola flavor. The clear choice for Pepsi, the consumer, and our customers. And the reasons are crystal clear.
It's okay because someone
Crystal
apparently cracked the
Pepsi
code
is
on
an
how to
important
make
part of our total beverage inventory.
how Coke
and
is
it's
made.
sweeping
Oh.
the nation. Why?
I don't know why I got
Because
excited
Crystal
that you were
Pepsi
saying
is a
like
cola, and
someone
America
cracked the code on how
loves
to
the
make
cola
Crystal
taste.
Pepsi.
For more than a century, generations of drinkers have consistently chosen a cola as the perfect drink. It's Pepsi. When it comes to cola, nobody does it better. Crystal Pepsi builds on our reputation and our trademark. It's the first new soft drink in a while to fly the Pepsi banner. And it's new. Formulated to meet customer demands head-on for a lighter, even more refreshing soft drink. Everything about Crystal is new, from its new taste to its new packaging. It took 18 months and over 3,000 varieties until we refined the perfect taste for a clear cola. Crystal Pepsi is a whole new beverage experience with a new flavor. It's not just a regular cola without the color.
Crystal Pepsi tastes to me like a more subtle cola. I think that's the best way to say it.
It doesn't taste like any other clear drinks that I've tasted. It's got a different taste.
I think the idea that it's not caramel colored and it's clear makes it seem like it's a lighter drink.
Crystal will appeal to the health-conscious consumer. With 100%
Sure,
natural flavors,
yeah, that's-
no preservatives in regular or diet, and no artificial ingredients. Crystal is low in sodium, has fewer calories, and it's caffeine-free. It's a big hit for people looking for a carbonated beverage that's light and uniquely refreshing. There's also Diet Crystal for soft drink lovers looking for a soft drink that's even lower in calories. Crystal's look is as distinctive as its taste, with packaging as pleasing as the product itself.
Crystal Pepsi's appearance is unique. It's got the blue base cup. It looks like a beautiful package.
You look at it, you have to look twice. It's like, wow, that's a cola in there.
Wow,
Crystal
that's a
and
cola
Diet
in
Crystal
there.
are packaged in plastic and glass, in clear bottles, in a variety of popular sizes, and in boldly designed new cans for dispensing in vendors or packaged in 6 and 12 packs for supermarket shelves.
Look, it's a beautiful
The
package.
new
Yeah,
look
yeah.
will invite consumers to taste Crystal. The unique flavor will get them to buy it again and again. The goal of Crystal Pepsi is crystal clear. We've created a beverage that will re-energize the carbonated soft drink market. A soft drink that will respond to consumer tastes. A soft drink that will bring increased sales and traffic to our customers. And a soft drink that will make money for the company and our
Who's this
commissioned
ad for? I think it's for
Crystal Pepsi
people who
is
sell
creating a new beverage
Crystal Pepsi.
category all its own. That's why it's the perfect flagship product.
Yeah,
in the
for
total
stores,
beverage
yeah.
Crystal has done great.
I just
we
think
can't
it's
keep it on the
hilarious
shelf. It
of like
sells.
it's hyping it up, but it's like we know it's like, oh, they discontinued it, so that's why it's funny. And there's a dude who like drank an old version of it and then like threw up. Well, I need to find that. LA Beast Crystal Pepsi. Oh, I forgot LA Beast. There you go. Crystal Pepsi 10-year-old. I gotta find like what's the someone had it as a thumbnail. I'm like, okay.
Everybody likes it.
It took the market by storm, and I don't think anybody was really ready for the amount of volume that it actually did.
Right now, I see no major competitors out there for Crystal that can compete with it.
In test
How much
markets,
would it
Crystal
take
has
for you
exceeded
to drink
projections.
Crystal
But the real
Pilk?
success of Crystal is in its repeat
Crystal
business.
Pilk? I mean, I've done normal Pilk before. So, and like with no like real incentive other than just to try it. So like probably not a whole lot if it's Crystal. So it's just like, okay, it's just Crystal Pilk. Crystal Pilk sounds like a drug though. I will say that. Hesitation. No hesitation. Like I would do it. I've done Pilk before. Like that's the thing, Claus. I've done Pilk before. So it just being like a different brand of like Pepsi, but the same combination is like, okay, yeah. One dirty soda Santa. That's so fucking stupid.
Crystal is certainly not a flat.
Milk would be from the same year as the Crystal Pepsi. Oh, that's the catch. Oh, okay. Well, now you changed the game here. You changed the game. So we're doing like old ass like vintage Crystal Pepsi with old ass vintage milk. Will it be milk at that point? Is my question. Will it even be a liquid?
Flash in the pan. It's a brand they look for, it's a brand they ask for, and they're buying it again.
Yeah,
and
it
again.
would just be cheese. At
Crystal
this
has
point.
generated the kind of following that guarantees that it will be around for a long time. We've captured new opportunities.
Oh,
We're doing it
you're
without cutting
vomiting
into
over
our
the funny bit. You're vomiting over the funny bit.
generated the kind of following that guarantees that it will be around for a long time.
Oh, well, that aged like milk.
And the people look for, it's a brand they ask for, and they're buying it again and again.
Crystal has generated the kind of following that guarantees that it will be around for a long time.
Are you
We've
sure about
captured
that?
New opportunities. we're doing it without cutting into our sales of the core four. In our test markets, we've seen Crystal build overall market sales. And the excitement behind the launch creates a need for our customers to give us more display inventory. It's creating opportunities for our customers, and big opportunities for us. As customer representatives in the Total Beverage Company, we
Wish
can
I had
help
this much
customers
confidence.
recognize the features and benefits of new Crystal Pepsi and Diet Crystal, and show them the sales potential they have on their shelves, in their cold boxes, in their bins, and in their vendors. By increasing their sales, you increase your sales and
Roadhog
profits.
Time 13 just cheered 100 bits.
Yeah.
Ooh, and I cannot stress this enough. Oof. Oof.
It said it very cutely.
As well. Crystal responds to consumer demand for variety and a lighter soft drink. With its new look and new taste, Crystal is increasing traffic and increasing sales. And it's a product that says Pepsi, backed by advertising, point of purchase materials, and the talents and support of Pepsi people. As part of the Total Beverage Company, you'll make buying Crystal easier and more convenient than ever for your customer. You'll bring the commitment of Pepsi, the Total Beverage Company, that puts the customer first. With Crystal, we'll be giving our customer excellent service, a quality product, and a variety that consumers are demanding. And by doing so, we'll capture opportunities for ourselves as well. Crystal in your trucks will drive sales in your stores. Crystal will revitalize your carbonated soft drink sales. As a Total Beverage supplier, you'll be an indispensable resource for your customers. Crystal Pepsi and Diet Crystal are the perfect addition to Total Beverage. It gives us a clear advantage over the competition. No one else has anything like it.
I mean,
The
okay,
future?
but
It's crystal clear.
okay. This is the jingle for it? Okay. Is there more? There's a lot of video left. Okay. I was going to say.
You're really pushing this new Crystal Pepsi. What makes it different from every other soft drink?
Stop tape.
You're really pushing this new Crystal Pepsi. What makes it different from every other soft drink?
Crystal Pepsi really is different from all other soft drinks. It's actually a crystal clear cola with 100% natural ingredients, no preservatives, no caffeine. That'll appeal to your health-conscious consumers. That'll make more sales for you and increase your profits.
Oh, so it's supposed to be like the interactive bit where like the guy is like, "All right, class, here's what we learned today."
I run a small independent grocery store. Who's drinking Crystal Pepsi?
No one, apparently.
I run a small independent grocery store. Who's drinking Crystal Pepsi?
Crystal Pepsi really appeals to everyone at all ages, especially the health-conscious consumer, the consumer that's looking for an alternative beverage. Crystal Pepsi meets those consumers' needs because it has no caffeine. It also has low sodium and less calories than Pepsi. By carrying Crystal Pepsi in your store, you'll capture that customer, which will increase your sales and your profits.
Yeah, the awkward silence, dude, it's killing me.
How will you merchandise Crystal Pepsi? How will you merchandise Crystal Pepsi?
We found that where we test marketed Crystal Pepsi, we could hardly keep our shelves stocked. So what we did in order to prevent out of stocks was build some solo displays that actually prevent us from running out. And that will increase your sales and profits.
How will Crystal Pepsi help increase sales in my store? How will Crystal Pepsi help increase sales in my store?
One of the nice things about Crystal Pepsi is that it has a unique flavor. What we found in our
I
test markets
am
was
kind
that
of curious
50%
of
of
like
the
what it
people who
probably would
tried
taste
Crystal
like.
Pepsi
honest.
came back to those same stores to buy it again. This repeat traffic means
Actually,
increased volume and increased profit.
We won't watch the entire thing. I'm curious to see like if he says what it tastes like actually.
This item was discontinued in '93, and it's a highly coveted.
Wait, 93? It was that quick? This is a training video from 1992.
I went on eBay and purchased an item that's 20 years old. This item was discontinued in '93, and it's a highly coveted, sought-after item that people wish they could have. And I probably highly overpaid for it. But you know what? It's going to be worth it. What I did, I bought a 20-year-old bottle of Crystal Pepsi. And as you can clearly see, it's yellow. And for all I know, the guy who sent it to me could have somehow urinated in this bottle and sent it to me. But you know what?
Dang, when it's quiet and it's like, man, I wish Darcel was here. Dang it. Okay, whatever. It's fine.
Piss. I'm excited. I'm gonna drink it anyway. And hopefully this, you know,
You're
it's
gonna
like
piss
getting
and
in the
cum?
time machine with Doc Brown, and hopefully it sends me back to '93. I'm gonna feel like a kid again. So,
Crystal
I guess without
piss.
further ado, I really kind of don't.
Apparently, it was similar to regular Pepsi, but less acidic tasting,
I feel like I
which
need-
translates to
so-
me as Pepsi, but with less of a bite.
Let's open this
yeah,
up. This has
weak
not been
Pepsi.
open in 20 years. Crystal Pepsi, my friends.
But I'm curious as to like what he would say what it tastes like. I don't remember.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's good. Kind of smells like an old man's nutsack. An old man's nutsack. I don't know what that smells like in syrup. So, down the hatch.
Okay. Comparing what like some like old people fuckers in the chat, it's like, oh, you have my attention. Okay, thoughts.
Not bad.
Okay.
Cheers. If somebody from Pepsi's listening, let's bring back the Crystal Pepsi.
Okay, we're out here. Taste. What does it taste like? Can you tell me?
Holy shit, that was fucking awesome, dude.
God. Ugh. I love him. I love how much of a himbo he is.
You ain't never suck a toe, pussy boy.
I love how much of a himbo he is.
Holy shit, that was fucking awesome, dude. Oh my god, dude. The slogan is, I've never seen it taste like this. You're goddamn right.
Okay, what does it taste like?
Oh my god, that was amazing. I don't think I have words to describe it. Amazing.
Oh man, I was kind of hoping he would tell us like what it tasted. He just said it tasted good, but like I wanted some detail. All right.
For you.
Fine. Well, of course we all know the result. We saw it in the title.
How's Crystal Pepsi done so far? Is it here to stay?
Well, no, apparently not. It tastes fine for what I remember? Okay.
How's Crystal Pepsi done so far? Is it here to stay?
Crystal has been very successful in our test. 50% of the people that have tried it have come back and tried it again. This means additional customer purchases and repeat business, and that generates profits.
really concerned that selling this new Crystal Pepsi could hurt the sales of my other soft drink brands, like brand Pepsi. I'm really concerned that selling this new Crystal Pepsi could hurt the sales of my other soft drink brands, like brand Pepsi.
In test markets where we have Crystal Pepsi, Pepsi sales have actually increased. Crystal Pepsi builds traffic, which means you'll have extra sales and extra profits.
You don't sound very confident when you said that. But I guess I have to believe you.
Okay, I'll put Crystal Pepsi into the section, but I have no more display space for another soft drink. Okay, I'll put Crystal Pepsi into the section, but I have no more display space for another soft drink.
I realize that the space is an issue, but Crystal Pepsi is providing a terrific return in the test markets. We've found that the retailers that we've worked with have actually wanted the extra displays just to avoid running out. So, in turn, I think that the extra space will mean extra profits.
Okay, you've convinced me. You can put your Crystal Pepsi display in place of the Pepsi display. Okay, you've convinced me. You can put your Crystal Pepsi display in place of the Pepsi display.
You know, I understand that your display space is at a premium in your store. However, we found that where we've sold Crystal Pepsi in the past, the brand Pepsi sales have actually gone up, meaning incremental sales to you and higher profits.
I'll go along with your entire proposal, except that thing about the cold barrel. I really don't have any room for it. I'll go along with your entire proposal, except that thing about the cold barrel.
I'll say this sounds like a timeshare appointment I sat through last
Space
month.
is a concern, and I realize that that's true in all your stores. However, by having a cold barrel by your cash register, you'll be catching all those people on the go. We've seen that happen with other accounts who have cold barrels by their cashiers. They've ordered 15 to 20 incremental cases a week, and that means more profits and more sales for you.
AKA Pepsi don't care. Yeah, no, okay.
The lunch crowd usually just runs in and grabs a sandwich and they're on their way. I really don't see how a cold barrel is going to do any good.
Okay.
The lunch crowd usually just runs in and grabs a sandwich and they're on their way. I really don't see how a cold barrel is going to do any good.
I realize your concern over putting a cold barrel in your deli. However, soft drinks and sandwiches are a natural link. If they're coming in to grab a sandwich, they're going to want to get something to drink. It makes sense for you to put that cold barrel right by the deli. That way you can increase your sandwich sales and your soft drink sales, which leads to more profits.
Oh man, the blank spacing in between. We're almost done though. We're almost done.
Times are tough now. I just don't think Crystal will sell in my store.
You are right. You are right.
Times are tough now. I just don't think Crystal will sell in my store.
I realize that you're concerned that people won't be interested in new Crystal Pepsi.
Yeah, and to think it only like lasted a year too. So that's more funny.
I want to
that's gonna draw
smash.
customers into your store, and you can tap into that for increased sales and profit.
You say Crystal Pepsi has a 2% market share? That's not big enough for me to worry about. You say Crystal Pepsi has a 2% market share? That's not big enough for me to worry about.
Well, 2% seems small, but 2% represents the sale of all your niche brands in your store presently. Crystal will mean incremental sales and more profits to you.
Oh, shit.
Hi, I've got something very
Michael Jordan.
special.
Wait, what is this? What is this? Oh, this is the McDonald's employee training video. I forgot that's the next one. Michael Jordan jump scare. Sure, why not? We'll dive into it. I mean, it would just make me more hungry. I'm already hungry. Actually, hold on. Let's do something. Michael Jordan. No, I mean, let's commit. Let's
really
commit.
like for you to see. It's a video about satisfying the customer called Doing Whatever It Takes. Now you're probably wondering, what does Michael Jordan know about satisfying the customer? Well, let me tell you, when I step onto the basketball court, those 18,000 screaming people aren't just fans. They are my customers. They want to see more than just a basketball game. They expect to see a show. No matter what
Bowling
kind
under
of
the
day I've
golden
had,
arches, yeah.
When I put on that uniform,
He got some big
my
old
customers
titties.
expect behind-the-back passes, long three-pointers, or great slam dunks. It's my job to deliver it, and I love it. When you put on your McDonald's uniform, your customers want more than just quick service with a smile. They expect to be treated as a guest in your
You ain't
home.
never suck a toe,
And if you haven't
pussy
had
boy.
the greatest of days, it's up to you to put on a show and do whatever it takes to satisfy your customer. The video you're about to see will show you the difference between good service and great personalized service we all must give our customers. And it will take you behind the scenes to show you how a video is actually made. So let's see what it means to satisfy your customers by doing whatever it takes.
Tape's rolling. Everybody set? Slate, please.
Take one.
Dolly, and action.
Thank you. Come again. Hi, how can I help you?
Whoa, cut. Hold it. Excuse me. Jim. Come on, that's the wrong line. Help me out here. You're supposed to say, hello, welcome to McDonald's. May I take your order, please? That's the way you always say it.
Oh, Dave, sorry, but that's my fault. Well, I was talking to Jim a little bit earlier, and he said that he was feeling really stiff having to say, welcome to McDonald's, over and over again. So I told him what we tell our people all the time. Say what feels natural, but say it with a warm, sincere smile. I thought it was great.
Well, you're the real manager here, Barb. You should know. I'm just not used to letting the actors change the lines.
Oh, I understand, believe me. I used to be the same way when it came to letting the crew people think for themselves.
Say, everybody take a quick break, okay? What do you mean?
Oh, well, you know we have our operations and training manual.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like your script.
Sure.
It tells us how to do things the right way at McDonald's. Well, I used to insist that all of my team do everything strictly by the book. I mean, everything from the way they greeted the customer to how they took the order and so on. Well, I started to notice that everybody seemed a little stiff. I mean, really inflexible in the way they were serving the customers. And the customers weren't particularly responsive either. So I decided that I really needed to call a meeting. I needed to talk about this. Right, Lisa? You were part of the team, man.
Well, yeah, we kicked it around and everybody agreed. We just didn't feel natural constantly repeating the same thing, so we decided to lighten up a little, like ad-lib a bit when we were serving people. And it worked.
It really did. People's personalities started to show through. I mean, they really started to have fun. And the customers, they really enjoyed being treated like individuals, too.
Well, you know, that really makes sense. It's like, well, I know that actors sometimes need to ad-lib a line or two. It makes their performances more natural. But I just don't want to violate any McDonald's operating procedures.
Oh, well, no, don't worry about that. Our procedures are mostly in the areas of work routines and methods. And those have been developed throughout the years to make us work more efficiently. But when it comes to how we treat our customers, well, we want to impress them with our friendliness, our service. And we can't do that if we come on like robots, right?
Well, sure. Okay, let's try that scene again. And this time, everybody loosen up a little bit. Okay? Places, everyone.
Take two.
Okay, everybody, the entire scene now. Dolly, and action.
Thank you. Come again. Hi, how you doing? May I take your order?
Yes, how about a fillet of fish,
That's your first mistake.
French fries and a small Coke, please.
Will that be a large fry, sir?
Yes, please.
For here?
Well, granted, I'm sure there's some
All right, your total comes to
foolish
$3.19.
like lovers in the
I'll be right
chat.
back with the
I'm
order.
just not.
Thank you.
And cut. All right, look good to me. How about you, Barbara?
It's looking better.
Better.
Well, it still seems a little stiff to me.
Yeah?
No, I like the opening, and then it starts to get a little formal. Now, maybe could your customer be a little more normal?
Normal?
Yeah.
Is this an improv class, or is this like a commercial
Mr.
for
Customer.
or
This
instructional thing? I
Take
guess
3.
no. Wait, no. It's
And action.
Thank you. Come again.
I guess, yeah.
Hi. What can I get for you today?
Yeah, I want a fillet of fish, French
Didn't it used to be
fries, and
good?
a
I had one
small
recently
Coke.
and bled.
Nothing else,
I don't know.
okay?
I never fucked with fillet of fish when I
Well,
was a kid.
will that be for here to go?
What was it, hamburger or
no.
chicken?
Well, what's wrong, Lisa?
When a customer comes on strong like that, we've really got to handle him with kid gloves. People like that
My
are
nephew
almost
used to eat it,
always
though.
looking for
I'm sure
like,
that's true.
like they say, turn the other cheek. Now, the next time this guy comes in, he could be one of your nicest customers if you treat him right today.
You're right.
Makes sense. Got that, Jim? Let's try it again. And action.
Thank you. Come again. Hi, what can I do for you today?
Yeah, I'd like a fillet of fish, a small Coke, and a fry, and nothing else, okay?
Is that a large fry?
I said a small fry.
Well, I'm sorry, sir. I didn't hear you. Is that for here?
Yeah, it's for here.
All right, your total comes to $278. I'll be right back with the order.
And cut. Great. Well, what did you think?
That was a lot better. You know, sometimes it takes that little bit extra to avoid confrontation. Right, Lisa?
Oh, boy, does it ever. But it's worth it.
Okay, let's set up for the next scene. Now, the action here is, Jim, you're taking this lady's order. And you're going to ask a special favor of Jim, and that's just the way I want it to sound. Like you're almost reluctant to ask. Okay? All right, background people, keep that energy up. Roll tape.
And speed.
Slate in.
Take one.
And action.
Hello. What would you like
Nah,
today?
bitch. If someone comes at me with that energy, I would possibly be a
Would you like a medium fry with that?
No, not really. But I don't suppose it's possible for them to put a slice of tomato on that Big Mac, is it?
Yes, ma'am. It certainly is possible. It'll take just a moment. Is that okay?
Of course.
Great. That comes to $253.
I've got your Coke.
Thanks. We'll get your Coke now. You can find a seat, and we'll bring your Big Mac out to you.
Thank you.
And cut. Barbara, can I ask you something?
Sure.
Now, I understand the scene, but are you sure you want to show that in the video?
Well, Dave, I hear you. But you know, that's what this whole video is all about. When we say doing whatever it takes, that's what we mean. We want each customer to leave thinking, hey, McDonald's did something special just for me.
That's great.
Okay, sure.
Really, I don't know how you do it. I mean, you've got to remember all of your lines and remember your actions and still smile.
Hey, from what you've told me and from what I've read in this script, our work is a lot alike. I mean, we're both performers. We have to remember a lot of things. Let's face an audience, and we both need to smile. Now, the only difference is my audience is the camera and the director. And if I don't get my lines exactly right, I can do them over and over until the director yells, cut. That's a keeper. And then I feel as if I've done a good performance. But you only get one shot with each of your customers.
Wow. I guess I never thought about it like that, but you're right. I mean, I've got to do all those things right the first time. Oh, and it's a great feeling when customers look pleased and say thank you. I figure if they smile at me and thank me, I've done a great job. And even if they don't, I know I gave it my best.
Exactly.
Okay, places, everyone. We're going to rehearse the lobby
Pork,
scene.
hello.
Great,
Welcome in.
thanks.
I'm turning
Gene,
one of
you're
my
the
friends
customer.
into a crack
I
fiend.
want you to set your tray down and take a seat. And then just as she sits down, Lou, you show up at the grill order. Right. Okay? Then while you're talking, this gentleman at the next table, right, folds up his newspaper, gets up, and leaves.
This way.
Right.
All right.
Then you go over, and clean off the table.
Get the tray, right?
Right. Okay. Everybody else just...
I should have known. To be fair,
natural, eating,
it's not something I
talking to each
normally
other.
draw.
Having a good time.
I haven't
Okay, let's run through it one
went down
time
this
for
path
the
in a
camera.
while.
And action.
Ma'am, here's your Egg McMuffin without cheese.
Well, that was fast. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh god, I forgot how his head shape is.
Okay, looks real good. Any thoughts, Barbara, Lisa?
It was good, but it's missing something. I think...
Well, what do you mean? I don't...
You know, I see something that could really show the kind of doing whatever it takes we're talking about.
Hey, well, speak up. That's what you're here for.
All right, now, when Lou comes in with the grill order, the guy sitting at the next table should remain seated until...
Here's your Egg McMuffin without cheese.
Well, that was fast. Thank you.
No problem. Oh, sir,
What is
can
this
I take
video?
that tray
It's
from you?
a McDonald's
Hey, was everything okay with your big
training
breakfast this
video.
morning? Yes,
It had
it
Michael
was.
Jordan
Have a great
in
morning.
it. Now,
You
we
too,
were
thank
like
you.
really confused.
Nice idea, Lisa.
Thanks.
It plays. But, come on. Is that the way it really happens?
Sometimes. All right. Not often and no. But that is what we want our people to understand from this video, right? That they need to look for situations where they can impress people with our service. And we need to use our heads. No, do whatever it takes.
Exactly.
Right? Okay, we need to think of our customers at McDonald's like they're our own personal guests. And treat them that way, too.
But you know what's a shame?
What?
You don't even get to see the real stars of this scene.
What are you talking about?
The grill team. Well, they're the ones who got that grill order out there so fast.
What does the grill team have to do with service?
Oh, the grill team has everything to do with customer service. You see, if they don't respond quickly in all situations, especially grill orders, then the counter people could never deliver the customer satisfaction we're shooting for. Everyone in the store has to do their part. It's the teamwork that gets the job done.
Hi, how are you doing today?
Okay,
Your total's $485.
here you go.
Out of 5. Your change is 15 cents. Enjoy your lunch. Come back and see us real soon.
Yeah, it's
I gotta get out of the car now.
Don't worry about it. I'll have somebody else get it later. Here.
Oh god.
Your order's ready at the next window, and have a nice day.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Time to get home. All right, get home safe, Mad.
So what were you saying, Lisa?
I wanted to talk to you about it.
Sorry I had lived that last. It just seemed like the right thing to do.
Oh, no, it was great, really.
Are you sure?
Uh-huh. You know, well, that's what we're always trying to get our people to do. Think on your feet. I liked it.
It was great.
Thanks.
We're watching a McDonald's training
Okay,
video.
everybody, this is the final scene, and let's make it good. This is the perfect service scene.
I just want to see if
Everybody know
Michael
their
Jordan
business?
pops up again.
Okay, places, everyone. Roll tape. Slate in,
Take one.
and action.
Well, hi there. What can I get this hungry troop today?
Clean my rooms like that.
That's right.
And I get one too.
Well,
Yes,
good for you.
I would a Happy Meal sounds good right now.
And a cheeseburger Happy Meal with milk for Jennifer. And I'll have a 6-piece McNugget with sweet and sour sauce and a small Diet Coke for here.
I got it. Good. Your total will be $6.68.
Hey, wanna get a lady the money? Get a lady the money.
$6.68 out of 7.
I'll get it.
Happy Meal.
Yeah. Oh, I think Jennifer is hungry. That's right.
I'll get the cups for the milk.
Thanks.
Ma'am, would you like a high chair or booster seat with that?
A booster seat would be great. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Jennifer is hungry.
And you caught that grill order?
There you go.
Well, now, Jennifer, you come back and see us real soon. And I don't know your name. Peter.
Hey,
Well, you too.
hello, B.
Enjoy
Good
your
to see
lunch
you
so
again
much.
on stream. Ouch, what happened to
thank you very
Ethan?
much.
Looks like honestly fetish is back. No, someone suggested it.
What did you think?
Someone
Was that last scene
suggested
the
it.
perfect service scene?
It was very good
It was
service.
great to see
But
you
remember,
drawing
throughout
Cody.
the video, there was always a way
Cody's
to
cutie pie.
improve the
What a cute
script.
happy bee.
To ad-lib
Yeah,
something
a rarity.
that turned the expected McDonald's service
Absolute
into
rarity.
complete customer satisfaction. And I know you can do an even better job than the actors because you know the system. You've got the power to make things better. If we rated what you just saw as A service, we're shooting for A+ service. The smiles, the friendly treat them as guest gestures. Let our guests know we're not just 6 steps and a smile. Our goal is to make our guests think, hey, these McDonald's people really care about me. And you know what? We really do. But we have to do it every time, even if it takes a little bit more time. When you notice a guest not getting that great McDonald's
it was brought up
service,
earlier.
whether it's a quality problem, an error
Heartless,
with their
like,
order, where they just
we
need
were
a
talking
ketchup
about
packet,
it.
help them quickly.
Like, what would it
in
be
doing
like?
so, in earning those smiles and thank yous and repeat business, we can make our jobs more fun. Now let's take another look at that last scene. Even though it may have been good service, there are always ways to improve on customer satisfaction. Look for ways in which you would improve our service. I know you can. Remember, when it comes to customer satisfaction, it's okay to do whatever it takes.
Well, hi there. What can I get this hungry troop today? That's right.
And I get one too.
Oh,
Yes,
good for
you
you.
do. A hamburger and milk here, and a cheeseburger Happy Meal with milk for Jennifer. And I'll have a 6-piece McNugget with sweet and sour sauce and a small Diet Coke for here.
I got it.
Your total will be $6.68.
Hey, you can lend me the money? You can lend me the money.
668 out of 7.
I'll get it.
Happy Meal.
Yeah. Oh, I think Jennifer is hungry. That's right.
I'll get the cups for the milk.
Thanks.
Ma'am, would you like a high chair or booster seat with that?
A booster seat would be great. Thank you very much.
There you go.
Yeah, the music. The music's going hard for whatever reason.
I don't know your name. Peter. Well, you too, Peter. Enjoy your lunch.
Thanks so much.
I'll carry that tray for you, ma'am.
Oh, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Ready, honey?
Are we done? Oh yeah, we're done. Please rewind tape before moving from machine. Okay. Let's go a little bit more modern. I want to say we're wrapping up, but maybe not. I do want to try my hand, an honest hand, at drawing my old persona again. Be kind, rewind. That's right. I mean, it's so dramatic. Again, I like trying to avoid the urge to play that one other video. We can do. We've been hitting like all like we did James Earl Jones. We got Michael Jordan. Let's go even further back. Let's go even further back. Even though I don't even know what time this was even made. I think when you see the person, you know, like, oh, this is old as fuck.
We see the world around us in 3 dimensions, but ordinary photography shows us only 2. Now, you don't have to settle for 2-dimensional pictures of a 3-dimensional world. Introducing a new dimension in photography, the Nishika N8000 3D camera. Because the world isn't flat.
I mean, some will argue that. When was this? Hold on. The Nishika 3D cameras were inexpensive cousins to the Nimsol 3D cameras made in the late 1980s. Okay, so we're got like a margin here. So 80s, it was 80s.
Camera photography. The Nishika N8000 3D camera. Because the world isn't flat.
Hello, I'm Vincent Price.
Hello.
If you love classic movies, this wax museum might remind you of one of my best-known films, House of Wax.
Yep, fucking Vincent
While it
Price.
wasn't the first 3D movie, it certainly was the most famous. And its 3D effects seemed so terrifyingly real, the audiences
I just hear
screamed in
Radigan
horror.
in my head right now.
Professor Jared was one of my favorite roles, sculpting these lovely creatures out of wax and then becoming a villain of monstrous proportions. You know, 3D wasn't exactly new when House of Wax was made in 1953. In fact, 3D photography and stereographics first appeared in the 1800s. Many households had a stereoscope. You held them up to your eyes and you saw three-dimensional scenes. Then in the 1950s, 3D became even more popular in movies, some starring yours truly. But all these earlier efforts shared a common problem. You had to use clumsy equipment, awkward viewers, or special glasses to see the 3D effect. It wasn't fun, and you looked so silly. Oh, things have changed. 3D movies still require these ridiculous glasses, of course. But there's been an extraordinary development in still photography. This, the Nishika N8000. This remarkable new camera lets you take 3D photos you can enjoy
the way he said it.
without special glasses or viewers. So real, they're almost alive.
Piss.
I want
to smash.
This photo has such realistic depth. It feels as if you're looking into the picture rather than simply at it. I just hold a photo squarely in front of me at a distance of 1.5 to 2 feet, and voila, the scene is alive. This breakthrough in home photography didn't happen overnight, you know. It took 15 years of research by hundreds of engineers and technicians and over $50 million to create a system so innovative it's protected by more than 100 patents worldwide. What strikes most people when they first see the N8000 is its 4 lenses. Each time you take a picture, this quadra-lens system records 4 different views of the same scene. The Nishika laboratory then puts the views back together, creating your 3D photo. Sounds technical and complicated, but don't worry. This camera is as easy to use as any you've ever owned. Here's how. First load 2 AA batteries into the battery chamber. Now every once in a while, check to make sure your batteries are still good by pressing this switch. If the batteries have enough charge, this red indicator light will come on. Oh, I love the color red. Then load your film. Not special film, just any standard 35mm 100 ASA color print film, the kind you find everywhere. But remember, the Nishika camera uses 2 frames of film for each 3D picture, so you'll get half as many photos as indicated on the label, but they'll be 3 times as thrilling. For example, this 36 exposure roll will give me 18 3D pictures. To load your film, open the back door by pulling up on the rewind knob.
Okay. It's a lot
Insert the
on his
film
face
end
right
into
now.
one of the slots on the take-up spool. Make sure you secure a film perforation hole on the hook at the base of the slot. Draw the film cartridge across the back of the camera and drop it into the film chamber. But draw out only enough film for the cartridge to reach the chamber. No, you won't find yourself in a chamber of horrors if you draw out too much. But you might not have enough film for the last
What
picture.
if I want to be? No, I'm
To
kidding.
take up any slack, just turn the thumb wheel at the base of the take-up spool. As with most cameras, line up the film's perforation holes with the film advance sprockets. Close the back, advance your film until you see a number 1 in the counter window. That's it. You're ready to take 3D pictures. Each time you take a picture, make sure the lighting selector is at the right setting. Sunny, partly sunny, or cloudy indoors. Not cloudy indoors, it means cloudy or indoors. When you're outside, choose any of these depending on the lighting conditions. But when you're indoors, set the aperture selector to cloudy indoors. After you've completed a roll of film, rewind it by pressing the rewind button and turning the rewind crank clockwise. Open the back door and remove the film cartridge. Pop it into one of the convenient postage-paid mailers that Nishika provides free of charge, and you're ready to send it off to Nishika's lab for processing. The suspense will be over before you know it. The lab will return your photos within 3 business days of the time they receive your film. Whew, but I'm getting ahead of myself. We haven't taken any 3D photos yet, have we? Well, it's time to remedy that situation. Let's move to beautiful cypress gardens in Florida.
Again, I wish
Yeah, no,
Darcel
wasn't
was
that
here.
easy? Well, you know, having starred in some of the most famous 3D moving pictures, I think that I'll just direct this 3D still picture myself, okay? Oh, what do you know? Thank you, girl. That's pretty good. Well, now the fun begins. Hello, Robert.
Hello, Vincent!
You're just in time to help me explain how to take 3D pictures with your Nishika 3D camera. Let me introduce you to my friends,
Every time he says
Robert
it,
and
it's
Carol
just
McMahon,
so
and their
weird.
children, Kevin and Cindy. You know, taking pictures with your Nishika is really not very different from using an ordinary two-dimensional camera. But if you want to take the kind of 3D pictures that make everyone scream, bravo, then there are a few special considerations, mostly involving distances and positioning, and you'll have to bear them in mind. You ready?
Right, Vincent. Okay, guys, let's get ready for the shot.
The first thing to remember when shooting with your Nishika is always to hold the camera in a horizontal position like this. If you hold it in a vertical position, your pictures will come out flat, without any 3D at all, and we wouldn't want that now, would we? You know, your 3D photos will be most impressive when your picture contains a foreground, main subject, and background.
I'll say this
It's
is
as easy as 1,
me
2,
talking about my
3.
photos when I'm sleeping.
Overlapping different objects at different distances will also maximize the 3D effect. Okay, Robert, let's take our first shot, shall we? The main subject in this photo is Kevin. When you're composing your 3D shots, think depth. Try to keep your main subject at a medium distance from the camera. Have something in front of your main subject and have something behind your main subject. This way you have at least 3 good planes where you'll experience a striking 3D effect. Foreground object in front, then your main subject, and then your background. In outdoor shots like this one, the ideal distance for your main subject is between 15 and 22 feet from the camera, although a couple of feet either way won't make too much difference. These distance guidelines are designed to help you take the most effective 3D shots possible. Follow them whenever you can, and you're sure to be satisfied with the results. Now let's choose our foreground. Just about any available object can serve as your foreground. Let's see. This bush will do just fine, although those branches over there would work equally as well. The foreground should be as close to 6 feet from the camera as possible. When you combine a foreground object at 6 feet with a main object at from 15 to 22 feet, The 3D effect is spectacular. A caution here, don't let your foreground object come too close to the camera. The camera's focal range starts at 5.5 feet. Nothing in your picture should be any closer to the camera than that. For your foreground, 6 feet is ideal. 5 feet is just too close for comfort. As you look through the viewfinder, move around until you get the composition you like best.
My brain.
You'll want
I mean,
the foreground
this is a lot.
object to
It's a lot.
overlap more distant objects
I've
in the
done
photo.
photography class.
Then the 3D effect will be particularly dramatic.
It's all coming back to me anyway.
Remember, we're doing everything we can to capture depth.
It is overwhelming,
The
like
crucial
at first. I
ingredient
get
in
that.
3D photography. The only thing left now is the background, and this is really easy. You just don't want your background too close to your main subject. And try not to pose your subject against a flat, uniform background like a blank wall. If you do, the result will probably be a picture that won't have the depth you want. To enhance your 3D photos, try to use the brightest
Is this
colors
Death Street
possible,
Cat
like
now? I
Kevin's
can,
yellow
he's
shirt.
always been like this, dude.
Robert,
He's
check
been
your
like
lighting
this.
selector.
Nothing
Right,
changed.
Vincent, we're in full sunlight, so I'm leaving it on sunny.
Very good. Shoot.
Okay, Kevin. This one's for Grandma.
Now let's take another picture with Carol and Cindy. Photographing a group of people isn't much different from what we've just done. Robert, since you're practically a 3D expert by now, why don't you help me set up this shot?
Sure, Vincent. Carol, you stand in the middle. Cindy, you stand on one side of your mom. Kevin, you stand on the other side. Not too close. Keep a little space between all of you.
Well, since everybody's at approximately the same distance from the camera, it's best to leave a little space between each person. This way, the background will show through, increasing the 3D effect.
The foreground and the background are both just great.
Now, if you were setting up this shot, you might be tempted to bring one of the children up to the foreground position. But this doesn't usually work out too well. Avoid photographing people in the foreground when the main subject is further away from the camera. Oh, by the way, although it's not ideal, you can photograph people from as close as 6 feet, as long as they are your main subject. Try not to photograph people from further away than 25 feet.
You ready? Say cheese.
Next, we're all going up to a house. It's on a hill, but alas, it's not haunted.
Okay.
Well, here we are in Cindy's house, and it's her birthday. Happy birthday, Cindy.
Thank you, Mr. Price.
You're welcome. You know, when you're shooting indoors, lighting is more critical than ever. And that's why your Nishika is equipped
Again,
for a hot shoe flash.
I just hear and
Any
see
standard
Radigan.
flash will work,
Hallucin.
but we suggest the Nishika Twin Light 3000. It gives you maximum flexibility in all kinds of situations. Notice how Carol is adjusting the flash to bounce off the ceiling. That gives a soft glow. The direct flash head aims light directly at Cindy.
Oh, wait, hold on.
You can't do this with most
What
other
was
flash
the-
units.
Oh, they're
Your Nishika
fucking
will tell
honkers,
you
dude.
when you
Okay.
need to use a flash. Just press the shutter release part way down, and if you see a red dot in the viewfinder like this, you should use a flash. Set the lighting selector at the cloudy indoors position. Indoors, the foreground is still around 6 feet, but because of space limitation and the fact that we're using a flash, the optimum distance from the camera for your main subject is 10 to 14 feet. And remember, the more interesting the background, the better the picture.
Vincent, how about starring in this picture with Cindy?
Why, sure. I'd love to co-star with you, Cindy.
Great. Oh, that looks good. Smile.
Nishika offers these accessories for your N8000 camera. The Twin Light 3000 electronic flash.
Does he really have three
the
toes?
Nishika tripod.
He does have three toes.
The
God,
deluxe
what was
camera
I
bag.
thinking back then,
The
dude?
N8000 camera case. Professional camera strap. And lens cleaning kit. and both 2- and 4-year extended warranties. The Nishika camera and accessories are available exclusively through your American 3D Corporation independent distributor. Well, it's time to say farewell, at least for now.
No.
I've enjoyed our little get-together, and I hope you have too. But before I go, let me say how delighted I am that you have entered the wondrous world of Nishika. Many happy memories captured in lifelike 3D await you. You're sure to be thrilled with the astonishing depth and realism of your photos. Just as thrilled, perhaps, as Professor Jared in the House of Wax was when he first contemplated the realism of these incredible creatures.
The Nishika 3D camera. It will change the way you picture the world.
Thriller starts playing. It does sound like no, it's for Thriller. It sounds a lot like Thriller, I'm not gonna lie. I did a lot more than I thought I would. I didn't think I'd be drawing my old Persona post nut clarity. That was like a lot. Here, I'll make his head a little bit smaller.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Pets.
Trigger warning, the face of a criminal. She just ate an entire rotisserie.
I want to smash!
Speaking of dogs. I forgot that was like the next thing. But yeah, no, I mean there's a lot I did today. I mean, granted, I did do the bears. I drew the dancing bears like I said I would. You know, they came out pretty great. The eyes, yeah, the fucking eyes.
Chicken.
Here, we'll do one last thing on it, and like, I don't know how it's gonna go. We'll just chill for a little bit. We'll chill. I'll make sure to do like no raids for an hour. For a bit.
Out
do
of
that.
the bag.
This little guy loves his Italian food.
Copper. Come here, bud. What are you doing?
But
Where
I
did
mean,
you
like,
get that?
I don't know where Ethan
guys
is,
see
but
that?
like
Where
I got
did you
this
get
going
that?
on, so it's like, I don't know. It's the most I can do for like crack themed Ethan, I guess.
I want to smash!
But you know,
Come on, man. Stop. You're going to get them dizzy.
This dog has zero cardio.
but we'll sell for the bears, so on a wholesome note. Did you recap already? Oh, right. Okay, so about that. I could do the recap, but we're not gonna have a session tomorrow. Due to scheduling, you know, the dreaded thing that plagues every D&D game. We won't have a session tomorrow. However, we'll pick right back up on Tuesday And I mean, on streaming, so on stream on Tuesday, I'll do recap because I figured there might be the next time we play. Oh god, next time we play would probably be on the 25th, and I feel like if I wait too long, then things might get jumbly detail wise. So I think, yeah, I'll go ahead and do like a recap on Tuesday. That way, like at least it's in between, I guess. I don't know. I do want to do like talk about it, but at the same time it's like, oof. If I say it too early, I might forget. But if I say it too late, I might forget. So that's like, I'm like, I'll just do it next stream. Next stream I'll do a recap. We did get to see some Bubba and Blunder tonight. Oh yeah, we did. Yeah, Frost was here. I think yeah, Frost was here. I mean, he peaked. Remember, he is babysitting a normie who's drunk right now, so that is a thing. God, might have to catch that one on the VOD, but we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. It depends on like how long I go for, you know. But yeah, the blender is cut. I do, however, still need to do his armor though, which is like, you know, bad news for some people who want to continue to look at him like this. But yeah. And then I gotta do Rupert after that.
He got some big old titties.
He does. We'll go back to that. There you go. And we'll finish off with some daily dose of pets, and we'll call it a night.
Like father, like son.
BMW SUV looking at a house.
I'm generally shocked I didn't hear the explosion of Whole Foods.
Does my cat just have a really long whisker?
That's a good question.
I just noticed this, but look at this. Do you see this?
But you know another thing too, Nico? Yeah, think about like maybe folks are gearing up because I know for Ethan, he's gonna go to FC. He leaves on Monday. So I mean, I know FC is like within that week, but it might be because like maybe some folks are like getting ready to like go out and do stuff. So it might be that. So maybe our usual like, you know, folks who press the moan button aren't here. Worse.
This husky is seeing their reflection for the first time.
Aww.
It's you. Where are you? Sonny? What are you doing?
Is that a puppy? Oh, it's a
The
dog.
branch. Huh? You got the branch? You're not gonna let go?
This hamster loves a spoon.
Last week's been busy with painting and second job paperwork. Also have a VA audition. Oh, voice actor audition. Holy shit. Well,
You ain't never
That
suck
work.
a toe, pussy boy.
the heck? Well, I hope that worked out for you.
What you doing? What you doing? Oh, my mad dog, honestly. Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Well, he did the audition, but I wonder if there was like more along the way.
Hey Rocky, do you want to explain what happened to both your dog beds?
Oh, wow. Yeah, they just exploded, dude. Oh, man, I don't even know what to say about that.
Or what's left of them? I'm not shaking your hand. No. Go. Yeah, go lay on your bed. Yep, lay down. Yeah, there's not a bed to lay down on. Huh.
I don't know what happened. They just blew up.
¿Qué hace, loco?
He's living the dream.
Oh, there he goes. Oh, little lion man. That's actually kind of cute.
I am hearing you. I am him. Seriously?
What am I? Oh.
Where you gonna pass? Seriously? It is 5:05 in the morning. Thank you.
I guess it's their coat now.
얘는 왜 이러는 건데 도대체?
Whoa. Again, another Darcel comment I
This
could
dog
make.
needs a role on Broadway.
He's not here. Darcel will be like, I know.
Oh my god.
Your voice is fantastic to listen to. We have no notes, and while we will be going with another option, we would like to keep in touch for future projects. Okay, that's a good answer, Nico. No. Oh, hell yeah. Oh.
He's kind of rude. That was Roland's. Kind of rude.
No,
That
the
was
turtle's
Roland's
still
lettuce.
going for it.
He wants it back.
Okay.
This cat is definitely the middle
Rude.
child.
Ugh, I want a cat so bad.
What you doing, Gus? Oh, that was so mean.
Are they? Yeah, okay. Sure.
Come on.
Oh, okay. Pig.
He will not abandon this stick.
Clever boy. Come on then.
Dude, that's a lot of stick. What are you gonna do with that stick?
Yeah, all done.
That's so much stick for you.
Polly, get it, Polly, get it, Polly. Get it.
Another pig video. Another pig. We're got a lot. Okay, I'm seeing a pattern here, and I'm okay with it. Pig pets on the rise. I am okay with this. We should get more pigs as pets. We should.
Polly, get it, Polly, get it, Polly, get it. Somebody is on one.
Ah, that's such a beautiful pig too. I've never seen one in that color before.
Polly, get it, Polly, get it, Polly, get it. Somebody is on one, dude. Polly,
Got the
Polly, Polly, get it.
zoomies. Whoa. is a pattern. Yeah, he does not like that.
Rude.
Oh.
Who could have done this?
You're so bad. You need to promise to protect our parks, sniff new things, take your human on adventures among the tallest trees in the world, and you need to bag your poop, always wear a leash. Congratulations, Pancake.
Pancake.
Duke, that's you. It's just you.
You see a golden retriever in the room?
You see a golden retriever? There's another one, right? It's you.
This dog refuses to give it up.
Go get that ball. Where's it? Oh, gee. He says it's right there, Mom. Yep. All right. And he comes right back. And I said nothing. Good job, Ben.
Man, me and a few. I'm feeling my crash. My crash is hitting pretty hard. Why you look so nervous, dude? It's just a pit bull. It's just a pit bull.
This little guy has found a messy new toy.
You having fun? Did you make this giant mess, Matilda?
Matilda. Aww. I'm surprised the cat is letting the baby hold it for that long.
Joy. Joy. Hey, Joy. Sano. Sano. Yes. Oh, no. Я приехала. Я приехала.
More goats.
All right, run. Very fast, boy.
It's a cat. It has to be a cat. Yeah. Oh. Escape 100.
He's never seen ice before.
Or Sneak 100, yeah. I played Skyrim forever ago.
David versus Goliath.
And just like flings it. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, this is why it's like never good to outrun like an animal in general, because it's like they got 4 legs, you got 2.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
Okay, that's a little bit too wholesome. That's a little bit too wholesome. Hold on, I got something to like change that. We'll probably like I'll full screen it actually. It might be funnier. That was too wholesome. We gotta change that a little bit. We won't watch it.
I swear I'm not.
We won't watch the entire thing. Maybe at some point we'll watch the entire thing, but not.
AI generated. Don't shoot, for God's sakes, we're family.
god. Any of you play Fallout? You familiar with Fallout?
How's day 3 of the job hunt going? You done yet?
Yep. I walked into a factory with a firm handshake, and the foreskin says I start tomorrow.
It's foreman, honey. Not... Well, anyway. With both of us working, we can finish this 5-year mortgage early.
You sure this place is big enough? I mean, there's not even a full garage, just a carport. Sure, we can fit 2 cars there, but when Junior grows up, where's his birthday car gonna go?
We can just have it upgraded. And besides, we can always get a summer home. Ugh, a grifter.
I got it last time. Your turn.
If I answer, he's gonna call me Huz or something. And it's just way too early for that.
Fair enough.
Good evening, King and Fine Shit.
Damn it.
I'm your local Twitter representative. Twitter, brought to you by Elon Musk.
Musk? Isn't he that impotent billionaire?
Not publicly.
Not publicly.
Fair enough. When the outside world gets too volatile, the best thing to do is hunker down with some like-minded individuals in an echo chamber. And with all the legitimate concerns of the modern day, echo chambers need to be built even deeper and deeper. And Twitter is proud to be the world's foremost provider of echo chambers.
I only use Twitter to jerk it to porn without my wife knowing.
Of course you do. Everyone does.
Yeah,
We're
everyone
offering a chance to pre-order access to our local echo chamber. Echo Chamber 911.
There you go.
911.
Say less.
We can make
Say
room for your
less.
whole family, minus your clanker, of course. Now, if you don't mind, I'm trying to get a sponsorship. Blue Chew, you'll be bouncing your wiener from her pooper to her vagine like a pinball machine.
That was a little weird and rude.
Don't you think it's a little paranoid to get an echo chamber?
I don't know about you, Pookie, but I have pretty good
Pookie.
feelings about 9/11. I think it's a good thing.
Well, I, for one, would rather stay in the pre-9/11 world. Thank you very much.
Unc, I'm afraid our resident milkaholic has made fudge in his boy shorts
Milkaholic.
again. I've cleaned it up, but
Is this on Godsworth? Instead of Codsworth, it's on Godsworth. That's so good. On Godsworth.
but you might want to tend to him.
Thanks on Godsworth.
Say less.
Say
now
less.
I'll go make breakfast with the same unwashed limbs that cleaned boy fudge.
Man, technology is like exactly where it should be right now. Any more would be too much. How you doing, Peter Jr.?
You know, at first I was worried, but I think we've got this on lock.
As long as we don't have another little surprise on the way.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be a problem. Junior here was a real buzzer beater. I only have like half a carton of eggs left.
Never heard anyone put it that way, but okay.
Well, I'm not just anyone. And neither are you. Tomorrow's always looking even better than yesterday.
I can never forget the
I
final
have a good
Pam.
feeling about
Yeah,
the future.
dude. Final Pam. Classic. I think they brought her back, though. Ooh.
What the fuck was that? Do you hear?
Was it close enough for us to care?
You might want to come peep this.
Oh, for real? Well, fuck. Folks, the Samson option was triggered. And if you don't know what that is, they're about to start digging in our butts. Nuclear-wise.
Oh, God.
And I have mixed feelings, because I hit a 25-leg parlay on FanDuel that this would happen. So, I mean, there's a bright side to this. Well, maybe not bright, but... Oh, I just know y'all are crashing out on me for pointing out something good. You fucking losers. You're just jealous. Y'all hate to see a Pearl Man succeed.
Holy shit, this is fucking terrible. We've got to bounce.
You gotta stay positive in times like... I just lost it all betting on the Knicks. Never mind. Everything.
I just realized the music. The music is Can You Feel My Heart? It's the Giga Chad song. But it's like the epic version. I only know that because I used it on D&D at one point.
We're so cooked. We're so cooked.
Go! Just keep running towards 9/11. It's the only place that's
But
safe.
you have to let me in. I'm a mod. I'll report you.
Touch grass, sir. I'm reporting this! We're not on the ban list. You have to let
We're
us
not
in.
on the ban list.
One chopped mail, one fine shit, one brat. Nice pull, my guy. Right this way.
Thanks.
One fine shit.
Oh, sorry.
What?
Attitude.
Holy shit, man. We're gonna fucking die. I don't have time for this.
Hating from outside the club is always free, sir.
Hating from outside is always free.
Come on.
We're not gonna make it.
I'm right here. Go, go.
Folks,
I need to stop laughing. I gotta
heaven
pee real
exists
bad.
in the unity of man. We're witnessing the gates slam shut, and the outstretched hand of God coil into a fist. The world as we know it will no longer be the same.
God, this is so stupid. Positive. Yeah, it's so stupid.
Now we just have to wait until shit blows over on the surface.
How long will that take? It won't exactly be tomorrow.
Or will it? These hot boxes will work to
These
relax
hot
you
boxes.
and disrupt your sense of time while we're waiting in the echo chamber.
I haven't smoked since college. Doesn't weed make time slower?
This new strand will completely fuck your sense of time. It should feel like forever and a moment at the same instant.
Man, that's me on
Now,
indica
just try to
already,
relax
though.
and let the hot box work its magic.
5 in Nico. But that is true though. When you're like really stoned, you kind of just teleport.
Cut the music. Guys, turn it off.
Holy shit. How long was I hotboxing?
This new strand will completely fuck your sense of time. Completely fuck your sense of time. Completely fuck your sense of time.
Pookie, did you fall over in there, or...? No, they must be on the surface or something. My pod took a couple extra minutes. Gotta be. Oh, it's just a fucking roach. Who gives a shit?
What did it say? Hold on. It
It's
said,
just a fucking roach. Who gives a shit?
we chillin' for real? And then Rad Roach.
A blicky?
A blicky? Oh no. Kirk your target. No, that's so bad.
Good to know. Come on, come on.
That's so stupid.
I'm on my way.
The roach is like screaming fuck. Get shot. Oh god. Oh god. Oh man. Yeah.
Roadhog Time 13 just cheered 100 bits.
What?
Potential future stream idea. On September 11th this year, you and a guest read the fan-made Seinfeld 9/11 episode script.
Oh god. I'm trying to think who would. I mean, I know Ethan would do it, but besides him, who would? Maybe Cherry. You need to get Cherry back on here. We've been both like really busy. I know, like Cherry would have no qualms. I would think. Like, I think she'll like truck through that. Oh man. Ooh. All right. Well, that was a lot, and this is like a 30-minute video. I'm not gonna go through all that, especially if my bladder is like on the verge of busting. But let's figure out who we can raid. Ooh. All right. Let's see. Who's even at like?
You're gonna piss me, cum?
Where's Russell? We need him. I know.
I hope
feel
I
like
piss
you would,
myself and you call me your little pee-pee piss boy.
Oh, yo.
You ain't never suck a toe, pussy boy.
I hope I piss myself and you call me your little pee-pee piss boy.
Kombuchi is streaming. I didn't know he streams on Twitch of all places. We're rating that. We're totally rating that. I gotta follow him. Holy shit.
You ain't never suck a toe, pussy boy.
Is he doing anything? Continuing art portion of Derpwoff's partnerversary. Okay. Yeah, we're rating that. And raid message, I don't know. I mean, lesbians was a highlight of tonight. But if you don't want to relieve anything, you're totally fair to do that. But I'll have to keep my eye on Kombuchi though. Dang, I love his art. Been quiet for a bit though. All right. Oh god, I gotta pee. Maybe eat something before bed. And yeah, I'll be seeing you guys on Tuesday. You guys have a good night, chill weekend, and all that jazz. But all right, good night, y'all.
Got milk?
I want to smash.
Rude. Piss. Ah, that's good.